Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream that I didn't plan until just now. I should probably tweet about this, huh? I literally 2 minutes ago I was like, you know what? I feel like I'm gonna stream right now. I'm kind of in one of those moods. I just don't really feel like sitting here alone. So, hi. What's up? Hello. I'm gonna tweet about this really quick, actually, so that people can actually show up. Haha. Usually, if you don't, or at least if I don't, say, oh, never mind, Sunny's on top of it. Sunny knows. Hi, Sunny. Yo, yo, Sunny has arrived. This is amazing. I'm still gonna tweet about it, though. Hi, what's up? We're having one of those days. You know, one of those days. So, I'm just gonna, I don't know, we're gonna draw some things. I have a lot of things that I have to draw, like commission wise and whatnot, but honestly, I think I'm gonna put it off for the day and just kind of draw whatever I want today. Because it's one of those days. Don't worry about it. Hold on, I gotta copy this link for my tweet. Also, oh my god, we hit 300 subs on the tube, which means that blah 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 blah. Sorry, I realized my chat box is off to the side for some reason. Okay. But anyway, we hit 300 subs on the tube today. So that means I have to do what I promised when I said I would reach 300 and do a karaoke stream soon. uh maybe I'll plan for that maybe like next week. I don't know. If I do a karaoke stream, it's very much so gonna be. Well, I will be doing it because I promised that, and I'm honest. um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm blah, 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 words. I don't understand words. I'm doing four things at once. Yeah, I would have to. I don't know if I do a karaoke stream. It's gonna be very what's the word, like scuffed. Because I don't know, I have timing issues, like just in general, which is why I like to like record things ahead of time or sing to things with background vocals specifically because I am kind of garbage at hearing where things are supposed to be in music specifically. So, we'll see what happens with that, but I'll do my best definitely. Congrats on 300. Thank you, Sunny. Sunny, you're so good. I love you. I've said that. You know what, guys? What if we draw Sunny on stream today? I think I know what your OC looks like. I'll look on your Instagram, but she's cute. So what if we draw Sunny today? That's what we'll do. I've decided. I like I said, I'm putting off my responsibilities today. I think I'm honestly just gonna doodle a bunch of stuff, and that's just gonna be where we're at for the day. Okay, I'm gonna actually tweet like I said I would 2 minutes ago. Bonk, bonk. Hey, I said bonk. Hmm. My copy paste link has failed me. Okay, I can't multitask. I'm a little stupid. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I've done it. I've done the thing. I'm also gonna preemptively turn off my um um um, um sorry, I got a DM. um sorry, oh my god, my brain is everywhere today. I'm gonna preemptively turn off that alarm that goes off every single stream at 3 o'clock. I have that on because every time we post with Reza, we post at 3 o'clock. So I usually just leave it on regardless because it's easy for me to be like, ah, just in case we had to post. We don't have a post today though, so it doesn't matter. Well, I forgot to turn it on maybe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do have a lot of stuff I have to do for Rezo art-wise as well, but I can't show those on stream, so I'll just put it off until later. Haha. Meow meow meow. Okay, let me I commissioned an artist today. Their Instagram is luty luddy underscore ni. their art's really pretty, and they opened commissions recently, so I was like, oh my god, please draw me. And I wanted them to draw like me, haha, me, me in this outfit for VTube stuff, because I think that'd be cute. So I'm excited to get that. Uh, hold on, I'm just responding to her really quickly. Don't worry. This is a very chill stream today. We are like, whatever. So pop in and out as all you want. It's okay. I'm also gonna open up a reference sheet so I can draw Sunny. um. Okay, okay. Let me open up Sunny's account really quick. Ansolier. Ansolier. That is such a pretty... Is that, like, actually a word? Or did you come up with that? Because it sounds French, but I don't... Like, I do know enough French, but... I think it's only made up of French fragments. I don't know if Ansolier is actually a word. Is it? Wait, am I stupid? I think I spelled it wrong. I did. Okay, this is stupid. I'm just going to the DM. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool. She's very cute, by the way. I don't know if you guys know, but Sunny's character is very cute. I saw her the other day when I clicked on your account, and I was like, oh! French for Sunny. Oh, cute. Okay. I did know that, like, what is it? Soliel is the sun, so I assumed it was something like that. But yeah, that's very cute. Well, I don't know if that pronunciation's correct, actually. It's been like 5 years since I've taken a French class. You know, maybe we can do a... Can you see this? Wait, before I start drawing. Yeah, you can. Okay. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm thinking of maybe doing one of those, like, Duolingo streams. You know the ones? Or they, you learn a language, but you usually do a language that you, like, either don't know in any capacity or you kind of know. I think I'm gonna do a French one and maybe a Japanese one because I really want to learn Japanese. That's like one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna do it eventually. So I might as well just do it, you know? Um, thighs are not that long. Yo, bae. Oh god. Uh, meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. She's super cute though. I love... We stand. We're just gonna be doodling a bunch of stuff today. I might do some, like, art style challenge stuff I thought about. Like I said, I planned this stream literally 30 seconds ago, so... who knows? But we're just gonna hang out today. Who knows? Meow, 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 meow. I love characters specifically with long, dark hair. Like dark blue, dark purple hair. That's why I liked drawing Astra from Stellar so much. Because I just really love drawing long, dark hair. I don't know. It's very nice. We're doing messy sketches for the starts today. Because who cares? Yoo-hoo! Something about this anatomy don't sit right with me. It don't sit right with me. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Did you know that if you come to my streams often like Sunny, you automatically become one of my favorites? The other way to become one of my favorites is to enjoy the fruit punch in Resolucia. In other words, if you just interact with me, I like you. Cute skirt desu. I should open up the chat so I can actually see it. Hi, Tally! Duolingo bird can be scary sometimes. Hi, Tally! Welcome, welcome! Hi. Hold on, I'm gonna change the windows up a little bit here so I can see the chat. There we go. Can I do that? Oh, hold on. Oh god! Whoa, there I go! Oh, hang on. I just gotta scooch some things. Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo. There you go, you can see my toolbar today. Yabe. Yabe. Scoof. Scuffed hangout stream. There you go. You can see my toolbar today. Yay. I'm a favorite. Yeah, you're a favorite. You're a favorite. Every time, you know you're one of my faves if I, like, recognize your username. And, I really appreciate when people hang out with me and, like, actually interact with stuff that I do, because, I don't know, this is, like, gonna be a little weird tangent, but, a lot of people are kind of, like, intimidated by me, because they're like, oh yeah, your Instagram has a lot of followers, so therefore, you must be out of my league to talk to, and I just sit here and I'm like, uh, a lot of them aren't active anymore, and also, I just, uh, I'm not that cool. um, so yeah, I don't know. I appreciate when people actually talk to me. It's very nice. Thank you. Yay. Oh, you've been listening to Monochrome, and we're improving so much. Aw, thank you. Yeah. Monochrome is definitely my favorite Rezo song. To date anyway. Uh, we're working on a bunch of things, but you know what I mean. Felt that on a spiritual level. Yeah, it kind of sucks because people see numbers sometimes, and it's like, it's not even that big of a number, to be honest, because, like, if you're gonna pay attention to numbers, you should pay attention to the ones that people, like, get on, like, the daily, you know? Hi, Brooke! Welcome, welcome! I met Brooke at a con a few, actually, was it? It was definitely more than once. I think did I meet you at Anime Next or KatsuCon? I don't remember. I've seen you at, like, 3, though, I think. Brooke has a really pretty, is it Nozomi cosplay? The White Day one. It's very pretty. Anyway, Brooke is a delight. uh, we stand. Alright, this leg is bothering me. You know what? We're just gonna do... Actually, both of these legs are bothering me. We're gonna make you jumpin' today, Sunny. Jumpin' Sunny. Yahoo! Yippee! No, I don't like that either, actually. Hang on. We're gonna play with the pose a little bit. It do be like that sometimes. Scooch this in a little bit. Put this up here. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da-da. Something about that arm is wrong. Yahoo. I think we met at PsychoCon the first. That is very true. That con went in one year and out the other for me. I only went that one year, and my god, have I tried to forget it. The con wasn't bad or anything. It was a very cute little con, but we like to pretend that that live show doesn't exist. But yeah, that would make sense. The way I, like, did not even think about that convention. Goodbye. Wow, wow. We'll fix that anatomy in the clean sketch, don't worry. Yeah, we'll just do, like, a running one instead of a jumping one, and we're not gonna give... this is just gonna be a thigh-up piece today. This is the vibes I'm having for the day. Okay, cool. Very cute. Sunny, very cute dayo. How would you say that in French? I actually don't know how to say cute in French now that I'm thinking about it. Huh. Me. Sunny, très kawaii, question mark? That is another problem I have, because I've, like, half-assed learned a few languages, and since I haven't practiced any other languages, really, in years, it is just, they've all jumbled in my head. So now I will say, you know, like, Spanglish is, like, Spanish and English, and how sometimes people will talk like that? Well, I don't do that because I don't know Spanish, but I've got, like, Spench, but Spensionese, because you add Japanese and French and English, and that's just the amalgamation of sentences that I come up with. It would be nice to brush up on French again, though. Did you know when I was in middle school and we decided that we were like you had to pick a language to pursue for high school? Um we had my school had three options, which was German, Spanish, and French. And I picked French for two reasons. One, the teacher was nice. Two, I thought the language was pretty. And three, Miraculous Ladybug was only coming out in French at the time. And honestly, I can understand a lot of French very quickly. It takes me seconds to like um formulate proper sentences, but I can understand it if it's spoken to me for the most part. And I can write and read it very well. Um and like pronounce and everything. But it's I don't know. The TLDR is I learned French for Miraculous Ladybug, and I think that's very funny to me. Uh anyway. Um Meow meow. The convention we do not talk about. Yeah. um. Oh, thanks. You're so sweet. So are you, Brooke. You're lovely. I remember even like Brooke was supporting me back when I streamed on Twitch as well, which is very lovely. Um, I forget about those days. I don't know. I realize I'm a lot more comfortable behind the VTuber. Makes me feel less like I'm being watched. And more like I'm just speaking, you know? It's nice. Very nice. Talking very generally speaking here, obviously. But you know. Oh my gosh, I got a DM the other day asking for booby pictures on Instagram. And I was like, oh, no thank you. Goodbye. That's not related. I just thought of it now. The only cons you've been to were New York Comic Con 3 times. Oh, my friend's dad goes to New York Comic Con every year. Well, actually, I don't know if he's gone in the recent years because of COVID, but you know. Uh, but I think that's very funny. I've never gone, but I've heard it's nice. Um, I remember for I don't even know. I don't remember if it was for Rezo or Stellar actually, but for one of those, we were considering performing at a Comic Con and New York Comic Con specifically, because they had some event that we would have like fit for, but then we decided against it because I think we were too like we were like maybe in the future when we're better and we can appeal to a normie crowd a little bit easier. Even though I don't really consider comic fans normies, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. That's my literal only experience with Comic Con besides knowing that it's very large. Oh, by the way, I got this is not related. I don't know why I'm like thinking it's related, but whatever. I got an email for a not I guess technically it's a sponsorship, but it's an unpaid sponsorship where they just send you goods. But I'm excited about it cuz it's a plushie. So I got a plushie sponsorship and I'm very excited about it. So I just get a free plushie and I just gotta post about it. So when you see that, interact with it for me. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I literally just got that today, but I'm excited about it nonetheless. Haha, this is how we cheat on eyes, by the way. You're probably thinking, but now she looks a little derpy. Don't worry, you just flop this again and reposition it a little bit and you're fine. Ba 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 ba. Um, You've only been to Nebraska. Oh, I'm gonna assume that one's in Nebraska. I've never been. The only states I've ever been to are all of the ones that touch the East Coast, and then, uh, California once. But that is all. I have not gone to any of the Midwesty boys. Meow meow meow. Hi TLMC, what's up? Lunch break, lunch break, lunch break. Heck yeah. Hello. At underscore TLMC underscore. What up, ba? I do apologize also. I'm a little low energy today, but who cares? We're here to party. In the chillest term, the chillest version of the term. I don't know. That sentence was supposed to make sense. Just pretend it did. Comic-Con sounds like fun. I am derpy, it's fine. Aw. Um, Humu Humu. I'm trying to remember who it was in chat specifically that was asking for a... I mean, I know multiple people did, but somebody brought it up in like 3 or 4 streams a little bit earlier on. And I was like, okay, fine. They were asking for a karaoke stream, and I said, okay, fine. I will do it at 300 subs. And since we've reached it now, I'm like, oh, I wonder who that was now that I'm thinking about it. Because now, like, I don't know how to be like, oh, hey. Like, if it was Sunny, I'd be like, ah, Sunny, your wishes come true. But, I don't remember who said it specifically. I do have kind of a bad memory, actually, to be honest. Penky gets mad at me for that a lot. She's like, hey, I said this like 2 days ago. What do you mean? And I'm like, oh. I probably read it, to be honest, but yeah, boy. Um, meow, meow, meow. Anyway, speaking of songs, I'm thinking I'm gonna do a couple songs that specifically like the idol community has like gotten me into. Well, I can't even say the idol community got me into some of them because like Prismic, they did a cover of is it called Snow Fairy? It's the fairy tale first opening for the fairy tale anime. And I listened to it when I watched Fairy Tale back in the day, and I liked it, but the Prismic cover specifically made me very like now I just sing it all the time. I just find myself sitting and going like, Fairy, where you going? I just sit here and I'm like, hey, Prismic, get out of my head. What are you doing? Anyway, I also, speaking of Prismic, I have such a hard time picking a best girl. When they were performing live, I was like shifting through the colors on my pen light because I was like, I don't know. Who do I put a pen light up for? I think I ended up putting one up for Pepper because everyone around me had some for May, some for Emily, or Mimi, sorry, and a bunch of them. I always call her Emily because I'm like, my name is Mimi, so it's confusing. um, but yeah, I don't know. Everyone around me had the different ones, so I was like, fine, I will be the Pepper in this quadrant, and I love Pepper anyway, so it's okay. She's a very cutie. A very cutie. That sentence panned out how I thought. You love them all? Oh yeah, me too, me too. They're very cute. Um, uh, meow, meow, meow. Something about her face feels a little wrong, and I'm trying to place what it is. I think it's just because there's no, stuff framing her face right now, so it feels a little weird. But that's okay. We will fix it. By adding hair. Oh, hold on, that's not how the bangs go. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You want to cover some of the Tokyo Mew Mew character songs? Oh, I am like slowly catching up on all of the like classic magical girl shows. I recently watched all of Sailor Moon and all of Cardcaptor Sakura. Um, I haven't watched Sailor Moon Crystal to be fair, but from what I understand, it's basically just the same thing redone closer to the manga. I'll watch it eventually, but um yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting very patiently, or very impatiently now, for Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card Season 2. Because I don't know why, I just really, really liked Cardcaptor Sakura. And, like, the concept of it and everything, I don't know. I just really, really liked it. And now I'm like, I want more. Give me more. Meow, meow. But yeah, I don't know. Some like random songs that I just hear playing in my head sometimes are songs that I've like seen idol people perform live. Like this is gonna be very specific. This girl's not in a group and I actually don't know what her like username is, but she performed at MetroCon in a Madoka Kaname cosplay at the Anime Idol event. She sung Luka Luka Night Fever and her voice was so strong and it had such a specific sound to it, to be honest. but it was so good. And I cannot hear Luca Luca Night Fever without hearing her voice specifically now. Like, it was just so good, and I don't even know if I could, like, mimic it, but she had such a specific voice, and I want to hear her sing that all the time. Like, I've been debating, like, sitting here being like, listen, I will help you make a cover. Please, make a cover so I can listen to it. I need to listen to it. It's so good. She had such a clear voice, it was amazing. Um, that was the same event that, Prismic performed, Snow Fairy. Now that I think about it. Is this song called Snow Fairy? I think it is. I don't know. Whatever. The fairy tale opening. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that event just really stuck with me because here I am. From the clip I showed in the vlog, her voice was so good. Yes. I wanted to show more, but my camera was dying, so I stopped recording a lot of the performances all the way through. Because I wanted to make sure I could get at least a little bit of everyone. Um, but yeah, I also feel bad. I missed like 2 or 3 in the very middle of the show because that was about the time where I was yelling at the sound booth people. I wasn't yelling at them, but I wasn't a performer in that, but Pengy was performing, and so was Oracle, Prismic, etc. So I was like backstage with them quite a bit, and I was telling them like, or no, sorry, they were telling me that they couldn't hear themselves or the music when they were on stage. And in a singing focused event, I don't know if you guys know anything about singing, but you need to be able to hear the music or yourself, or I mean at least the music if you can't hear yourself, but hearing both is the best because then you can you know, stay on timing and on pitch and everything. Especially like if you can't hear the music, you're basically just singing into nothing at that point. We had that problem at I don't know if anyone remembers this. I hope you don't, but Faye and I did a live at the Lumica booth at Anime NYC 2019, I believe. And it was really bad. Number one, because we were both losing our voices because we were like, I mean, if you saw that vlog, you saw that vlog, but the train stations, we had some problems, so we were basically out at random train stations in New Jersey in basically winter, uh, in very cold temperatures, just like out at night at like 2 a.m., like, hey, the train missed our stop, or we missed the train, or etc etc. We had such bad luck that con, so our voices were absolutely shot, and we were both a little bit sick, like not like sick, but like, you know what I mean, like congested and whatever. So there was just a lot going wrong with that alone. But anyway, we couldn't hear ourselves at the booth, so that basically just, or the music rather, at all. So we were like, this is just the worst live ever, because I know I was trying to sing quietly at some points, but I couldn't hear Faye because she like the microphone volumes were different. So I couldn't hear her, and I was like, is she singing? Is her mic on? I don't know. Is the music on? I don't know. So anyway, the TLDR I'm getting here with this is if you're doing a singing event, you need to be able to hear the music. So I missed a couple people at the MetroCon Live because I was trying to get it so that they could hear themselves by telling the people at the sound booth that they couldn't hear themselves. I don't think they actually fixed it, to be fair. I think they, like, put an effort in to try and fix it, but I don't think it actually really worked, to be honest. Speaking of New York, it's blizzarding there. Oh god. Stay indoors. Stay indoors. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, blizzards. I live in Florida now, if you guys don't know that. And Florida, if you don't know the US, it's that one at the very bottom, near the, like near the Bermuda Triangle, which is why I think there's so many weird people here. Just kidding, but whatever. Um and it's always warm here for the most part. It was like 30 degrees the other day, and I was like, what the heck is happening? And now it's like 80 degrees outside, so it's fine. But yeah, I heard that back in New Jersey and like New York and everything, it's very cold. Very cold. Yabe. Stay indoors, my friend. Um, I cannot imagine. It's -8 where you are currently. Oh, a simple tree. Hello, welcome. -8. Jesus, that is very cold. Meanwhile, it's 80 here. Uh, that's Fahrenheit. If you know Celsius, that's like what, 35-ish Celsius where I am, and then like what, -1 or something Celsius where you are. I don't know, roughly. That might be a little bit wrong, but it's a big difference. You're closer to New Jersey, like low 20s, high teens. Yeah, bye. Hi, Quincy. Oh no, I'm late. It's okay, don't worry. We are just hanging out today. Like I said this earlier, but I'm just gonna doodle some random stuff. We're just doodling Sunny right now. And I will doodle some more random nonsense later. I have no idea how long this stream is gonna be, but we'll hang out. Who cares? You know? Hello, Mimi, how are you? Hi, Top Josh, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I'm good. I'm good. I was feeling a little under the weather today. I'm not under the weather sick-wise, just like, ugh, you know, like one of those days where you're just kind of like, eh. So, here I am. Nyaho. 80? Yeah, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It is a toasty boy outside today. But the other day it was 30. And that's the thing, actually. I was like very shocked that it was 30 degrees. Sorry, drink water. uh I was very shocked that it was 80 degrees, or sorry, 30 degrees in Florida, because 32 degrees in Fahrenheit is freezing. And once it's freezing, then technically if it rains, it could snow. Um, Now I don't think it has ever snowed in Florida, and if it has not been significant. um, but the I don't know. The TLDR is it's hot here, and it's not supposed to snow. Like from what I know, it just doesn't snow in Florida. Hold on, something about this is a little bit incorrect. She would have some piece of her head over here. Um, but yeah, so the fact that it was that cold was very shocking to me. I was like, oh my, what the hecky? Like we were like, yeah, we can't go for like a little walk today or anything because it's very cold. And I was like, what? Cold? What do you mean cold? It's Florida. I'm always making fun of like Pingy, for example, who's always lived in Florida. Because I'm like, what do you mean it's cold? It's 60 degrees out, bro. This ain't cold. This is shorts weather. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Because I grew up in the part of New Jersey where like the summers would get to like 100 degrees all the time, and then the winters would get to like -10 degrees all the time. So like it was the perfect balance of terrible both ways. But that meant it was nice in the middle times quite a bit. Um, I don't know, yeah. So I'm not really that sensitive to temperature, to be honest, but we do be confused at when it gets kind of, see, this, I don't like the way this is, but we do be kind of confused when it gets cold in Florida. Also, I signed up for this thing where every time the words Florida man or Florida woman is mentioned in a headline, I get like a little notification for it so I can read them. Um, and I see a bunch of weird ones like recently, because Florida man slash Florida woman headlines are so funny. I wonder if I can like open up some of them and tell you about them. Hang on. Um, bum 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 bum. Oh, here. Okay. Florida man magnet fishing with grandson reels in 2 sniper rifles. Florida man stops to charge ankle monitor while committing Grand Theft Auto. Um, Florida man with machete robs bank, then throws the cash out of the window of his SUV. Florida man attempts to breaking in at Target to steal flowers for his mother, and he says, "Fuck this shit." um, Naked Florida man arrested for knocking someone's door down. Florida man veterinarian wrangled in a Burmese python near the Dolphin Mall. uh. Oh my god. I don't know if I can read some of these out. um. Mysterious disappearances lead Florida men to 13-foot alligator in lake. Uh. Florida man charged with battery women with ramen noodles after arguing over a dog in their bed. You see the point. This is the state that I live in. Like, I think you understand. I've gone through enough for you to be like, ah, I see. Oh, hi, hi, Kygo. What's up? Welcome, welcome. I've become fully adapted to being a Floridian. Oh, God. Oh, my God. um, you almost died driving home in a blizzard after a WWE event last month. Oh, my God. Jesus. One of my friend's college roommates got in an accident the other day because of the thing. And another, like, he was fine. His own car just slid off the highway, but then another lady's car slid and it hit him. He had to get, like, stitches. He's okay, but that was the whole thing. And I was like, wow, I hope he's good. Jesus. But yeah. Driving in the snow is no joke. When I was, like, I don't know how old I was. I was younger than 15 because it was before I moved out of my old house. But I was older than. I think I was older than 12 because I remember like vague posting about it on my old Instagram account. So somewhere between 12 and 15. My mom got in a car accident right after, because my parents were divorced. So uh they like I would go between both of their houses sometimes, and like sometimes my mom would just come over and like bring me dinner after work or something and then drop me off at my dad's house or whatever, you know. And one time right after she dropped me off, she left because it was starting to snow. It hadn't even been snowing for that long, honestly, and there was like not even snow piled up, but the thing was it was so cold that it was basically like ice rain. um and even though it wasn't snowing for that long, the roads got really slick. So she got in an accident literally like 5 minutes after leaving. And she just called me and asked for me to call an ambulance to the entrance of my neighborhood. And I was like, what? So I just told my dad, and he was like, wait, she just left. And then he just ran outside of the house, and I just sat there like, hello? She was fine. I think she just bonked her head a little bit, but she's good. It was just very like, hello, what's happening? Oh my god. Um, Hold on. I need to do some basic sketching for the outfit really quick. Make my life a little bit easier. This outfit is so cute, by the way. Sunny, did you design this outfit? Oh, you said it says in the caption you designed it with someone else. But yes, this is a very cute outfit. I like it. I'm looking at the one on your second post for reference. um, Meow, meow, meow. Let's see, let's see. Oh god, I missed a lot of things in chat again. Sorry. Have I done the challenge where I look up my birthday and see what Florida Man Woman headline there was when you were born? I haven't. Let's do that right now. I'm not gonna do it on the stream because sometimes they say words I don't think I can show on stream. Let's see. My birthday is September 17th, so Florida Man. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Okay, so wait, there's a few. Florida man steals alligator from golf course and tries to teach it a lesson by... Wait, by what? Throwing it off a roof of a bar? Oh my god. Uh, that's interesting. It says he was dazed. Um, and then there's another one. Florida man accidentally charged with accidentally shooting a bear that was trying to eat his trash when he only meant to fire a blank. Why'd you aim it then, buddy? Question mark. Como? Alright, well, those are interesting. That was an interesting one. Oh god. Interesting. Uh Sorry I'm late, but I'm here to cure your loneliness, Mimi. Hi, soul. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is the sketch layer. We're just gonna throw some random sketchy stuff on here. She's holding a microphone in this hand. Something akin to this. C'est la vie. Je m'appelle Mimi. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, ça va bien. Comme ci, comme ça. Is comme ci, comme ça Spanish? I don't remember. Or is that French? Like I said, it's been like 5 years since I've taken a class in either of those languages. Actually, it's been 8 years since I've taken a Spanish class, I think. And 5 since a French class. So, I don't know. I used to be able to speak French so fluently, and now I sit here and I'm like, what? Wait, nani? Meow meow meow. Hey Grandpa, remember that one fishing trip? Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard of magnet fishing. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Cause like fishing is one thing, but magnet fishing in like a place where you know there's like uh old stuff. Cause there's like I know there's this one river somewhere where there's like it's said that somebody dumped his like metal treasure of some sort down there, like coins or something. He like dumped it into a river. So people go metal fishing there a lot. I don't know if that's true or not, but sounds like it could be a fun time nonetheless. um your state is preparing for the big snow death. Oh god, yeah. Stay safe, stay inside. Uh I don't remember a lot of snow protocol, honestly. The area that I lived in, you could walk to the nearest stores, so like it wasn't like we didn't really sit there and think we have to stock up on survival gear. um Meow 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 meow. Hi Novell, welcome, welcome. It's 2 a.m. in your place, but you leave me, so never mind. Oh, you love me, so never mind. Oh, thank you. 2 a.m., yo, bye. That's when I went to bed last night. Wow, you're, what is that, 11 hours behind us? Or maybe whatever the opposite of that is ahead of us? Question mark? That's quite far. Make sure you get to sleep soon. You don't want to get sick. Meow 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 meow. I think I'm gonna stream a game. I don't know if it'll be like Raft or Phasmophobia or something new. But with my friends either tonight or tomorrow. Maybe. Like Soda and Ray. Oh wait, look, I can show you something. I made I have to make one for Kaiko, but I made this. I organized my assets recently. Friends, and I made we have the Faye one. See, there's Faye over there. I've also got Soda, and I made this one for Ray. Look at how cute Ray is, everybody. Ray. I like Ray. Okay. I have to make one for Kaiko, but that's what I've got so far. Bonk. You forgot what a con is? Oh yeah, understandable. Oh gosh. Oh, you had to go to work, unfortunately? Oh boy. Drive safe, especially if the roads are bad. We've been talking a lot about car problems. Oh my gosh, I had a dream about that last night actually. I had a dream that someone rear-ended me, and I was like, hell no. So I got really angry and I got out of the car and I was like, well, no, actually, I wasn't angry at first. But then the lady was like, you made me hit you. And I was like, I was stopped at a red light. How dare you? And then I got angry. I don't remember what happened with that. I think I woke up very shortly after that because I don't remember any more of that dream. But I'm glad it was a dream. Because zoink. I do not have the money to fix my car if anything happens to it. Speaking of my car, I need an oil change. Keep forgetting about that. Ray's pretty. Ray is pretty. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ray in real life. You can look at her Instagram. It's a Fellowship Shrimp. She's my little shrimp. She also streams on Twitch sometimes. But she's very, very pretty. She recently went to a concert and that outfit was kind of like low-key based on her concert outfit. But for ATs, but it was very, very cute. Ray is very pretty. We stan. Um, Speaking of Ray, every time I think of Ray, I also think of Lauren. So Diet Shampoo. Um, I haven't seen her in a couple months now, but she edited the Cold Case vlog. If you guys have seen that on my other channel, my vlog channel, um, she edited that for me, and it was really, really funny. Honestly, her vlogs were always like one of my favorite things to watch. So having her like edit my footage was really interesting because I didn't even remember taking half of that footage. And I was like, you know what? Just don't embarrass me. Just do whatever your heart desires. Edit it how you would. And it turned out so good. She's gonna edit my um Hall mat vlog as well. I have to give her that footage, but uh I'm very excited to see what she does with that one as well because her vlogs are just so much more expertly done than mine, editing wise. Her comedic timing is absolutely fantastic, and she knows a lot of things about making things kind of funny, so I like it. And her editing is a lot more in depth than mine. You could tell I get lazy with mine. But that's what happens when you're doing 45 things at once, I suppose. This outfit is so cute. It reminds me of like Aikatsu outfits, but better. No shade against Aikatsu. I feel like I'm actually gonna really enjoy that when I watch it, like series-wise. But the outfits are just not really one of my favorite things, design-wise. Nyaruchu! Hi Nyaruchu! Welcome, welcome! How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Buddy is what I meant to say. Not putty. Um meow 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 meow. It'll just be something like this. And then I'll just fix that up later when I do this nicely. Meow 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 meow. Okay. 2 lines on these ones, and then you've got the crosses here. I love the little cross corset lacing. Also, I could probably show this on stream really quick. I don't know if you guys saw, but today Oracle posted their designs, or well, a thing talking about the designs for their first single, their first original single, Not Enough. It was really good. I helped them design their outfits. They sent me some ideas that they wanted incorporated, and this is what I designed for them. I also helped them pick out fabrics because they sewed their outfits for the first time. Honestly, they wanted me to sew them, and I wanted to do it as well, but I didn't have the time before Hall mat on top of the monochrome and Let's Go Rainbow outfits. But yeah. So these are the ones I did for that. They're very cute. This is hold on. This is Evie. Oh yeah, wait. This is Evie and this is Maya, and I love them. And then I also designed Pengi's outfit for, oh god, which is the real one? This one. I have multiple versions saved. Pengi's outfit for MetroCon. I designed and sewed this one as well for Pingy. I sewed it in a bit of a rush, but honestly, what do I not sew in a rush at this point? I really try to beat the rush every single time, but you know. Are they a duo or are they part of Resolucia? They're not part of Resolucia. They're their own group. It's called Oracle. If you want to know how to spell Oracle, so you can like look them up or whatever. It's spelled like Oracle, like this. Auracle. They're like their own idol group. Similar to Rezo. They do a lot of covers. But if you like Rezo, you'll probably like Oracle. They're very pretty and very sweet. They gave me manga at Hallmat for Christmas. And anyone who gives me manga, they gave me 2 Madoka Magica mangas that I didn't even have. So that's how you know they're real ones. They're a duo, yes. They're very good. We stan them. Not Enough is such a good song. I wish I knew the lyrics more so I could sing a little bit of it, but I know it goes like, not enough, not enough. You know? That last part was not part of it, haha, but it's fine. I really like it. It's a very fun song. They have such strong voices. I don't know if any of you know of oh god, Walkure. I don't remember the character's name, but the Walkure character with the long purple hair. She's one of the main ones, but her voice, Maya's voice, the purple character in, or not character, the purple idol in Oracle, it sounds so much like that character's voice to me. I don't know if I'm the only person who thinks that, but their voices have such a similar timbre. So I don't know, I love it. It's really good. Maya has such a strong voice, and Evie is she's got such a cute voice, and they make a really good combination. You have to go, but it was nice hanging out. Thank you for coming anyway, Tali. See you later. Meow meow. Mikumo, yes, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, they're very cute, and her voice sounds like that. I heard, I say this because when we were driving to, I believe, MetroCon, I heard Mikumo's voice, and I was like, did you guys cover this? And they were like, what? And I was like, that sounds like you. And they were like, what? No, it's not. But it was very funny. Okay, I'm spending more time on this than I had originally intended, but who cares? I'm having a good time. Humu. Love Mikumo, yeah. She's very cute. I saw a cosplay of her once, and it was like someone who suited her so well. I wish I knew the cosplayer's name, but it was really good, and I was like, oh, gasp. She even had like the wig, it was the proper length, but it was styled in a way where it was like permanently styled that way, you know? It was and it was like up in the air. It looked like it defied gravity, like the character's hair, and it was really cool. Well, I mean, I'm sure the character's hair doesn't actually defy gravity. I haven't seen that anime, to be fair. But it was really good either way. You love Walkure, they have such a unique sound. Yeah, I listen to some of their music. Ikanai Borderline is one that I listen to quite a bit, but I want to listen to more of it. Ever since Maya played a bunch of Walkure for me, now I just sit here. Or maybe it was Evie, actually. I don't know whose playlist that was. I was in their car. But ever since they played that music for me, I was like, oh my god. I love the sound of this music. It's so good. So now I listen to more of it. I gotta find more songs from them, because they're real good. Meow. Maybe I'll sing Ikanai Borderline on that karaoke stream. I don't know. Like I said, though, when that karaoke stream comes, it's gonna be scuffed. Because sometimes I don't know the lyrics exactly. I mean, I'll try to brush up on the lyrics before that, obviously, of the songs that I want to sing. But, you know, it might be a little scuffed, but that's okay. We'll do our best, and that's all that matters. Giri giri ai, ikenai borderline. Nani o ji demo. Subete kawashite miseru. This song's so good. That was one of those songs where I was like, doesn't everyone know this song? And it turns out not a lot of people do. Like, that's one of those songs where I'm like, oh, what happened here? Why does that look so sideways? But that's one of those songs where I'm like, yeah, Ikenai Borderline. Everyone knows this song. And it turns out it's like it's kind of obscure actually, which made me think like, wow, what? Really? Because like even as someone who didn't know anything about Walkyer a bit ago, I knew Ikenai Borderline specifically. Ikenai Borderline was your submission for the Rezo cover. It was on oh wait, actually I could talk about that a little bit. I know that oh yeah, wait, hold on. I need to check something really quickly. You guys can't see this, can you? No, cool. Oh yeah, for the fans choice cover for Rezo, that's what I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Hold on, I just have to send this in the Rezo chat. Sorry, we have a time-sensitive thing, so I'm just kind of like, oh, since I got that really quick, I will just send that to them very quickly. But yeah, for... where am I? Trying to comprehend more than one thing at once. My brain is too simple for this. Oh god. Okay, anyway, for the fans choice cover, we all picked some. We still have that document actually. But we got like, oh god, I don't even know how many. Oh, you can't hear this, right? Don't wait. Oh god, don't play it. Don't play it. Okay. Yabe! Don't play this. This is our next song. I cannot play this on stream. Okay. Close that before I regret my decisions. Oh god. Okay. Anyway. Cool. Before I colossally mess up. Okay, anyway, yeah. So for the fans choice cover, we all picked like, because there was like 100 submissions or something. I wrote them all out, and then I wrote how many people voted for each song, like next to it. And honestly, the most popular ones I remember were Love Live songs, but we were saying we didn't really want to do Love Live songs because we wanted to branch out a bit. And I think we each picked our top 5, and then we narrowed it down to top 3. And we narrowed it down to like our top 1, and then those are the ones that we gave for you guys to vote off of. My Seishunwa Nonstop was the one that I ended up picking because I thought it worked for like a group of 4, but Ikenai Borderline was also on my list. It was definitely one of the ones where I was like, this would be a banger cover. I think we didn't use that one, or I think I decided against it because someone else, I think it was Secret Chew at the time, but someone else in the idol community had like recently covered that song, so I was like, oh, I don't want to step on their toes. But yeah, I might sing that one on the karaoke stream. If you don't know what Ikenai Borderline is, it's that one that goes like, Giri giri ai, Ikenai Borderline, nani o ji demo. I got that a little bit wrong, but that's fine. You get the idea. You've probably heard the giddy giddy eye part. That's the iconic part. IMO, you know? My voice is a little weak today, but that's okay. Yeah, Florida Idol leaks group's next song. Oh god, leak the song, Mimi. No, I can't. You don't have to wait all that long for it, so I cannot leak it now. If I leak it now, what is the point? Honestly, I'm waiting for the day that I accidentally do something like that. I'm like very paranoid about that, but I feel like one of these days I'm going to sit here and I'm just gonna sing our like 6th single or something, and I'll be like, oh, anyway. And then you guys are gonna come back to the stream in like a month or whatever and be like, oh, wait a minute, I've heard this before. Oh. And I will just say like, ah, yeah, it turns out I'm a goof. But it's very funny to me. I don't know. I'd see that happening one day. It hasn't happened yet, but I don't put it past me. All I know is when it does, I'm going to count on you guys to still stream the song anyway and pretend it's the first time you heard it to make up for my error. Didn't Tom Holland do something like that? Didn't he, like, spoil some big Spider-Man thing or something? And then everyone was like, oh god, Tom, please. That is me. That is me. In a nutshell. Spoiling some Rezo stuff when I should not be. Gotta save up for the new merch then. Eat a bag, need some idol swag. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I, Oh yeah, I haven't gotten my manju yet, but when I do, you're gonna see a lot of shit posting of me squishing my own face. It's gonna be great. I think I'm actually gonna get it this weekend, because I'm gonna hang out with Nikki this weekend. But yeah. I feel bad. I ended up canceling on Nikki. We were supposed to hang out the weekend that I got sick, from the food poisoning. So I was like, I have to cancel. And I feel bad because, I know Nikki puts a lot of effort into, scheduling their, like, hangouts and stuff so that they can, like, they don't want to disappoint anyone all the time. So they're always like, okay, if I hang out with this person on this day and hang out with this person on this day, and then on this day we do this, then not only is it safe for these people because XYZ, but also we could, ABC, you know? She puts a lot of thought into it, and I don't want to ruin that. But then again, having a barfy friend is probably not uh the ideal way to spend your weekend. Um meow, 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 meow. Oh, yummy. Okay, I did it. Hang on, we're good. We're good. I thought I blended the wrong layers together there for a second. I was like, oh god. Turns out we're fine. Don't worry about it. I think I might also try to sing Hikaru Nara on stream, or on the karaoke stream, because I sing that one a lot, just like randomly, like specifically the chorus of it. Although I don't know the words to that one fully, very well, so who knows, maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't want to butcher the Japanese language that much. Uh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll probably put a huge disclaimer in the beginning of that stream being like, if I mispronounce things, just let it happen. Just ignore me. Haha. They pranked Tom Holland that he leaked spoilers again and he almost died. Oh god. Oh no. That's kind of funny, but I'm glad I'm glad he didn't actually. Because I feel like, especially for a company as big as like Marvel, that's probably really scary to do. Even if it's like an accident, you know. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna continue drawing this. Right now her head is a little big, but actually maybe I can fix that right now. Oh, wait. If I go this way, then I can avoid the color. Yeah, okay, like right there. And put that there. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. There we go. Ignore me ignoring my sketch. Oh, also, last night at like 1 a.m., I had like an epiphany where I was like, oh, I want to draw this thing. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish this illustration, but I'll show it to you really quick sketch-wise. I had the idea for a fruit bunch like winter market. Yeah, here, ignore my line art. But you could see like all of the detail in this piece. And I was like, I want to do a really detailed illustration. I gotta go. See you later, Mimi. Thank you for coming, Brooke. See you later. But I wanted to do a really detailed illustration, so I was like, let me sketch this out. There's like 22 people in this drawing and then a bunch of stuff, but I was thinking it'd be cute to do like a little New Year's, winter market that's like in a little snow cave type of situation. Uh, is obviously a messy sketch, but I was like thinking about it and I was like, this would be a very fun thing to draw, huh? Then I was like, detail. And I don't have a lot of time to spend on fun things like that, sadly. But we will maybe get to that at another point. Who knows? Who knows? I have a fat head anyways, you're fine. I'm glad I'm not the only person who says I have a fat head. I know you were saying you, but I also say that about myself a lot. Because sometimes I look at myself in pictures and I'm like, wow, I got a bubble head, like a bobblehead type of thing. Big head. I noticed that a lot in cosplay, especially because the wigs make my head look even bigger. And I'm like, I understand. Head big. Question mark. Fairy, where you going? Hikari zenbu atsumete. I have a whole bunch of, like, songs stuck in my head now, and I don't know what to do about it. Wah. I've been thinking about ways to, like, make my manga shelf a little bit more full, because I can't super afford all that much manga, even though I really like manga. Um, so I'm thinking I want to make, have you seen those, like, little book nook things? Like, they look like little streets and worlds, but teeny tiny in between your bookshelf stuff, you know, like little separators or something. I thought it would be cool to, like, I don't know, I have some small anime figures, so I was thinking it would be cool to maybe make little book nooks with them and make little stage settings for, like, my, like, Chica little figures and stuff. I don't know, I thought that would be kind of cute. I might do that, I might not, I don't know. Haha, hee hee. Mimi's still cute, so it's all good, thank you. Once again, I have joined a live. Hiya, Mimi. Hi, Idle Pandy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, I love you. Hi. Nya, hello. Nya soro. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Also, I've been thinking about producing manga recently, like my own manga. I'd probably have to do like a Kickstarter of some sort for it. But I keep writing little stories in my head and thinking, wow, I would love to make this actually like a one-off manga or something. But then I am like, when do I have the time for this? Cease this behavior myself. But then at the same time, I'm like, but I want to. So I don't know. Maybe I'll pursue that one day, but at the same time, I don't have the time to do half the things I already do, so maybe adding something else to that isn't the best idea. I've also thrown around the idea of making a like little Etsy shop for like little clothing pieces and accessories that I make, because sometimes I want to make like little accessories and stuff, but I don't really have a reason to make them, so I don't justify me spending the money on the materials or anything. But if I was like selling them, you know, maybe I could justify it. I don't know. Like if I made like a little handbag or something, like a little kawaii handbag. I don't know. Stuff like that might be cute. I think about things like that a lot. I like to do little arts and crafts projects and stuff like that. That reminds me, I can't show you this on stream, but I designed some Rezo outfits the other day in like a haze. In like 30 minutes, I just designed 3 outfits very quickly. But I sent them in the chat, and it seemed like Pengy and Mimi liked Pengy and Mimi, haha, I am Mimi. Pengy and Nikki liked them enough, so I was like, I see. Maybe we can use these in the future. So I won't spoil them. We don't have any plans for them very specifically right now, but I'm excited about it nonetheless. I get in costume designing hazes sometimes where I'm like, ooh. I also designed two costume design commissions recently, but I can't share either of those either because they are secrets until the commissioners, post them themselves. I don't want to spoil anyone's big plans. Meow 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 meow. Hi, welcome, welcome. Hello. Mimi, what do you think of anime girls doing puppy eyes? Have you ever tried doing that? I don't know. Have I ever tried drawing that or doing that? Those are two questions. If I tried doing puppy dog eyes in the real life, I feel like I'd end up looking kind of scary. Like I feel like I'd look kind of intimidating. People tell me I look really intimidating a lot of the time, and I'm like, oh god, sorry. um, Actually, yeah, that reminds me. Some of the three things that I get told the most when people meet me in real life at like cons and stuff is number one, first and foremost, wow, you're a lot shorter than I thought you were. I guess I look kind of tall. I'm only 5'1", and I guess people expect me to be like 5'4" or 5'5" maybe. Which is more average for girls, I think. Or maybe 5'6" is average, I don't know. But I'm 5'1", and people always tell me like, wow, you're a lot shorter than I thought you were. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there in platform heels that make me 3 inches taller, sitting there in front of them like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, on my way home, but we'll be listening. Thank you, TLMC. Have a safe drive home. If you need me to call authorities, I don't know. I don't actually know where you are, so I couldn't really do that. But drive safe anyway. Meow 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 meow. Not enough. Not enough. 5'1"? Yeah, 5'1". I think that's how many centimeters is 5'1"? 60? Or wait, not 60 centimeters. If I was 60 centimeters, I'd be like nothing. Inches? Wait. 5'1" in cm, please. 154 centimeters. If that's how you measure height. That's how tall I am. Hi, Ibu! Welcome, welcome, Ibu! Every time Ibu comes, I get like a little jolt of serotonin. Very cute. What do you mean I'm small? 5'4" to 5'6" is the norm where you are. What do you mean I'm small? I'm almost around your height. Oh, cool, cool. Okay, okay. Hi, Traveler. Hello, Universe Traveler. Hello. Welcome, welcome. See, this is what I mean. Every time someone sees me in real life, they're like, wow, you're short. Nikki and Pengy are my height as well. So, if you ever meet Rezo in real life, prepare to be confused, I suppose. Soda and I were talking about this actually, but I think about it sometimes. It makes me laugh because Pengy put a thing on her story as like a joke where she was like like it was one of those like repost if your things. So she put it on her story. It was like repost if you're 6'1" or taller. And she said like 6'4", baby. And I think some people actually believed it, which made me laugh because I was like, really? You think everyone in Rezo is 6'4"? That's over a foot and a half taller than me. Oh, no, not over a foot and a half, but that's just under a foot and a half taller than me, which is very tall. I don't know, but yeah. Also, I think it's very funny. Kind of recently, before I moved, I worked at a fabric store in New Jersey, and a couple of the kids from my old school, my high school, there were a few times where they would come into the store and like I would see them and I'd be like, "Oh, hi." And it is very funny to me because a lot of them continued to grow after high school. I saw this one dude from my school. he was there with his sister shopping for something. But his sister didn't really change height that much, but she was still like 4 inches taller than I was. But he was like 6 or 7 inches taller than I remember him being. Not that I like talk to him all that often, but I was like, holy Jesus, sir. You can calm down on the puberty, okay? Jesus. I think I didn't actually say that, but you know what I mean. That was like a joke. But I was like, "Oh, hi." As I look upwards, like, "Ah, what you doing up there, huh? Come on back down." But I thought it was very funny. It just makes me think like every time I run into someone from my school, I'm like, "Wow." That also reminds me, we had a thing at my school where the 10 shortest kids in the class and the 10 tallest kids in the class, like, it was like a who would win situation. It was like a simulation. We didn't actually do anything. Um, but I was, I think, the third shortest. I was also, I think, the second youngest person in my grade, though, to be fair. But I was like the third or fourth shortest. And me and the tallest person in our grade, who I believe was 6'7" or something, or like 6'5". He was really, really tall. He was like one of the basketball players, but we were doing like a competition thing, and I was significantly faster than him in like running. It was in gym class. I don't know if I said that. But I was significantly faster than him running, and I was a lot more flexible than him, but in almost every other thing he beat me. I was like, wow, yabe. You're 5'7", huh? Oh my gosh. You're 5'1.5", Idle Pandy. You understand my struggle. And so yeah, 5'4". You're a phase height. Um, you're around 5'2" or 5'3", Top Josh. I think that is Pengy is 5'1" or 5'2", actually. Nikki is my same height exactly. I think Nikki might be like a centimeter or two shorter than I am, actually. Um, yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. If you're 5'7", I think Lauren is 5'7" or 5'8". So I mean, that's still very average for a girl. So no worries. Also, I think tall people are cute. Um, that has nothing to do with anything, but you know what I mean. Um, hold on. You have a lot more controlled pleats than I drew here. Y'all are too tall. Oh no. I've started a thing. Hold on, wait, everyone. Tell me in the chat, what flavor ice cream would you get if you were getting ice cream right now? If you could get any flavor you wanted, what flavor would it be? If I were to get any flavor ice cream right now, it'd be strawberry. Oh, heck. Puberty hitting them all like a truck. Yeah, I never had a growth spurt. My family was like, you'll have one eventually. I never did. I was like kind of tall in, oh my gosh, wait, yeah. I was like kind of tall in middle school for a girl and like young school maybe, but that was before anyone really cared about height, so it didn't really matter. Um, but by the time late middle school slash high school came, I was I was considered very short. Um, but I still fit the same exact dress I wore for my 7th grade school photo. It actually fits me better now that I've matured in the measurements category. TLDR, my bust. But cause yeah, when I was littler, I didn't have very much of a bust. I was very built like a rectangle, honestly. I didn't have like a waist or a bust or hips or anything, so nothing fit me very flattering. But uh, now I wear that dress and I'm like, oh wow, this actually looks good on me now because I have a bust and a waist and everything. um, but yeah, it's surprising. My 7th grade self is essentially the same as my uh 21-year-old self. What are you, how old are you in the 7th grade? 11? Maybe? Roughly? I could be wrong on that, actually. I don't know. Maybe you're like 13. But either way, very funny to me. Okay, let me see your ice cream flavors. We got green tea, cookies and cream, another green tea, mint, strawberry cheesecake, rainbow sherbet, mint chocolate, black cherry, mint chocolate chip. Wow, a lot of those sound so good. Cookies and cream is like a top tier. That's top tier, absolutely. I'm personally not a super fan of mint or green tea, but I do know a lot of people that love them, so they gotta be good. Strawberry cheesecake and rainbow sherbet and black cherry. All three of them sound like you got some bougie ice cream, and that sounds absolutely amazing. That sounds like top tier, like you should be paying more for this than you are type of ice cream. Very good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wasn't there an SAO off-brand series with the girl who wanted to be a lolly in virtual games because she was so tall? Yeah, kind of. That's not exactly the plot, but the Gun Gale Online, what was that series actually called? SAO Alternative, maybe? I did watch it. I enjoyed it. It was very cute. I really like the concepts of SAO, so um yeah, I don't know. But that was a very cute series. She was like, I think, insecure about her height, and in every other game, she was like, she just got something that was close to her own body type, because that's just like what the things automatically gave you, I guess. But because Gun Gale Online is meant for like, the joke was that it's meant for like tall, buff American men, which is the same reason why when Kirito went in the main series, he was turned into a girl because like the measurements thought that's what he was. Um, but she was turned into a lolly because I guess that's just what the thing did. Like she was like a little child-looking character. Um, I actually don't remember that character's name, but it was a very cute concept. I do remember the plot of that thing being a little messed up. I only watched it once when it first came out, so I don't really remember it very specifically, but she was very cute. What was her name? Len? Like with two L's or something like that? Uren? Maybe? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. But yeah, I like SAO, so that's okay. There's a couple scenes where we just pretend it doesn't exist, but you know. I like passively enjoy SAO. It's one of those things where it has like, what is it? Not memory, nostalgia for me. Like I hear the soundtrack and it makes me nostalgic because I watched it when I was younger. But yeah, she was so cute. I love her. Yeah, yeah, she's very cute. I think I actually had plans to cosplay her at one point, but I didn't have the time to dedicate to it, so it didn't really happen. It was Len. Okay, cool. Me hearing that and thinking of Vocaloid like, Nani? Um, Len with two N's? Oh, okay, okay, that would make sense. For some reason I thought it was like Len or Llenn. I actually don't know, but whatever. Yeah, it was a cute show. It was a very cute show. I've been binging a bunch of series recently. Spelled Len, two L's, two N's. Ah, I was right. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, I. Very cute too. I like when characters have like very specifically spelled names like that because it's easier to find them when you look them up. Because if you look up Len, just Len, you'll probably just get the Vocaloid one. Nothing wrong with that. We stand him anyway, but you know. Um, yeah, I've been binging quite a lot of series recently because I don't know. I do that while I draw. I also listen to a lot of true crime podcasts. I found quite a few, specifically people from the UK that are my age, like girls from the UK that are roughly my age, doing true crime podcast stuff on YouTube. Um, I wish I could remember a lot of their names. I know one of them is Eleanor Neal. I've been watching her for a while. But I don't know, I really like the storytelling aspect of true crime because it hits that same like horror genre attachment that I enjoy. I don't know. But I've been listening to a lot of those recently, and I'm always like, wow, I will never leave my house again. Um, I don't know. Actually, maybe I can talk about this. This is like a sort of segue. I when I was 17, I had like a thing that happened to me, so I was like, oh god, I don't feel safe anymore. So, I took ever since then, I didn't take any since COVID, but since like 2017, like late 2017, to about early 2020, I was taking bi-weekly self-defense classes. And I took them at this like one gym place in New Jersey. And it was really cool because it wasn't like a normal one where they just teach you like karate or something. Like they taught you all sorts of different like things and ran through scenarios and stuff. It was like I think it was geared towards making women feel safe or something like that, which is cool. Um but I had a lot of fun at those classes, and honestly, if anyone ever feels like I don't know, scared of existing, you hear like the Florida Man headlines or something and you're like, "Oh god, I don't want to leave my home anymore." Honestly, I highly recommend self-defense classes. That stuff really helps, you know? Now I feel like I could beat anyone up if they try to mug me. In fact, I feel sorry for the poor soul who tries to steal my purse one day. Their hand is probably going to be broken. It actually, it honestly, it gave me a fight response. I used to have a very high flight response, you know, but now I don't know why I've had like incidents with my friends. I've never hurt anybody, um, because of it, but nowadays, like sometimes like one of my friends will like sneak up on me or like jump scare me or something. It actually happened with Zach, Nikki's partner. He snuck up on me when I was at Reso practice one day. This was early Reso, but he like snuck up on me and like ran up for me on behind, and my my like instinct was to elbow him in the gut and then grab his arm because I was like, oh, this is my instinct now. I just do this because that's like one of the things where they like nailed it into you during those classes. And since I took those classes for, I think almost 3 years, if not just over 3 years, um, every other week on Thursdays. For the most part anyway. Sometimes I would skip them, but you know what I mean. It really helped, and now I have a fight instinct. So TLDR, I'm pretty good at like not hurting people unless I like analyze the situation to be dangerous. Then you know, no promises. But just saying, maybe don't sneak up on me and scare me. No one's done it yet, but I think about that sometimes. I'm like, oh god, I hope I don't freak anyone out. The last thing you need is like one of my friends being like, "Oh, there she is. You know it'll be funny? I'll just go over there and sneak up on her really quick and be like, boo!" And it'll be really cute and funny, and we'll share a good laugh. And the next thing you know, I'm like pummeling them in the gut. And then it's just like me, like, "Oh god, oh, I'm so sorry." It hasn't happened yet, but I dread the day that it does happen. But yeah, the TLDR with that, if you're ever having conflicting problems with that, honestly, in general, I recommend getting self-defense classes because it really does make you feel a lot safer in your own skin. It's really nice, actually. Like, I feel like whoever tries to target me is essentially they're endangering their own life at that point. I don't feel sorry for me if someone tries to break into my house. Feel sorry for them. Their bones. Feel sorry for their bones. I'm going to break them. I say this mostly as a joke, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I feel like that there was something tied to that. I started talking about that for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, I don't know. What else can I talk about on stream? Let's see. Anybody have any topics you want me to talk about? I'll spill some juicy details for you. I've been watching Miraculous Ladybug all week. I watched everything that was on Netflix, but they don't have the most recent seasons on Netflix. Um, I watched the ones that came out in French, and a bunch came out in like Portuguese, and I want to say Ukraine, whatever the language in Ukraine is. They came out in that language. Uh, Mimo be macho. Mimo. Oh God, Mimi be macho maiden. Try saying that 3 times fast. Oh my goodness. Mimi be macho maiden. Mimi be macho maiden. Mimi be macho maiden. um, but yeah. Oh God, what was I saying? I don't even know. uh. Oh yeah, Miraculous Ladybug. I was watching that, and they came out in a whole bunch of other languages because I don't know what Zag has issues with like signing their shows to be shown in different countries at the same time. But they're definitely breaching some contracts if they do, because they be everywhere. Um, I I don't know. I makes me every time I watch Miraculous Ladybug, it just makes me think, wow, I would love to be like that. Like if I lived in like Paris or something, and I had little ladybug powers, I wouldn't even mind fighting Akumas and villains and stuff like that. In fact, I'd probably highly enjoy it. That sounds like a lovely time. I'm one of those people who's like, hey, am I gonna get it isekai yet or what? Is that gonna happen? Can I like how long is it gonna take for me to get isekai? um, I don't know. I would love to be like a magical girl, honestly. That would be so cool. I wouldn't even mind fighting witches or whatever. To spare my butt, whatever, bro. I'm here for it. Sign me up. In Madoka Magica, one of the whole plot points is that like the girls were sad that they like couldn't feel pain anymore because that makes them less human or whatever. But I would be like, bro, sign me up, dude. Let's go. I'm gonna pummel some witches today. Kyubey would be like done with me. But yeah, I would love to have like a little Kwami and whatever. Miraculous Ladybug could have been so much better if Marinette wasn't a psychopath. Honestly, I don't think she's crazy. I think it's important to remember the show is geared towards children. So the writers don't, they're not as good as they could be. Not that the writers are bad, but you know what I mean. Miraculous Ladybug has a lot of things that work against it in the development alone. Um, but I don't know. I still enjoy it regardless. Um, because like obviously it's written for kids, so there's a lot of things that are very like babied down, and then things that are like, oh, Chloe's just mean. Thomas Asterix says Chloe's mean, so she's just mean. We didn't try to redeem her. What are you talking about? um, but yeah, Marinette, she as a protagonist, I think they really try to use her to you know how kids shows they try to teach the kids that are watching them like life lessons. I think they really just try to use Marinette to do that, but it makes her character really inconsistent. um which is I think the main issue. I still enjoy it. Honestly, like whatever, dude. I don't really mind the inconsistencies or anything. It is really cringy to watch sometimes, honestly. Like I will like verbally be like, "Oh, please." But you know what I mean. It's not all bad, honestly. It's still a good watch if you're not watching it for like serious plot, you know what I mean? Cause like they try to make her learn lessons and stuff and experience life in ways that like would with the goal of trying to teach children things, you know what I mean? It's not super deep or nuanced. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Universe Traveler. Yeah. Um it's just kind of it's not lighthearted, but it errs on the side of lightheartedness, I believe. Um there's a lot of things where it's like, oh God, please, why would you say Adrian this when you could just do this? But it's because they're really just trying to play up that character, you know? And also, it is important to say, Marinette's literally 14. I feel like if I had that much responsibility at 14, I would probably be a little psychopathic as well. honestly. Like imagine like I don't know. Obviously, a lot of it's romanticized for entertainment purposes, obviously. But imagine having to like go through shit like that all the time when you're 14 and being like, I just want to go to my friend's birthday party, bro. Can I can I have a birthday party without my grandma trying to kill me? You know what I mean? Like I can see why she's a little wonky. But you also have to chalk it up to just the writing in general. So if you watch it, like if you allow your suspension of disbelief, I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but in writing terms, in acting terms, and I guess just general entertainment enjoying, it's when you watch something, but you just don't equate it to reality that easily. Um, like if you allow yourself to just enjoy something, even if it's kind of like, eh, and everyone has a different level of suspension of disbelief. Um, mine, did you know actually, if you if you have dreams at night where you are just kind of going with the flow in like really crazy situations, like if someone's like, oh god, we need to go save the tiger princess from the watermelon king, and you're just like, yeah, of course we have to do that in the dream, and then you go do it, you don't question it, you don't have any moments of like lucidness where you're just sitting there like, this is absolutely bizarre and this is totally a dream. That means you have a very high suspension of disbelief, which means you're like, you're more open to basically anything fantastical, if that makes sense. Meaning like uh some people, like for me for example, I'm like this, but like you want fantasy stuff in your life, you know, you want to have more fantastical things in your life, so when it happens to you in a dream or your brain, like your subconscious, it will force that to happen, you know, because that's like what you want technically. um you'll just kind of go with it if you have a really high suspension of disbelief, and people like that tend to enjoy like Miraculous Ladybug, for example, things where it's a little harder for people. I don't want to say more intellectual people, but people who tend to enjoy media that's more realistic. Um, and there's some people who enjoy both, obviously, so it's not like a concrete thing. But I looked into that a bit because one of my friends wants to be a therapist, so I was like just letting her tell me about some stuff like that a while ago. But it was interesting to learn about nonetheless. Um, I'm gonna give her a few more hair strands back here, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Uh, I definitely think I'm like the type of person personally who like openly accepts like fantastical stuff. Like if someone, for example, like Miraculous, using Miraculous as an example, if a Kwami appeared in front of me and after I found a little magical like necklace or something and said, "You need to stop Hawkmoth and go beat this supervillain," I would probably be like, "All right, let's go." Transformez-moi. Let's get this bread, baby. Like, I would be into it immediately. Meanwhile, there's different people that would be very much so like, what? You, I'm sorry. You're a what? You know? And a lot of that comes into character writing as well. So you could see that difference in like Adrian to Marinette when they first got their Miraculous. Adrian has a very high suspension of disbelief, meaning like he was like, "This is what I've been waiting for in my life. Yes, let's get this bread. I won't question it." Meanwhile, Marinette was like, bug mice." You know what I mean? She's like, "What is this? What is going on?" So yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting little tidbit for you on the very little amount that I know about human psychology. If you have dreams where you accept things like that openly, then you've got a high suspension of disbelief. If you have dreams where it's basically your just normal life or something more akin to that, you have a little bit of a lower suspension of disbelief, and it is fine either way. If you have a mix, then congratulations, you've got a mix. That's all there is to it. But yeah, anyway, so I'm waiting for my isekai moment. Let's see. She's a stalker, obsessive, and even acknowledges it. She even shames another person who does the same thing as another character that's obsessed with that one rock star and is seen as a creep. It's fine when she does it, but when other does it, they're wrong. Yeah, that's again one of those things where the writers just you could tell the writers are using her character to further the plot without putting a lot of thought into the consistency of her character. That is a trap that a lot of inexperienced writers fall into, actually. I am not an experienced writer, but I do consider myself a thorough planner. Um, but again, they could be very experienced writers, and the thing is just they're writing a kids show, so they don't really care that much. Or maybe the budget doesn't, I don't know, pay them enough to care that much or whatever. You know what I mean? There could be like a whole bunch of things with that, but you know, very interesting to think about nonetheless. I'm excited to color this. I've been spending a lot more time on this than I thought I was going to, but who cares? I'm having fun. Let's see. Also, she isn't in love with Adrian. She's in love with the idea of him. Shat is exactly who he really is, and Marinette hates it. Yeah, that's, what is that called in writing? That's like, something irony? Plot irony? No, I don't remember the exact term, but it's something irony. Uh, it furthers the plot, essentially. But yeah, it is kind of frustrating to watch. I could see why, it's, like, annoying for some people. Especially if you're used to consuming media that's a little more adult in nature. Um, I don't know. Um, ba 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 ba. You make me look like a princess. Your art style is so gorgeous. Thank you. And you're a little princess to me, if that's what you want to be. That's all you are, then. A very cute princess. I stand. Hold on, I want to put a bow on your mic. I absolutely just assumed this character was an idol Sona. Okay, wait, it is. It is. Okay, good. Me just giving her a mic like, yes, idol Sona. I know an idol Sona when I see one. Very cute. Um, that's not exactly how that would work. It would be like over here, probably. Ooh. Um, なんでどういう意味 okay. Do you ever say, like, the 3 sentences you know in a language just for random nonsense? Uh, I think I said this on stream actually, but Pengi taught me a word in Spanish recently, and it is the only word that I know now. It's pata sucia. It's like what you call people who don't wear shoes and have dirty feet. It's like an insult. Uh, anyway, teach me insults in your native language. I'll use them. Or don't, because that's a, a problem. Yo, yo, I'm a Sunny, the princess. Oh, yeah. It's a masterpiece, though. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Is it a commission? Nah, nah. I hopped on this stream saying I feel like drawing something that is non-consequential today. And this is where we are. I just walked in and I was like, hey, Sunny. You know what? I like Sunny. Here we go. We draw. I feel like I'm gonna do more art streams in the future where we just chat about random nonsense like this, because this is a very fun stream for me, and it feels very low stakes, you know? And it seems like everyone likes it. I feel like they're some of my more popular streams, so who am I to deny the people what they want? Especially if I'm one of the people that wants. Also, did you like the thumbnail that I made in 2 minutes for this stream today? It was a pretty good one, right? It was just a zoom in on me frowning. um, Meow, 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 meow. 雨上がりな道をまだ咲いた花も Meow, 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 溢れ出す. What if I did that during my karaoke stream? If I don't know the lyrics, I just replace them with meow meow. Is that pretty good? SOCKS is my favorite. What does that mean again? Something sock? Wait, SOCKS. I know what that is. I read that. That was like on like a tweet or something that I saw one time, or like a Tumblr post. I don't remember what it means. You're from Spain, right? Ibu's from Spain. Teach me some curse words. or don't do that. Because I'm just gonna say only those words. That's the problem. I live in Florida now, and there's a lot of people in Florida who speak, especially when we go to like Miami, because Pengy lives in Miami. There's a lot of people in Florida who speak only Spanish or mostly Spanish, and I just I don't know how to talk to them. Because, like, I've said this story before, but when we were filming Goddess, one of the ladies at the location we were filming at asked me a question, but she asked in Spanish, and I just looked at her, and I was the only person there at the time, and I just looked at her and I just said, no hablo anglais. And she just looked really confused and just walked away, and I was like, I know I should have said no hablo español, but I said anglais, which is how you say English in French, if you don't know. So a lot of that just didn't make any sense, and it was very funny, but it was cursed. Like oh god. Now I just say no hablo español, but I don't know what's going on. Um, Ijit Ijit is an insult meaning stupid or foolish. It's not in another language, it's just an insult Irish people throw around. It's like how you say idiot, but like idiot. I think I heard one of the people from the UK that I watch the true crime podcasts for. I don't remember who, but I think I remember one of them saying, "Are you an idiot?" And it reminds me of that. No hablo anglais. Yeah, I know. So embarrassing. I can't believe I said that. The lady just looked at me with, like, she didn't look at me with disgust, but, like, you could tell she was like, ugh, you're. Alright. I was like, no, I'm so sorry. Because she didn't speak any English, to be fair, so I couldn't even, like, apologize or anything. I asked Pengy to apologize for me, and I think she did, but. Or I might have asked Oscar to apologize for me. But either way, it was still very embarrassing. And I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be ignorant. And, like, at times like this, it makes me think, wow, maybe instead of taking those French classes so I could understand Miraculous Ladybugs episodes when they came out, because they don't even come out first in French anymore. But whatever. Maybe I should have taken the French class or the Spanish classes knowing I was going to be moving somewhere where Spanish is a language that I would actively need to use. Cause like in Miami, we went to one of the grocery stores, and the clerks at the grocery stores, they only speak Spanish sometimes. Like sometimes they speak English and Spanish, but I was trying to get food at one of the grocery stores one time when we were visiting Pengy, and I didn't know how to talk to the lady. She asked me a question in Spanish, and I was just like, But Pengy was also there, or Nikki was also there as well, so one of them answered her for me. Nikki doesn't speak full Spanish, but she certainly speaks more Spanish than I do. But Pengy's fluent, so it's okay. I just embarrass myself. Nonina, literally say no 3 times. Okay, that's cute. Nonina. I see. Is that like a rude way of saying no? Like, no, no, no. Nonina. You stupid idiot. Resoluscia, yeah, I know. I could teach you or try. Oh, that would be nice. I'm so terrible with languages. I think I said this earlier, but I'm gonna maybe try doing some Duolingo streams in the future. The problem is I have to pick a language. I can't jump back and forth between all of them, and I think I'm gonna do French because that's the one that I feel like would be the easiest for me to pick up again. Because I used to be able to speak French very, not fluently, but really easily. Because I got to French 4 in high school, and in French 4, my teacher said you could only speak French in that class. You couldn't speak English at all. And because of that rule, I got pretty good at it, but it's been 5 years since then. So we're a little rusty. Rusty. And it's 5 years without practice as well, because no one I know speaks French. Fluently anyway, so it's difficult. I was considering doing like a French only stream one day to be like, yes, let me force myself to do this. But I didn't do that because one, I don't remember it that well, and two, uh none of my followers that I know of speak like French that fluently, or at least not a lot of them. So I wouldn't want anyone to be like, hello, goodbye. But I don't know, it might be fun to do like a Japanese learning one as well, because Lord knows knowing Japanese would actually help me quite a bit in a lot of my career stuff. So who knows? Who knows what we'll do? We'll do something like that one day. I also wanted to do, this is not related, but I wanted to do a GeoGuessr stream where we get plopped on random map points and try to figure out where we are based on like signs and stuff. I think that might be fun. I'll teach Spanish to you and English. You teach Spanish to me and English to you. I don't think any of us could teach you English. Most of us mess it up ourselves. The way I literally messed up that sentence alone is very funny. Also, I feel like I'd be a terrible English teacher. I'm a bad teacher in general, to be honest. Nikki came to my house a few times for me to help her, like, teach her how to sew. Same thing with Lauren, actually, from Darling, Diet Shampoo. They wanted me to teach them how to sew, and I am just such a terrible teacher because I'm just like, the problem and Pengy as well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. The problem is I pattern in my head. I don't use actual patterns. In fact, I don't know how to follow actual patterns. So I don't know. I just look at a garment and I'm like, ah, I know how to make that, or at least roughly. And that's not very helpful when you have to teach people how to do things, because then it just ends up becoming like, well, how'd you do that? I don't know. That's not helpful. So I'm kind of a bad teacher, but maybe I could help teach you guys French a little bit, because I do remember how my French teacher taught us French, like conjugation and everything. Because in French, I know part of it is like you would say like je for you, or like for I, tu for you, je tu. I know there's nous, vous, il, uh, il, and then elle, and then there would also be il. Sorry, my handwriting is really bad here because I'm writing on my tablet. Elle. Um, but it would be like je suis tu. Wait, I actually don't remember the conjugation for suis specifically. It would be like je parle to be like I speak or I talk, or tu parle parle parle. Uh, and then I know it would be like nous parlons. I'm running out of space here. Parlons. I think this might be wrong. I don't know. And then like parlay would be the end for this or something like that. Question mark, question mark. I don't know. I'd have to brush up on it, but the basic conjugation, you would just have to know like the prefixes and stuff. Maybe if I brush up on that, I have to find my old notebooks. Honestly, my French teacher in high school, she was really mean, but she was a really good teacher. Like, I hated her class, but she was such an effective teacher that I actually kind of miss it. Like, a part of me is like, you know what? I kind of wish I became better friends with that teacher. She was one of the teachers, actually, two of my high school teachers. I've told you about my art teacher, but my French teacher was the other one who, like, got all up in my case about me having a sketchbook. I was using it after I finished work one day in her class, and she absolutely yelled at me in front of the class for drawing, even though I was like already done my work. So I was like, what is the problem? I'm not disrupting anyone. Like, I'm just sketching in a book. So she said, never bring that in my class again. Uh, and then I I had it in my backpack one day, and she walked by and she saw it in my backpack because my backpack was open slightly when she was grading like homework or something, and she flipped her shit and confiscated it. And then I saw her flipping through it at her desk, and I was like, no, no, no. No, 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 madam. Madam, no. And then I walked over there and I was like, give it back, s'il vous plaît. Goodbye. That wasn't how it went. But I just walked over to her. I told her I wasn't comfortable with her flipping through it. I took it back, and then she yelled at me, and then I got sent to the principal's office. I didn't actually get in trouble because the principal was like, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. The principal at my school was really chill if you weren't a troublemaker. But a lot of the teachers were like, yeah, he'll reprimand you for this. Go get detention for doing something you didn't do wrong, but whatever. The gist was she was a good teacher. She was a bad person, but well, not a bad person, but you know what I mean. But she was really good at teaching French anyway, so I don't know. She also told us that her son, I remember her telling us that her son spoke like 18 languages fluently, and I remember being absolutely floored by that. I don't even know if I could name 18 languages. I mean, I probably could, but you know what I mean. Um, it's very impressive nonetheless. I don't like that teacher. Yeah, yeah. You know a little bit from school, but you don't remember that much? That's okay. Honestly, Evu, you have me fooled because I would think that you're fluent in English. You're really good at it. Like, even if you, oh my goodness, even if you say something like ever so slightly like wrong technically, I still know what you mean. So you're really good at it. So good job. 18. Wow. Yeah, right. I remember she said that he spoke like Egyptian, Spanish, French, German, English, Arabic. Arabic. I was gonna say Arabic. Arabic. Um. Oh geez. What were some of the other ones that he spoke? A Swedish might have been one of them. Oh wait, this is all colored in. I'm really trying to think. I don't even know. I know he spoke a couple African languages as well, but I don't remember which ones. Um, he was the type of person who traveled around the world quite a bit. Oh wait, all of this is just colored in. Okay, well, me not paying attention to my own color blocking, it's fine. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's really impressive that there are some people who just speak languages. Some people just speak and they know what they're saying. It's kind of crazy. Imagine speaking. Couldn't be me. Um, this. No, not this. This one. That one. That's correct. Um, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I will do that Duolingo stream soon because that sounds like it would be fun. And I'm like, I've been really interested in picking up French again. Hold on, I actually. Oh, I need my table. Yabe. You didn't hear that, and if you did, just ignore it. Hold on. I think it's in this drawer. I have a notebook. Yeah, right here. I wrote down an English or a Japanese greeting if I was to ever like introduce myself in Japanese on stream. Hold on. Uh hold on. Okay, hold on. I wrote this December of 2020, so it's been a while. But hold on, I'll read it really quick. Konnichiwa, hajimemashite. Watashi no name wa Mimi desu. Florida kara kimashita? Question mark? Question mark? New Jersey 出身 desu. よろしくお願いします。I also wrote little notes like how to say like, how are you? Like, genki desu ka? Or daijoubu desu ka? Well, no, I guess genki desu ka is accurate. Because daijoubu is like, are you hurt? Or are you okay? I don't know. Then you say genki desu to say like, yes, okay. And then, I don't know. I can say, ichiban suki na iro ha murasaki desu, meaning purple is my favorite color. I don't know. That's some of the only stuff that I wrote down. I wrote literally like 1 page of notes. I also wrote like tanoshikata. But yeah, those are the few things I know how to say because I wrote them down in a notebook. Konnichiwa, hajimemashite. But yeah, my Japanese is clearly not very developed. Actually, I think I've probably said this on stream before, but in my school, my high school, they had a thing one year. I ended up pursuing French instead, but they had a thing where you could use like Rosetta Stone for free if you taught yourself a language that the school didn't offer. And I was really tempted to do Japanese. Honestly, I kind of regret not doing it. The only reason I actually didn't do it was because I was telling my guidance counselor about it, and she was like, when will you use this language though? Like, it's not that popular of a language. And I was like, oh, I guess not. Okay, bye. But I'm like, it is though. Japanese is a really popular language, and like, if I knew Japanese fluently, because if I started studying it in whatever sophomore year, that means I would have been studying it for 7 years now. And I would have probably been really good at it, which sucks. Cause Yobe. That's so good though. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I had studied a little harder with it, or like if I took that opportunity up. Cause that opportunity, like, they would give you the Rosetta Stone stuff for life, is what it was, I remember. And I was really tempted. You speak in Japanese more naturally than most Americans, really? Thank you. I know a lot of I try to pay attention to natural pronunciation. I know that. I try to do that in French as well. I'm really bad at it, and sometimes it comes off as kind of cringy, but I at least try to pay attention to it. Because I know, like, some people will be like, I mean, I know on stream sometimes I'll be like, Doko, you know, as like a joke. But, I don't know. I try to pay attention to stuff so I don't butcher the language because I don't want to offend anyone. Certainly. I don't know. I want to be able to have like little greetings in a bunch of languages. Konnichiwa, Mimi-san. Watashi wa Ibu desu. Dozo yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Very cute. Good job, Ibu. Good job. I also wrote the, what is it, hiragana or kanji, I guess. I think I wrote both actually in my notebook next to those things, so I could write it if I had to. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to have a little greeting in a bunch of different languages, so that every time someone came into the stream speaking a different language, I'd be able to say hello to them. But it occurred to me, like, I've had, like, some people who had, like, Russian names written in the chat, but I couldn't read their names, because I don't know how to read Russian. So I was like, even if I had... I don't have any experience with the Russian language either, so to be fair, my pronunciation probably would have been really, really bad. But... I even if I knew how to greet them, I wouldn't have been able to hear what their name was and like properly greet them, you know, like by name, because I can't read the lettering. There's like, I can read basic kanji, but I mix them up a lot for Japanese, so I'm not always very accurate. And if it comes down to like hiragana, I'm no good luck. I cannot. It won't work. I just don't know any of the fancy letters. Um, to be honest though, this is all stuff that I picked up in passing. Like I haven't actually sat down to study the language, so I'm sure if I did, I would actually get pretty far with it. But you know, wowie. Um, I always draw really slow on streams. I don't usually draw this slow, and it's just me sitting here. But I think it's because I get so sidetracked with talking. uh, you don't know any kanji. That's fair. Honestly, pronouncing it and like writing it in Romanji is a lot easier than kanji for English-speaking natives, I think. And probably Spanish-speaking natives as well. How would my name even be pronounced in Japanese? Soru, probably. Yeah, Soru. Soru Naito, probably, is how they would say it, I would think. Um, if you're lucky, you can remember hiragana and some katakana. Understandable. I don't know a lot of honestly, writing in Japanese is pretty beyond me if I don't have like a reference point. Um, but I can write in French almost perfectly fine. Like if I heard someone say something, I said this earlier, but I can comprehend and listen to French very easily. Obviously there's words I don't know, but it's literally just vocabulary at that point. Like I can understand French basics very easily. It takes me a little bit longer to formulate my own sentences these days, but I can understand it very well. Oh, more so Solaris Stardust. That would probably be Solaris. No. Actually, that's a good point. How would you say that in Japanese? Uh I know Stardust would probably be like Sutadust. Probably. Solaris? Solaris, probably? Solaris Sutadust? It's probably a bit of a mouthful. So Soru is probably a lot easier for Japanese fans for you, I would assume. I am drawing Sunny. Sorarisu Sutada... Sutada? Wait. Sutaradu? Oh yeah, I'm doodling Sunny. Yes. Ibu and Mimi are so cool. Not that cool, to be honest. Ibu's cool, because Ibu can speak both Spanish and English very easily. I would not consider myself that fluent in either in more than one language. I can speak English fluently, obviously, but anything beyond that is wishy-washy at best for me. It is nice to be able to greet people though when they say hi. Like I've had a few Hi Elle, welcome. You Japanese? I'm not Japanese, but I would like to make sure that Japanese viewers can feel welcome, you know? I could say a few things. But no. Je ne pas Japanese. I don't know how to say Japanese in French. But this is what I'm saying. I you know how people talk like Spanglish? I have just amalgamations of French, Japanese, and English words that form absolutely nonsensical sentences sometimes. Like, I'll be like, Nani doko, je m'appelle Mimi, where am I? Like, what? Mimi, if you do Duolingo, I will too. Oh, heck yeah. We can battle each other in Duolingo. Is that a function? Don't they have like contests or something like that? I don't know. I have not used Duolingo, but that would be great. I'll definitely do it. I think I'll do a French one first, and then we can try a Japanese Duolingo stream. Because I really want to brush up on French anyway. Regardless. Is Duolingo a good teaching thing, actually? I'm not sure. I know it's like the most easily accessible for streams and stuff. Um, but I don't know if it's actually that great of a teacher. I wouldn't know. Uh, no, I'm not. If you hear me, you'll laugh. Aw, I'm sure it's fine. At least you can type it very well. um, your idol Sona's last name is Solaris, Sunny Solaris. Oh my gosh, the Solaris duo. We stan. Solaris is such a pretty word, to be honest. Sorarisu. Um, meow 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 meow. Oh, that's the other reason why I want to brush up on Japanese a little bit more. I think singing songs in Japanese would be a lot easier for me, cause I can pronounce it pretty well, I think, but if I don't know what the lyrics are, the odds of me messing them up are a lot easier, or a lot higher, rather. Because obviously, if you don't know what you're singing means, you could butcher it. I know I used to say, instead of Kimi Dayo, I thought it was Kimi Dato, which is not the same thing. I looked it up once, but that means something entirely different. So now I'm like, Kimi Dayo, Kimi nan dayo. um, Mimi, I will tip you money to draw me as an idol. I'll do it. Don't test me. That's the other thing. I wish I was better at designing male idol outfits, so I do need more practice with that anyway. uh, I draw cute girls too often, so every time the opportunity comes for me to design male things, I'm like, whoa, what? Nani? Oh, it's already time. Okay, good night. Oh no! Good night, Elle. Thank you so much for coming anyway. Um, meow, meow, meow. Mimi, if you want me to stream, we can make a collab or talking or play. That would be fun. I'm so like anxious about collabing with people because I mean I've been collabing with Kaiko, Ray, and Soda for so long now that it feels pretty natural. But I'm always so like anxious when it comes to talking to other new people because I'm like, oh god, what if I make a joke that offends them or something like that? You know what I mean? So always like, oh no, I don't want, I don't know, I don't know. But I'm not against it, definitely. Oh no, Bobo. Bobo is here. Bobo is one of my cats, if you didn't know. I have a lot of cats. They're all rescues, but I love them all very much. I am the universe's most protective cat mom. Uh, Mimi, check PayPal. Oh god, no! Did you actually? Oh my god. You want to collab with someone to break your stage fright? Aw, that's understandable. You know, I think about that a lot. Um, Especially when COVID was starting, I was thinking it would be really cool for me to host like a little idol festival of sorts. Bobo, okay, hold on. Bobo is climbing on my sewing machine. Hang on. Bobo, what are you doing, Bobo? Come here, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bobo? Please. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. He said, I don't wanna be cuddled right now. Don't cuddle me. um oh yeah, I was thinking I wanted to host an event like that, but then I was thinking but I would be really bad at hosting an online event because I just don't have experience. I haven't participated in any online events, so I wouldn't want to like butcher it. Honestly, I have been seriously considering like if I ever quit being an idol, I would probably host idol events at conventions or something. Like I would probably make one heck of a good idol festival because I know firsthand just how absolutely infuriating it is to be an idol at like cons and stuff and just wanting to perform and just wanting an event that doesn't do you dirty, you know? Um, cuz it is so nice when you have an event that you feel like you're cared about at, and those are so hard to come by. And I feel like I'm like pretty good at, I guess, managerial things and like organizing people. Um, I would say. But I certainly don't exercise that skill very often, I would say. But I think I would be pretty good at hosting an event like that. So who knows? Maybe I'll do that in the future. Um, because I understand things that a lot of event organizers like that don't understand, such as, for example, you can't, if you're going to make it a competition, number one, don't force every person to compete. Make it optional because some people don't want to compete. And number two, you can't judge things that are entirely different together, such as cosplay idols versus like original idols, for example, because it's just not the same thing. They're both valid arts, but they're not the same. So it's silly for you to try and judge them together. Also, things like giving your performers enough time to prepare for the event and enough information to prepare for it properly. Making sure the event runs smoothly by doing things like communicating with your sound people and your photography people, hint, hint, and your lighting people, specifically at some events that I have done recently where it feels like none of those things were communicated very, very well. Anyway, you know what I mean. Things like that would be very, very cool to do. It would be cool, to have an event like that perhaps in the future. I don't know. I would always be weird about that though, because I don't like it when, like, I don't have any problem when the host performs in the show, but I don't like it when the host gives themselves special treatment of sorts in the show and ignores other performers in lieu of that, you know what I mean? Which doesn't happen often, but it happens often enough where it's like, all right, I know it's happened at a lot of things that I haven't even been to, and I've seen people get mad about it, so it's just like, I wouldn't want it to become something like that. So that's why I'm partially like, maybe I would wait till I was done performing so I could fully focus on making sure the event goes well. But then again, honestly, at this point, I've performed enough where I don't have the pre-stage jitters anymore. You know, like I could hop on and basically screw around the entire time and still have a good time. So I don't like doing that, but you know what I mean. Okay. That means just spending even more time on this than I was thinking I would, just because I like this character. Very cute. Um, Now, because it's a little dark, I'm gonna add some highlights. We'll do blue from this side, and then from this side we'll do pink, because the outfit is blue and pink. Um. Oh wait, yeah, you said check PayPal. Oh god, Soul, you have too much power, Soul. Oh god, hold on, I gotta update the PayPal app. Yabe. Yabe. Okay, hold on. While that's updating, it's fine. I'll just keep coloring. 100 Soul! Oh god, Soul, your money! Thank you! But Soul, your money! I'm gonna design you a cool idol outfit. But oh my god. Bro! Soul! Yobi. Oh god. It is updating. I have a lot of things that I'm like, I don't want to work on this, so I won't. And then weeks go by and I'm like, ah, I should work on this, huh? Oh my god, yeah, there it is, Soul. You are crazy. You're crazy, sir. Thank you. I am very grateful, but also, my god, sir. Oh my goodness. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna hope that banging noise was my neighbors and not my cats. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on that really quick. I couldn't tell if that was in my house or not. I'll be back. It would seem we're fine. Haha, I am back. I don't know what the noise was, but it wasn't in my home, so... Oh well. Oh quail. um... Mimi money spent to support one of the most special people in your life. This is worth spending. You're so nice, soul. Oh my god, my VTuber children, you guys. Did you guys know Soul is one of my VTuber children? Did you know? Hold on, I'll put him on screen. uh, hold on. Give it a second, give it a second, give it a second. Oh, this one has the other children in it. Wait, where's his PNG? I need Cardboard Soul. Where is it? Cardboard! Yay! There he is! Bonk, 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 bonk. Pixel face. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's me booping you in the nose. Ah! Cardboard Soul. Thank you, though, Soul. You're too nice. Thank you. Your bank has to approve any PayPal stuff you do. Oh, yeah. I remember I had issues with that in the past. PayPal would, like, hold all of my payments for, like 2 weeks or something crazy until I got, like, verified or something. But once I verified it, then I have no problems. They, like, verify you as, like, a seller or something, I think. I'm not quite sure. Oh, wait, that pink is a little bit of the wrong tint. Pardon-moi. Como ça va? Oh, Jesus. This way. Yeah, that's more of an accurate pink. The hue had to be 4 points in the other direction. That's the other thing. I'm curious, how many of you in chat can, do... Okay, wait, sorry, I was reading things. Ibu, when you have the time on Instagram, we talk about your commission. Yes, definitely. I'll email you, or I'll not email you. I'll DM you after the stream if I remember about it. If not, feel free to shoot one to me and I'll respond. I have a lot of unopened things in my inbox right now, so I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god. I think I've said this on stream, but I have a weird anxiety tied to, like, responding to people sometimes, which is really bizarre, because, like, it's nothing about the person. It's literally just, like, a message. Fear. It's like that with everyone. Everyone I know gets upset with me for that. They're like, bro, just respond to the message. And I'm like, oh, sorry. It'll take me like 3 days to respond to a yes or no question. But yeah, anyway, I'm curious, how many people in, oh, your eye color is the same as your hair color. Oh, I see, I see. Or your hair bow color, sorry. I understand. Okay, hold on. How many people in chat can name the entire rainbow in order? Like, the colors of the rainbow in order? Because it has occurred to me that there are a lot of people who simply cannot. There's a lot of people who, if you try to have them name, like, a color, like, colors, they'll just be like, green. I know orange is a color. Red maybe? And then I just sit there like, what? You don't know? Can I have everyone in chat? If I were to ask you to recite the rainbow to me right now, there's 2 acceptable answers. Could you do it? Can you name, like... Additionally, could you name, like, 15 individual colors? Or is it just like, you know, red exists? Because, like, you could say red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. Like, that's fine. I accept that. You could also say it the technically accurate way, which I still think is stupid, but whatever, which is red, orange, yellow, green, indigo, violet. Instead of blue, purple. But that's like the order of colors, you know? Because there's a lot of people who just don't know that, which makes me like, it makes me laugh because, like, honestly, if you were to ask me, like, oh, well, can you name all of the people on a football team? I'd be like, I don't know, quarterback. So, like, obviously, different people with different skill sets can do different things, but it just makes me laugh because I'm like, ah, this is not something that everyone can do. Um, which is like, you know, label all of the colors in the order. Red, orange, yellow, green, sky blue, electric blue, purple, pink, fuchsia. I'll take it. That's good. I'll take it. That's at least in order. um LOL, really? You learned a song for it when you were a kid? Yeah. That's why I was like, I felt like a lot of people learned that in young school, which is why I assumed it was very, like, second nature. But you would be so surprised by the amount of people who just think green comes after red in the rainbow or something like that. And I just sit there like, what? You, wait, I'm sorry, what? Nani the fuck? I mean, if there's anyone like that in chat, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like it makes me think. You know what I mean? That's all. Uh, Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Yeah. I'll take it. That works as well. Um, if it's possible on April 30th, you want to perform on stage and you would love to use the design. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, then I'll get on that very soon then. I see. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna write that on my to-do list really quick. I will forget if I don't write it down. I'm also gonna write Soul's thing down as well. Um, and then Ibu Dayo. I literally just wrote Ibu Dayo. Ibu Dayo. Hold on. Oh, wait, open the chat. I need to see the chat. Ah, okay. Your favorite shade of yellow is goldenrod. Goldenrod is a very good shade of yellow. Actually, you know what? Don't look it up. Don't look this up. But I want to know what you guys all think. What color do you think chartreuse is? The color chartreuse. What color family do you think that's in? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, or purple? The color chartreuse. What is it closest to or in between? Tell me. Because a lot of people get that wrong, and it makes me giggle, because I'm like, what? Even I got it wrong, actually, to be fair, when I first looked at that, because I was like, chartreuse, isn't that this? Don't look it up. It's also really hard to spell. You have dyslexia and you usually confuse names with colors and it happens to you. Oh, that's understandable. That's different. I have mild dyslexia with numbers. So like if you ask me to remember like 1, 2, 3, 4, well, not that, but you know what I mean. That is an example. Then I would absolutely come back to you with like 3, 4, 2, 1, and you'd be like, what? That's not what I said. I'd get the numbers right, but the order of the numbers wrong, which is why video games are always really hard for me with like puzzle games like that. I always have to write that stuff down. Yellow or green? Green, in it. Okay. Fair. Anybody else got guesses? Red? All right, valid. Anybody else got guesses? Guesses? I'll show it to you on screen, so don't worry about it. But I'm curious. You don't have any idea? Understandable. Anyone else? It's very interesting. So okay, when I first heard chartreuse, I thought it was like a magenta color. It is not. Chartreuse is actually about here in color. Roughly here. Oh, can I draw this, please? Here. That's chartreuse, that green. It's like a lime type of color. But it's one of those ones where, like, sometimes it's a little bit brighter than this. Like, some people say, like, this is chartreuse. Oh, yeah, wait. Some people say, like, this is chartreuse. It's basically the same thing. You confuse 6 and 9 a lot? Yeah. Sometimes reading things, B's and D's look a little similar to me in my simple brain. Yeah, wait. Okay, hello? Here we go. But yeah. Congratulations, TLMC. You were where I was, but Soul and Soul and Sunny, the Sunny duo. You guys understood. You understood the task. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like a magenta type of color when I first heard of it, but no, it's not. I had like a whole discussion with Nyx about that quite a while ago, and it made me think about it quite a bit. But yeah, there's a lot of colors. Like if I asked, do you think you would be able to label like 50 different colors? Like, cause I could say things like turquoise, magenta, aqua, marine, I don't know, tangerine, etc. I used to have a crayon called mac and cheese. Actually, I don't know if you guys have ever seen. You know that like there's a very specific color of car that a lot of people have. One of my old neighbors in my old neighborhood used to have a car this color. It's a very specific type of orange that's like, hold on, let me see if I can get it. Like a car in like such a specific orange. Oh god. Is something around this orange here? Oh please. This orange on the arm. Something around that orange. It's like a very specific color on a car. That is the exact same thing as the macaroni and cheese crayon. Crayola crayon. And it is the one of the like no offense if you like it, but it's one of the ugliest car colors I have ever seen that so many people use. Um Sometimes it works like on certain like Jeeps or whatever. It's fine. And like on sports cars, it's fine. But like I don't know, sometimes I saw an SUV like that when I was driving one time and ooh. When you say electric blue, people usually think it's a type of green. Yeah, electric blue is like a little lighter than this actually. This is like electric blue. That color. Ooh, yoink. That color maybe a little bit whiter than that actually, maybe like up here. Yeah. Cyan and electric blue are very close. That's the other thing. A lot of people, if you look up color shades, like if you say cyan and you Google it, you'll come up, like, Google will give you 13 different answers for the exact same color, and they'll all be like different shades entirely. So honestly, it really just depends. Laser lemon is the worst color name. What is that? Neon yellow? The only reason you know is that due to a game you played called Phantom Brave, the main girl used a spell called Chartreuse Gale, and it had a green aura around here. Oh, okay, okay. When you send in rugs for magazine submissions, they ask for the most specific color combinations. Understandable, yeah. That's the other reason why, like, um, I don't know. I don't get this type of commission often, but sometimes people will try to commission me and say, like, oh, she has chartreuse hair. And I'll be like, ah, okay, but send me a picture of this color. Like, go on, like, MS Paint or something that's easily accessible, or Google it, and send me a picture of the shade itself that you're looking for, if it's specific. Because chartreuse means one thing to one person and something else to another person, honestly. And it's like that with a lot of colors. And, I don't know, it's hard to communicate stuff like that sometimes because I know what the technically accurate ones are, but there are some people who don't know that, and you can't expect everyone to. So, yeah, I don't know. Color lesson of the day. Chartreuse evades people for some reason. Chartreuse just sounds like a lime color to me now. Like, I hear that and I'm like, ah, lime. Lime. I kind of want to put sparkles on this. Like, this feels like a gymnast fabric. Did you guys know I used to do gymnastics when I was little? When I was really little, I did ballet, but when I got older, I did gymnastics, and I was actually pretty good at it. I missed that actually. I kind of wish I could still do gymnastics classes. I grew out of the ones that I was taking, but they were very fun and I missed them. Your friend and you had a hour-long debate over whether the Miami Dolphins are green or blue. Really? Hold on, let me look up what that logo looks like. Because I think they're like turquoise, no? Which is literally in between the two colors, so. Miami Dolphins color, please. Let me see it. Yeah, that's like a that's right in the middle, honestly. Neither of you were wrong. The Miami, if you're wondering, the Miami Dolphin color is about it's like a Hatsune Miku situation. Some people will say her hair is this color, but some people will say it's different. It's roughly this. Um Oh, actually, now that I think about it, the colors on my monitor are a little wrong sometimes, so I probably sound crazy to some people, maybe, if it's coming off a little bit differently. Hopefully it looks normal. Magical Galaxy Lavender, hello, welcome. That kind of reminds you of the blush. There are so many colors for it. Oh, yes, blush. That is very true. Um, that's the other thing with like skin tones and complexions. Oh, Ibu, sorry, you scared me for a second. I was like, oh god, did I show something I wasn't supposed to? No, you're talking about the things. But yeah, blush, really quick. Skin tones for blush. Like, if you have a skin tone, that's like, hold on, let's just come up here for a second. If you have like a light skin tone like this, a skin tone like this, a skin tone like this, or one like this, for example. I'll also put in one like this. These are all entirely different skin tones that are very possible, but blushes, they always come differently. So blush on this skin tone would be like, okay, maybe not that dark, but like this color. Meanwhile, it would get a little bit more orange on this skin tone. And then when it gets to darker skin tones, the blush also darkens. Hold on, that's a little bit wrong. You have to pay attention to the undertones of the skin tone. I also think it's like important when you're drawing like characters of color, for example. Hold on, that is still a little dark. Yeah. You have to make sure like things like blush and stuff also fit that, because obviously, skin tones and characters of different skin tones change. So oh, that's a little bit the wrong shade actually. But this is a bunch of skin tones and shades that usually work for blushes with them. Oh, hold on, this one's a little wrong. Haha. But yeah, I mean, obviously it can change a lot, but it's important to know that you can do whatever you want. Art is art, but you shouldn't just use straight up red on all of them because it obviously shows up a lot different. But yeah, I don't know. Random art lesson for the day. Blushes can change. Same thing with things like if you do my art style doesn't really call for this, but if you do a more realistic style that has like lips, lip color is always a thing that changes as well. I hope you guys can't hear my neighbors. They're talking rather loudly outside. But oh my gosh, speaking of my neighbors, you guys would never. So some of my neighbors, one of my neighbors is a very lovely old lady. She's a little lovely old lady, and she has like a husband who's also a lovely little old dude. You know, they're like 80, I think. I don't know. They're really up there. But the other day they heard I wasn't feeling good when I had food poisoning. My mom must have told them on her way to work or something. So she was, and they're like old Italian people. So they were like, "Oh my gosh, she's not feeling good. I will make her my special lasagna, and she will feel better in no time." And it was so sweet. And she made me this like big plate of lasagna, and it was honestly really, really good. But I made a plate of it for myself, like the day after I like could actually keep a meal down. Um, I made a plate for myself, and oh, it brings me pain to say this. I tripped and it just face planted on the ground. And I wasted so much of this lasagna that this lady made for me. I wasted so much of it because I tripped. I skinned my knee when I tripped too, and I was just like, no. The first time I eat a meal in like 4 days, and but anyway, I had like a little bit left afterwards because I saved a piece for my mom for lunch the next day as well as her dinner, but she said just eat my lunch piece, that's fine, I'll make something else. So there was a little bit left over, so I was able to eat that, but it was so sad. So sad because it was so good too. She made me a little hand tossed salad and everything. Like it was, she really thought about it, and I was like, this is so sweet, and I just ruined everything. It was the worst. Anyway, I'm clumsy. Don't trust me with breakable objects or things that you don't want ruined. Unless there's an undo button, of course. Anyway, as I hear my neighbor yelling outside. Not the same neighbor, but it's funny. Anyway, by the way, in that Rezo made version, yeah, have you seen our teasers? We've got teasers on our Instagram. It does awfully look like a made version, doesn't it? That's kind of suspicious. That's kind of suspicious indeed. Okay. Maybe check out those. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't know, maybe check that out. Also, I do this sometimes in my style, but I forget about it quite a bit. I like doing these, like little, like, if you do little shiny streaks like these. I often put them just in bangs, but if you do this and then you add, like, little sparkles in them, sometimes it looks really cute to have little sparkle strands. I like doing that on magical girls and idols specifically. Poor baby, my grandma can make you some more lasagna. Aww. That's so sweet. I see, that's the thing. My grandma is very, very Italian. I look absolutely French entirely, but I'm French and Italian, and I'm actually more Italian than I am French, which is very funny. But I don't look it at all. But my grandma makes Italian food. I haven't had it in so long, but it's really good. She lives back in New Jersey as well. They live in like the Italian part of New Jersey, if that makes any sense. Yeah, see, the little sparkle strands are so pretty. I made them a little too standouty here, I think. But, they're very pretty. Hold on. 赤い青空なんでも君に Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, is that gonna dumb that down a little bit for me? Ooh, a little too much. Dumbing it down a little too much. Here. That's probably better. A little more desaturation would be nice. Okay. Also, I had a concept for a really cool thing that I want to do, but it requires a little bit more animation experience than I have. So if anyone knows any people with animation experience, even if it's kind of limited, hit me up. Hit me up with that animation stuff. You can make me a Spanish omelet. Ooh, I've never had a Spanish omelet. Are they spicy? I would love that. I like spicy food. What's my favorite Italian dish? Oh my god. Asking me to pick one is ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, my favorite. Hold on. Now I gotta look up a list though, because I'm sitting here thinking of like 50. My mom likes to try and make Italian dishes, but she's not very authentic. She likes to try things. So, I don't know, but let me see. Okay, here's like a list of some of them. Okay, never mind. Pizza's straight up on this. Hello. I know gelato doesn't count, but gelatos are really good. um I get this is an appetizer, but you know the like tomatoes with the mozzarella slices and like the what is that called? Caprese in so something caprese insalata caprese. I don't remember the actual name of it, but it's those are good as like an appetizer. I'm trying to think like actual dishes though. Oh my god. Um, I mean you can never go wrong with pasta of any sort, including like raviolis and lasagna and stuff. Nothing is wrong with that in any capacity. Um, oh, pesto spaghetti. That's good. Hold on, I'm looking at a bunch of these. This is just gonna make me very hungry. um, oh, bruschetta. Yo, I make the best bruschetta. If anyone likes bruschetta, come to my house. I'll make you bruschetta because it's so good. I use my family's bruschetta recipe and it's so good. It is so good. It is the best. Is one of the few things that's not spicy that I can cook very well. I mean, that's not really cooking, but you know what I mean. Caprese? Oh, caprese? Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot of like appetizers and desserts in Italian food that I like. Honestly, you could give me just about any Italian food and I'd probably be highly into it. Okay, hold on, I gotta color this. Picking a favorite is too hard. Me thinking about all of the like pastas and everything. Too hard. Now I'm hungry. Oh god. Okay. This color is also on the front panel here. Okay. Oh, it's also the bow. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh. Bum ba dum bum bum. Let's see. You're excited for future Rezo projects? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Um, the Sweet 16 dolls from Monster High. Oh, that reminds you of the dolls with the sparkly hair strands. Interesting, yeah. I've never had that. I didn't super play with dolls when I was little. I had a friend who really liked Monster High, so I think I bought like one or two so I could play with her with them when we were little. Um, I had, what was the one, the ghost girl? I had her. I don't remember what her name was. And I had Abby something, the Abominable Snowman girl. I had those two, I think. But yeah, I played with her dolls a lot when we were together because she really liked them. Um, and then this piece. This is such a small detail, Sunny, but I really like how this part on your like wrist cuffs is different on both hands. That is really cute. It's like such a subtle thing, but that's like the type of design elements that I eat up. Oh god. Hey, my tablet's acting up, please. Hello? Okay, thank you. Sometimes she's like, you wanna do this? I know you do. We're doing this. Okay, there's also no band here. I'll put that on the plaid one. It's okay. It's alright. Um, oh, actually, maybe I'll make the bands in this color on both sides because your collar band is this as well. Spectra, maybe. Spectra, yes, that was her name. I had her. I really liked her. We watched some of the cartoons a little bit. I don't know if they were movies or a TV show, to be honest with you, but we did watch some of those, when I played with that girl. So I do remember some of that. Honestly, it was a really cool concept, Monster High. You could tell the designers really cared about what they were doing. All the designs in that were like top tier. I know even to this day I'll see like a Monster High like outfit or something on like my For You page just sitting there randomly and I'm like, "Oh wow, that's pretty good. It's a great design." Very good. Um okay, I think that's good. Meow meow. I can make you a Spanish omelet or a paella. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna look it up, but that sounds delicious. Paella. Oh, that looks good. Oh, interesting. It's like shrimp. I see. Oh, that sounds good. Oh my gosh, now I'm like hungry. I'm thinking. Got me thinking about food now. I admittedly, I've been cooking a lot less recently. During the beginning of COVID, I was a cooking machine. I would make so many things so quickly, and they were all really, really good, to be honest. And then I got a little lazy after we moved. um, I go to the store sometimes and get stuff to make. Like I made a pineapple rice chicken thing once. But the only thing was it was supposed to have pineapple hot sauce as well. So the pineapple and the rice kind of clashed kind of weirdly because it had like um not soy sauce on it. What is that other sauce? That's like soy sauce mixed with some other stuff. Teriyaki sauce. It had teriyaki on it. And the flavors clashed a little weird without the pineapple hot sauce. I kind of thought I could get away without it because I didn't see any at the store, but it really needed it. The flavors were really weird without it. At least the effort was made, but mm. Um, I don't know. Now I'm thinking about there's this one burrito that I get sometimes that has pineapple hot sauce on it. Now I'm thinking about that. um, the pink is usually FF0088. Yukina dulled it down a bit. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I think that's really saturated. Hold on. FF0088. Oh, yes, yes, that is much more magenta. I see. Okay, I will fix. I will fix. No worries. Let me finish shading it so that my colors are consistent throughout. Ahaha. 偶然必然いつかだだだだだだだ走り出したミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオミャオ okay. And let me just shade the bow real quick. And then I'll fix that color shade. But yeah, that's also why the hex scale for colors is really helpful. To like have specific shades, you know? Because you could say magenta all you want, but that could mean 10 different things, like I said earlier. Using the hex scale, which, if you don't know, is the thing that Sunny said, like hashtag FF0088, it gives you a exact specific color. If you look it up, it's called the hex scale, I believe. Or hex color code? What is this called? Color hexa. Interesting. But yeah, it helps with all sorts of things when you want to do really specific stuff like this. I'm really particular about colors as well. Especially when I design outfits, I'm really particular about colors because I notice, like, if I have a color ever so slightly the wrong shade, I'm like, ew, this ruined it. um, so when I pick out fabrics and stuff for, like, reso costumes and whatever, I'm always like, this shade is slightly wrong. And sometimes Nikki and Pingy will try and help me figure out, like, what fabrics to get, because sometimes it's hard for me to find exactly what I need, so having multiple eyes looking is good. But they'll send me ones and I'll be like, this fabric color is too tiny shades off. It won't work. It won't work at all. It won't work at all. Hold on. This one. Yeah, this is much closer to it. I have to make it a little more red. Not that red. Yeah, right there. Okay. Cool. Sorry. Oh, apologize. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. I don't mind. That is an easy fix. Okay, I'm just gonna make all of the parts that I want to make plaid blue really quick. That would be here, here, these. Wonder if I could just do this and get away with this for now. And then this panel and this panel, which would mean skip 2, so not this one or that one, but this one. And then you wouldn't see it there. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie yo, ba ba. Okie dokie yo. Every time I hear that song, I think it's a song from Lonely Island. Which I don't know much about. I just know that they showed me Lonely Island one time, and every time I hear that K-pop song that goes Okie dokie yo, I think it's a Lonely Island song. Literally every time without fail. You have the figure of Mimi from Let's Go Rainbow next to your PC, and it always inspires you to draw. Oh, that's so sweet! I'm glad! Yes, I'm so excited about our new merch, honestly. It's really, really cute. I keep seeing, these little, like, plushies that you can get made. I think they're a bit expensive for us to make. Like, I worry we wouldn't sell enough to make them ourselves right now. But I really want to make them in the future because that would be so cute, having like a little Mimi plushie. I will deal with our Omanju for now, but you know, I'm still excited about it. Very cute. We're not gonna worry about the uh consistency of how these pleats make sense. It makes a lot more sense on the actual drawing, but mine is gonna be a little wrong, and that's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, and did I fix that one? I did. Is this where all the plaid is? Yes, okay. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, and then we're gonna make it pink? No, white. White will be easier to work with. Do I have any advice for making digital art? I would say get a program and stick to it for a bit, because I know one of the things that really, I wish I could show some of my really early on digital art drawings from when I just started. Like, I didn't understand a lot of things about art in general, but digital art specifically. So I had a lot of times where I was like, okay, this is a little too thick. I had times where I was like struggling, thinking like, okay, maybe it's just the program, maybe it's not me, maybe it's this and that. Honestly, if you learn a program, it makes digital art so much easier. Hold on. Because I learned how to use Paint Tool Sai, and now I know what basically every single thing on it does. This is Paint Tool Sai, if you were wondering. But now I know what every single thing on it does. So if you stick to an art program long enough to like figure out what you're doing with it, it's a lot easier. And it does take time. But if you have anything specific you want advice on, I could help with that. But generally speaking, I would say stick to the program, play with it a bit, like run through all the brushes, see what's up. Try sketching digitally a lot more, because I know some people like to, I mean, I even tried doing this quite a few times. If you like to draw something on a notebook and then you want to like quote unquote digitalize it, meaning like you want to like color it digitally or something, you can certainly do that, and there's plenty of ways to do that without having much experience at all. But it definitely gets easier to do things like that once you have more of an understanding of what you're doing in the program, and simply just drawing more often is the best way to do that. And drawing, like sketching in the program, certainly helps, I would say. Okay, meow meow. Howdy. Hi, Amaraki. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Have you come to hang out with the party people? I know the colors on this are a little wrong, but that's okay. I will fix it. Hold on. This would go like this. I'm trying to get the fabric bending at least sort of correct. It's not going to be super technically accurate or anything, but that's okay. Um, Amaraki, woohoo, hello, hello, hello. But yeah, I would just say try sketching in the thing. Try playing with it more often. Once you get used to it, it gets a lot easier. That's all. Especially if you already have experience drawing in general. If you don't have experience in drawing, I would say like, okay, maybe try sketching on paper a little bit more often first. It might be easier for you to get a hang of. Also, I guess the tools you use, like if you're using a mouse to draw, it's a lot harder. But if you use, what I use is a tablet. It's a Wacom Bamboo and Touch tablet, or Pen and Touch tablet. I don't know if this one's actually bamboo. My other one used to be. Um, but yeah, having a tablet helps because this is what it looks like when I'm drawing with the tablet. Hold on. This is what it looks like when I'm drawing with the tablet. You can see my lines are very nice and slick, but this is what happens when I draw it with a mouse. Like, you can see the difference between these lines and these lines. It's a lot harder to have straight lines, a lot of pretty things, you know? It's a lot easier to do it when you have like a tablet. So I guess maybe investing in something like that if you really want to pursue digital art is also a very helpful thing, certainly. It does take getting used to, but it's certainly worth it in my opinion. Honkers, hi queen. Hi hi. Hello, thank you for coming. Hi hi. Um you're you have indeed come for the party people. You're walking home right now, so it's a feel less stressed in the dark party. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If anyone messes with you, they'll have to mess with me, and I'm their worst nightmare. I honestly, I thought about that. I had a dream about that actually one time. I was like a magical girl or something of sorts. Not like traditional, but you know what I mean. Of sorts. And my thing was I would teleport to people who pushed like a button on like a phone app, and it would be like I need protection or I need help, and I would just go to them when they push the button. Um and like I said earlier, I've got the martial arts experience. So, who knows? Maybe I could be helpful like that if that was actually a thing. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Hold on. I got to get this color proper. Okay. Up this a little bit. Up this a little bit. Go here. And then the only other thing I gotta do is pick color differences, highlight the cubes, and darken them a little bit. Cubes. The sun is glaring off my desk in front of my eyeballs. Hold on, I have to move something to block this. Can't see anything. Oi! Okay, the tissue box did the trick. Bonka 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 bonk. Hello, hello. Stay vigilant out there. Emiraki, I believe in you. You're horrid bad at making original compositions, but you recreated promotional art in Painter. Oh, interesting, interesting. Promotional art for a game in college. I see, I see. Okay, okay. That makes sense. I know lots of colleges need graphic design students to do stuff like that because they don't hire actual people. A friend of mine was telling me about that in their college, how they like just hire, they don't even hire students, they just like, they treat it like it's a reward. They like tell students like, yeah, you can design our next logo, you know, it's a contest. Meanwhile, the artists are like, you gonna like pay the winner or no? The college tuition wasn't enough for you, you need the free labor too. Pardon me highlighting all of these cubes. Um, Mimi the Macho Maiden strikes again. Do I have a screen or just a tablet? It's just a tablet. I look at my monitor when I'm drawing, but the tablet doesn't have a screen on it. That's a huge reason as to why it's really hard to get used to. Obviously because you're like not looking at what you're drawing directly with your hand, so it takes some time, but you get used to it eventually. And you could still draw normally with your hand as well. It doesn't numb that sense or anything, for lack of a better term. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and I'm just gonna make this a wee bit darker. Is that accurate? That might be accurate. Just a little more here. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot nicer. And this way. And this way. Oi! 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 my tablet, please! Why are you acting so weird? Brooke, the Brook is back. Hi, hi! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to the party zone. Oi! Hey, 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 hey. Whoa. Oh, there. Okay. Sometimes it thinks I'm holding it down. I've had this tablet for a while now, so it's a little janky. Sometimes it thinks I'm holding something down when I'm not, and I'm like, hello? Non, non, non. Non, non, s'il vous plaît, no. Pardonnez-moi, s'il vous plaît. You have an iPad and an XP Pen Artist 22 for digital, but you kind of wish you got more used to the iPad first, though. Understandable. Yeah, I've never drawn on an iPad myself, but I can see why that would be a lot more useful. An XP pen though, those are good. I'm not sure. Is that the one that comes with the screen? I remember wanting something very similar, but I think I wanted a really high-end model and we couldn't afford it, so we didn't get it. But I feel like the XP pen, those are pretty, like, high standard, right? Pretty good? Either way, the more you use it, definitely, the easier it'll get. Just gotta play in it a bit, maybe do some bedoodling or something. You got it. Okay, then these oh, wrong selection node. This way, then this one. Oh, that means this one's pink. Yoink. Then which one's blue? This one? Okay, I did this a little weird, but that's okay. Just let it happen. Then the bow as well. Cubey cubes. Cubey cubes. Nande? Nande? Break time, break time. Mimi's artpad files restraining order for being held down. Oh no! Yabe. Yes, it is. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, definitely then I would certainly recommend trying to get more use out of it, because those are, they're very good from what I know. I've never had the pleasure of using one myself, but I heard they're very nice for drawing, because it mimics what it feels like drawing on paper a lot easier. Yeah, I don't know. I would certainly prefer that to an iPad, personally anyway, when it comes to, like, art convenience. Convenience. I've never had an iPad, though. I've used my friends' iPads before, but I'm not sure. Wait, okay. Drawing on an iPad is fun. Pricey for the pen and iPad, but it's nice to be able to take it everywhere and use it for other stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I know Pingy has one of those. She has an iPad and she has, like, the pen for it. And she likes to doodle on it quite a bit, especially at, like, practices and stuff. I bring my sketchbook with me to things like that all the time, but I hardly ever actually use it. I usually only use my sketchbook these days when I'm, like, waiting at the airport or something. to like board a plane or some, you know. Which I don't exactly do often. But, you know. Sounds like my neighbors are having like a little mini party. Meow, 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 meow. It depends on the texture you like, though. Most tablets try to recreate the paper texture and advertise themselves that way, but iPads are completely smooth. Yeah, that's very fair. I can see why that's, um, 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 um you know. Confusing. I was trying to say something with that. I'm not sure why I highlighted the neck fluffs when they're white, but that's okay. Um, Sorry, my brain is very scattered right now. I don't know what's going on. Wait, that one's gonna be white. Uh, that one can be blue. Mimi, my accents are so fresh. My accents? Do I have an accent? Which accent still? I was gonna say, like, my visual accents? Or do I have, like... Oh, or you mean, like, the weird little voices that I keep doing where I'm like, no, no, thank you. Because I talk like that sometimes. Sometimes I call Faye on the phone and we just talk like that for no reason. It's like, hello, love, how are you today? It's like, I fell down the stairs today, love. Oh, alright, well, jolly to you. It's satire, but honestly, I don't feel that bad about it. Since I saw this one TikTok one time where it was, some schoolgirls from the UK talking in, like, an American accent for, like, the funnies of it. And I was like, wow, this is what we sound like. This is actually kind of funny. Waiting on the airport. Is it common to be in an airport so much? No, but you do wait for your flights for like an hour or whatever sometimes because you're supposed to get there really early just in case. Because I mean, at least that's what everyone tells me. Because I know sometimes if they have too many people, they'll like change your flight if you don't get on the flight on time, and then sometimes they change it for a different day or something, and it's really inconvenient. And like could ruin parts of trips and stuff. So it's usually you get there early, so you end up waiting at your terminal for like a while, like usually an hour, maybe two, depending on when you get there, and you just kind of sit there. So that's usually when I just draw for like an hour or two, wait around. Because also the Wi-Fi in airports is really bad, so you can't really scroll on Instagram or anything. Wait, I just realized, are you drawing on Solier right now? Yes, I'm drawing Sunny. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not a commission or anything, I just felt like it. Came into the stream like, what do? And then Sunny was here and I was like, ah, I see the answer. um, and she's making me look fabulous. Sunny, you're very sweet, thank you. Wait, that one's not actually navy. We'll get back to that one. Meow, 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 meow. It must feel fun to watch yourself get drawn on stream. I'll probably do more of these types of things. I like to draw people who interact with me in chats and stuff like that a lot. Like you guys. Oh, whoa. I like, because honestly, I was saying this earlier, but there's a lot of people who tend to be rather intimidated by me for one reason or another. And for that reason, it feels like a lot of people kind of avoid me in like online communities and stuff. So I'm always like, I guess I'll just be over here. But it's really nice when people talk to me in stream chats like this and stuff, like we're friends, because it makes me feel very happy. So I don't mind doing little freebies and stuff for people like that. Like you guys. So thank you. Makes me happy. I guess everyone should commission Mimi Miyotashi Luchel and watch her streams all the time. Wow, that's crazy. Maybe everyone should send her money so they too can watch this. Hashtag not spam. Oh my gosh. Amaraki, you're too funny. Thank you. Um, where are my prices? My prices are, I tweeted them and they're also on a highlight on my Instagram right now. If that's helpful, if you have access to either of those. Um, I think I labeled it 2022 prices, if that helps. But yeah. I'm kind of afraid to talk to you. I don't want to bother you. Yeah, that's okay though. Don't worry. I feel like that's probably another reason why a lot of people feel that way about me when they're trying to talk to me is because I said this earlier, but again, I have a weird anxiety tied to responding to messages for some reason. I don't know. I try to not do that, but it certainly happens anyway. So sometimes I'm like, I will just hide. Do you not perceive me? um and it takes me a couple days to respond to things sometimes. Even if I see it right away when it's sent, it just happens like that sometimes. I'm just very bad with things like that. And I think because of that, a lot of people think I'm kind of unapproachable, which is sad, but it is how it is. It's alright. I'm used to it definitely at this point, so it's alright. But yeah, no need to feel intimidated. Don't worry. I simply do not bite. Alright, now the sun is reflecting off the shoebox. Or not the shoebox, the tissue box that I put there. Oh god. Oh, it's so bright. Oi. Oi, please. Too bright. Cannot see anything. Okay, hold on. I'm stacking things. Oh god, that's blinding too. Oi. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, okay, I did it. I did it. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't do it. I did not do it. Oh god. What if I stack it like this? Oh yeah, that works. I had to change the angle it was at. The sun reflects right off my table in just a way where it's like this blinding white light right next to me, and I'm like, whoa, I can't see anything. Oh my god, it sounded like my neighbor was screaming right now. She was just laughing. Yabbe. Maybe I should go close my door. Um. Promo, 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 promo. I legit go up to random people and ask them to be your friend because you're lonely. Aw, but that's great though. I used to be very outgoing in like high school, for example. Like I would always like in my like gym classes, I would always run and like when we were doing laps, I would always run slightly faster than every other person so that I could walk by each one of my friends multiple times and have little mini conversations with them before moving on to the next person. Um I had a lot more social energy in high school than I do now. I kind of wish I was still like that actually. If you get me in the right mood, like I'm definitely like that. But I'm a little more laid back now, I would say. um Okay, okay. Um Not Netflix sending me an "Are you still watching" thing. I haven't watched anything on Netflix since like yesterday. Hello? What do you mean am I still watching? Like as a notification, I mean. What do you mean? Of course I'm not still watching. Meow meow meow. Let's see. Oh, I missed a lot of things. Pardon. Hold on. Your friend who's getting the VTuber commission is Big Shy, so I always tell her that she was feeling kinda sick, so I linked her to the stream so she could watch a comfy stream at home. Oh, heck yeah! Hi, I hope you'll feel better super soon. Meow meow meow. You'll walk up to people and be like, "Hi, you're cool. Look at this photograph I took while you were performing." Oh my gosh, yeah. Brooke, I miss your photographs, dude. No one ever takes pictures of us while we perform anymore. We've actually been hounding Hallmat, like, hey, you had a official photographer take photos of this event. We posed for photos. Can we like access these? And they just ignore our emails and our like Facebook DMs and stuff. They just ignore everything. And we're not the only group asking for that. Apparently there's a lot of people asking for that and they're just ignoring everyone, which is kind of sad, but I don't know, why have a photographer if no one can access their work is beyond me. But anyway, Ah, I miss Brooke's photos. I don't have any nice photos of me. Like, I don't think I have a single photo of me performing live. At anything besides PsychoCon specifically, which sucks because that one didn't even really look like a really big cool stage. Like, I've performed on so many stages and there's just no photos of it. I mean, there's videos, so I guess that's fine. But I wish I had some photos. It would be cute. um, she reacted with, and I quote, "Is that the baby?" Oh, could I get a get well soon, Carla live? Get well soon, Carla. Get well soon. I hope I get to meet you soon as well. Get well soon. I hope you feel absolutely tip-top shape very quickly. Have a lovely day. Maybe eat some good soup. If you're into good soup, get some good soup. um, I'm afraid to talk to you, but then I go on stream and you say, "Hi, Ibu!" And I just want to give you a big hug. Oh, you're so sweet! Yeah, I don't mind at all, honestly. I would give you a big hug. Ibu, if I knew you in real life, I'd probably save you seats at all sorts of things and be like, "Oh my gosh, come sit next to me." That's kind of how I met Kaiko now that I think about it. Kaiko and I met at Katsucon 2020. We were both performing in the masquerade, and she was performing alone and I was performing alone, and I was just sitting next to Darling and she kind of sat in the vicinity, and it happened to be right next to me, and I was just like, I just started talking to Kaiko and we became friends very quickly, and it was a lovely experience, and I'm very glad that I'm friends with Kaiko now. Um, meow, meow, meow. Get well soon, Carla. I love you, Carla. The fact about the laps is adorable. That feels like a trait for some Genki sports anime girl rather than a real person. Oh no! That has the same energy. Penki always tells me I have main character energy. Cause, I don't know, she says my voice sounds like a anime protagonist, which I disagree with, but I think it's funny nonetheless. And also, I guess a specific example where she literally said it recently, at Hallmat, when we were setting up our booth, I might have talked about this on stream actually, I'm not quite sure. But at Hallmat, when we were setting up our booth, and also just kind of in general, whenever we have like bizarre small problems that we're not sure how to fix right away, it's almost always me where I just sit there and I'm like, hear me out. This is a crazy idea, but and then I like do something and usually it works out and it solves the problem, which is very weird. So like when we were setting up our booth at Hallmat, the hold on, do I have a picture so I could show a visual? No. I do not. Do I? I don't think so. Wait. Wait. Huh? Here? Do I have a photo? Look into the lens. No, I don't think I do. Where did I save the thumbnail for this? Maybe it was in my downloads and I deleted it. I don't know. Either way. The... Oh, wait, my cat's here. You guys want to say hi to my cat? Let's see if you can hear this. She meowed. I don't know if you heard her. Wait, come here. It's okay. Oh, God, you're chunky. She's so fat. Hi, Matiki. Say hello. Matiki. She sounds so angry. Why is she angry? We're just cuddling. It's okay. It's okay, Matiki. She's angry. It's okay, Matiki. Are you okay? Okay, 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 okay. I put her down. We can't hear much at all. Yeah, she talks quite a bit. Every time you touch her, she talks. I picked her up, but she doesn't like being picked up, so she got a little ankies. She was a rescue because she, when we got her, her teeth and her claws were rotted. rotted, and she kept fighting with other cats despite her not being able to defend herself very well. She's kind of an aggressive cat, but she doesn't have any, like, she can't hurt other cats because she doesn't have teeth or claws now because they had to be removed because they were rotted. Um, so she's a little angry baby, but she likes to snuggle with me a lot, so who knows? Angry baby. What was I saying before that? I don't remember. Um, uh... Emiraki, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that one thing. I'm gonna be Rezo's paparazzi. That would be very cute. Oh, the main character thing. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chat stuff. But yeah, the, oh. Because I fixed that before messing with the noise gate, we can't hear properly anytime you laugh. Oh! Really? Okay, hold on. Let me take that off then. I didn't know. Edit. Goodbye. Can I just hide this? Yeah, hide that. Close. Okay. You might hear a little background noise now, but at least you'll be able to hear me no matter what I say. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know, Emiraki. Hold on, okay. So yeah, the thing about the main character stuff, Pengi was saying, because when we were setting up our booth, the cubes had the, like the little wire cubes that we had on the side where our, like, figures were displayed and stuff. The banner was supposed to go across those to the other side of the table. But our table space, we couldn't set it up like we wanted to because Hallmark kind of did that in like a stupid way where we were kind of all like in a little train of orders. So it was hard for us to have any horizontal space at all. But so we ended up having to change some things with it. So it ended up being really difficult for us to have our banner go across the top because it was weighing the cubes down because we couldn't properly weigh it down on both sides like we wanted to. So it made it rather difficult for us to I guess to just set it up because it was like pulling it across the table, which would pull the whole table set up, like because the tablecloth was there. So I was like sitting there like we're like wasting time. We're like, oh god, we don't have a lot of time left. We have to finish this. And I was like, okay, I'll fix it. And I'm just sitting there thinking with my brain. You know how like MacGyver and Ladybug also they have those like weird ideas where it's like, all right, this is really convoluted. I'm surprised that it worked. I have that energy. So, like, I tied our fabrics of our tablecloths together, and then I tied them around the table leg on the bottom to hold that down. And then to weigh the cubes down, I was like, okay, I need something heavy. And I was like, well, we don't have any tape, and we don't really have any weights of any sort. So I was like, I will take 3 or 4 extra cubes of the wire cubes, because Pengi had a bunch of them. And we only used, like, 3 cubes worth. So I took a couple more of the wire cubes and I used a plastic bag that they came in to tie them to to each other to the end. And it wasn't in anyone's way when they were walking by because it was very flat, which was good, but it also weighed it down properly and it held up for the whole night, which was good. And I was like, oh, yes, amazing. I've done it. And Pengi saw me do that and she was like, what kind of main character bullshit is this? And then she was going on to tell me how I always do things like that. Like another time when we were trying to... If you saw the cold case vlog at the end of it, Pengi was like, Julie and I are having an argument discussion. And I was like, oh god, are we? But we were trying to figure out how to get that one shot of the jewels being stolen out of the safe. Because the safe had like a shelf in it and then the box was too big for the safe. And we were trying to figure it out. Because Pengi really wanted a shot of the jewels being snatched from the safe, but you couldn't open the thing in there and blah blah blah. It was really complicated stuff for like a small detail technically, but we were really determined about doing it. So I was like, okay, what if? And I popped out the shelf, and then I was like, what if we take it out this way and then remove the jewels while it's still in sight and then drop the case to the floor? And Pinky was like, oh! And it really worked, and it was really funny. That's in the vlog, that exact moment where she says that, if you wanted to see that. The cold case vlog on my other channel. That channel is also linked on this channel, so you could find it pretty easily. But yeah, random little things like that. Like, when I was little, actually, before I even had, like, any social media or something, I think I was, like, 9 or 10, my dad was at my grandma's house, and we were, trying to... He was, like, removing a railing from the wall, because he wanted to put up a different railing on, like, the staircase, because as soon as you enter my grandma's house, there's a stairs there. And the railing was, like, this really, like, ugly, like, metal thing at first. And she was like, it would be nice if this was, like, repainted. So he was doing that for her. And when he was removing the railing, one of the bolts, like, the metal screws, it fell into the wall. And he was like, oh, God, now I have to go buy more. And he was, like, stressing out over it. So I was just messing around. Literally, I'm, like, 10. And I just go to the fridge, I get a magnet, I tie a piece of yarn to it because I had yarn for some reason, and I shove it into the hole in the wall where the nail was, and I go fishing in the wall, essentially, like magnet fishing in the wall. And I pull out the screw, and I hand it to my dad, and he's like, what? And he was really proud of me for that, and I thought it was very funny. So yeah, anyway, crackhead ideas like that just kind of happen is a very Mimi trait. I MacGyver my way out of a lot of situations. Hold on, let me catch up on chat really quick. So what you're saying is technically the only evidence I have of me performing on a big stage is the pee where Guilty Kiss went. Stop! No! Yes, but no. If you're curious, I've said it a million times, and the story is not what I'm proud of, but Anime NYC one year, they didn't let us go to the bathroom. They didn't let us leave. It wasn't my fault. They wouldn't let us leave for hours and hours and hours. It was like 8 hours in there, and they couldn't let us leave. So I had to pee when we went on stage. So while we were dancing, I peed a little bit. Just a little bit. But then on that same stage the next year, Guilty Kiss performed. So... I'm the only person who can say that I peed on a stage that Guilty Kiss performed on. It's cursed. It's so cursed. Anyway. Yes, absolutely. We will be there, paparazzi. Oh, yeah. Sunny joining you. Oh, heck yeah. Come back up here. I'll take so many photos. We want to come back up there for Rezo. We want to do some stuff up there, for cons. It's a little difficult because of, like, COVID and travel expenses and stuff, but we definitely want to. I literally know that when I see you in person, I will forget to speak Spanish. Oh, that's okay, though. Even if you do speak Spanish or English, like, Pengi could absolutely understand you, so don't worry about it. She could be our little translator. Oh, you remember I love you? Oh, no, Kaiko, trust me, you're so sweet. Meeting Kaiko was the absolute delight of that con. KatsuCon the year before that was, like, shit for me in some ways. It was fun in a lot of ways, but in other ways it was, like, the worst. But then that next year I was, like, really dreading it, because I was like, ugh, I'm just gonna perform alone. Like, I'm just gonna mess around. I did not put a lot of effort into learning that song and stuff. So it was very, up in the air that year, but meeting Kaiko was a very lovely, it made everything a lot better. It was very good. It was a lovely, upside to that con. We stan. Anyway. I still can't believe KatsuCon. I don't think I've talked about this on a chatting stream yet. I think I just, like, mentioned it low-key on a different stream. But KatsuCon announced a Idol Fest literally, like, 2.5 weeks before the con. And all of the comments on that post were like, bro, you want any group to be able to do this? And they were saying, like, yeah, we're gonna crown KatsuCon Idol, and you have to perform, like, new content and stuff like that. listen, I like Katsu as a convention, I do. But at the same time, you can't be doing that stuff. Part of me is tempted to sit here and email KatsuCon myself and be like, hey, you want me to run your Idol Fest, right? Because I'll do it. You listen to me. My house, my rules. Let me run this properly, because you clearly don't know what's going on. I am shocked, though, that they haven't Idol Fest at all, because in years prior, specifically 2019, I remember, there were lots of rumors that the con chairman wanted idols banned from... he didn't want idols banned, but he wanted the masquerade gone, because he said there were too many idols in it, or something akin to that, so there was a lot of worry that there would be a problem with that. They didn't legit ban idols like Anime NYC did that one year, which was stupid, but it was, something, certainly. It's nice that they have an Idol Fest, but it sucks because it's absolutely going to fail this year, because ain't nobody got time for that. Literally nobody. And if you do have time to scrap something together, or if you reuse content and are able to get away with that, like, good, but that's all it's gonna be. You know what I mean? The show can really, at that point, it can only be reused content, and at that point, that hurts the show itself. Because, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but, it gets rid of the enjoyment factor for people. Like, it intimidates a lot of performers, and it makes them think, okay, well, I'll just do it next year. I won't go this year. Because, number one, we didn't even know this event was a possibility. And number two, like, I don't have time to prepare for it, so why would I? And it deters the audience because it's gonna be like, well, if it's all content I've already seen, why would I go? You know what I mean? Like, unless you're supporting a group specifically, but if they announced the event itself applications, like, 2 weeks before the con, when are they going to announce who's going? You know what I mean? They might not even do that. Which is very silly of KatsuCon, if you ask me. Very silly. Anyway. I've inspired you to finish your Idol Sona. Oh, heck yeah, Kaiko! I'm so excited to see it. I'm definitely gonna draw them when it's done. But by the way, do I know if I ever got the beeping thing fixed? Oh, yeah, you said that earlier. I don't know. I have no idea what that was. Let me know if you hear that. But I just heard a scream in the distance. Hello? Anyway. That was like a blood-curdling scream I just heard in the distance. I don't know if you guys heard that as well. Anyway. What was I saying? Kaiko's Idol Sona? Exciting? Oh yeah, the beeping. I have no idea what that was. Let me know if you hear it again, because I will fix it, or try to fix it anyway. I know how to fix it. I think it just ends up resulting in, like, you can't hear entirely everything I say all the time, because it's like a Discord thing. It cuts out what it takes as background noise. Which translates a little weird sometimes. It's not there now. It's just my background noise. Yeah. As long as no one blasts me full volume, it's good. Yeah, that's good. I'm actually gonna try and commission some more stream background music soon. Because I like my current one, but it's only one. And if I hear it too often, it makes me go crazy. Because it's like, it's just the same song over and over. Which is fine. It's a good song. I like it a lot. But hearing the same thing over and over for however long my 4-hour streams are is a little bit much, I would say. And if it drives me crazy while streaming and I'm not even paying attention to it, I can only imagine how it makes everybody else feel. So sometimes I'm like, I will just stream talking, normal. It is fine. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to get some more background music soon. Meow, meow, meow. Oh yeah, now there's all the background noise. I'm not sure, that might be a little worse. But whatever, because we can hear your stuff. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if I can maybe apply it, but apply it less. Let's try that. Let's see what that's like while we're messing around with it anyway. This one. Okay, wait. I can't turn it on or off. Or I can turn it on or off. I can't turn it down. What do you guys think? With filter or without filter? Do you mind the background noise? Let me know. This is with filter. I know it cuts off some things that I say sometimes. I did notice that in one of my recordings. This is without filter. It won't cut me off, but you'll hear like that little bit of background noise of my computer humming. Let me know if you care. If you have a preference. Hi honey. My little man's here now. Hi honey. Oreo is here. Okay. I have an IRL Lucky Charm. Mimi is the real miraculous ladybug. That's why I like Marinette's power so much, honestly. Like, Ladybug's power so much. Because it is, like... I feel that, you know? Like, it's like, oh, how do I fix this problem? I will just do something convoluted that no other human being would sanely think of. And it's not even a joke. Like, that was before I even watched Miraculous Ladybug that I would be doing stuff like that, and it's very funny. MacGyver, is that you? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Chair moment on the stage. Oh my god. Katsucon, between... Because I know Otakon had, like, the chair joke, but that was, like, funny. You know what I mean? Like, they left the chair on stage one day, and, like, it was, like, a joke, so then they, like, left it that way, and they, like, incorporated it into their future shows and stuff. So it works for Otakon. But, like, Katsucon, all they've got is, like... Foot pick man. If you know, you know. The guy who films the feet of every single person who goes on stage, even if they're minors. And everyone just boos every time they see it because it's disgusting, and yet he still does it every year. And he's not being fired for some reason. Yeah, that guy. It's not funny. It's not funny anymore. No one wants to see that. Hold on. Actually, maybe I can show that to you. Let's go to my... Let's see if I can pop into that. Hold on. This vlog. Okay, don't play it that loud right now. Let me find it first, and then I'll put it on screen. Okay. Oh, this is probably copyrighted music, actually. Well, whatever. It's fine. Can I show you a little bit of this? Can I? Ooh, no, not that. Foot cam, what? Yeah, I'll show you, don't worry. Can I show the internet with this, please? Okay, here. Here, I can. Okay. You can see this. Let me hide paint tool side for a second and show this one. There you go. Hi, honey. Oh, my baby boy is here. Yeah, so I'll show you some of... Hold on, let me open this up on my phone to make sure you can actually see this properly. Okay, you can. Just not when I click out. Oh god, there's so many things happening right now. Yabe. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'll show you... this is... Oh, is that loud? Is that loud? Okay, no, that shouldn't be that loud. Okay. Sorry, let me know if this is too loud. I'll turn it down quite a bit. As you can see, like, this is a Kermit cosplayer. This person was actually very, very funny. Trying to see. Yeah, look, there! A foot shot! Why? I mean, these sneakers are adorable, so it's fine. But why? Then you go to the next performer. Look, she's got really good energy. We stan. I don't know what her username is, but wait for it. You'll probably see a foot shot if I didn't cut it out. I tried cutting out a lot of them. Oh, Kaiko! This is Kaiko, everybody! Look at Kaiko! Aye! I love Kaiko. We stan. Not loud? Good. See? Look how cute. I think I cut out Kaiko's feet because I didn't want to do her dirty. Or maybe I didn't. Who knows? I tried to keep them in to be like, this is ridiculous. You guys crazy? They did it for every performer. You thought it was weird? Yes. Agree. I'm gonna skip to where I am so I'm not embarrassing anybody else. Here. Okay. This is Darling. They're really cool. This is Lauren. Now show me. This is Atlas, Maria. Okay, here's me.
Oh my god, focus.
Faye is filming this. If you've ever seen Love is War, I'm cosplaying Chica from that. I learned this dance in like a night, so it's not very strong. It's okay, look, real world juice. Oh no. Wait for it, they'll show the, they'll show, there it is. Oh god, there, why? 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 Me and my terrible flats. Why this? Ugh. This performance, my dancing is so not strong for this. But look, the feet! Why? Why? Why are you showing the feet? I simply cannot. And then he tries to zoom in on the hat. How did that work out for you, buddy? Just show normal angles like this one. I don't know why that's so hard, but anyway. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? The foot thing, and they did that for everyone, bro. Everyone. Every single person. Oh, if you're looking to get new BGM, you know someone who has commissions open? Ooh, mayhaps link me to them. It's nicer overall with the filter. Okay. I'll put the filter on for now then. Just to make it nicer overall, because I'm talking pretty normal level today. Normal levels. Sorry if it cuts me off a little bit. I'll play with it a bit and figure something out for future stuff. But yeah, link me to them. If it's in my price range, I may do so. LOL foot cam. God, I remember most of AOS were all wearing the same shoes for our Omoe performance, so I wonder how that went. Do I have that in that vlog? I might be able to show that if I did. That performance was very cute though. Not the footman. Thanks for ruining existing show feet guy. Oh god. He zoomed on my feet. Yeah, he zoomed on everybody's. It was so bad. It was so bad. Not loud. Thank you. I thought it was weird. Yeah, everyone was like, bro, stop. Cause, it's funny seeing my thumbnail in the side of the screen here. It's Lily. Oh, okay. Originally you thought it was supposed to show off footwork or something, but then it made 0 sense for like 75% of the performances. Yeah, I could understand a cam like that if you were doing like a Charleston or something maybe, where like, you know, showing the footwork is like a big part of it and like it shows a lot more of the dance, but you know they don't pay that much attention to whoever is on stage or whatever. Like they're not sitting there saying like, oh yeah, 30 seconds into this person's performance, they will have the Charleston, and I will zoom in on their feet for that. Like, they're kind of just winging it when they do those things, which I don't really blame them for, because memorizing all of the masquerade acts like that is kind of crazy. But if that's the case, don't have a foot cam, just film them from, like, left, right, or middle, or whatever you normally do, you know? Use normal angles. Why this? Why do this? Nan desu ka? Baka janai. I don't. That sentence doesn't make sense. Whatever. I say baka janai, but I don't think that's actually a sentence. Whatever. It's fine. Anyway. Kaiko's so cute. Kaiko is very cute. Everything else is so pretty. Why the feet focus? I don't know, my dude. Katsu did us idols so dirty that year. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want people to perform in your last-minute idol fest, maybe don't have foot cam, man. Be in charge of stuff and announce your stuff 2 weeks before. Like, I love Katsu as a convention. I really do. It's just like, my god, you're treating everyone in this performance so terribly. Katsu, actually, the year that Stellar did Unwritten, Katsu was phenomenal. Their Masquerade was done phenomenally. And you know why? Because it was run by the people, Dizzy Lizzy and Lizbeth, or whatever their names are, I think. They are the ones who run Anime Next and Otakon sometimes as well. That's why it went so well, because those people were the people running it that year. And only that year. I even loved the MC they had that year. Oh my god, that's another thing. It's really important for events like Masquerades to have good MCs. Let me actually, while we're going over stuff like this, let me see. Can I show you? Hold on, I gotta go to the Stellar YouTube. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oi, oi, oi. Haven't been here in eons. The unwritten performance. Here. This. I will show... I wonder if you could see the guy in this. Yobe. Okay, here. Can you see this? I wonder if he talks. Yeah, you can see him. 2018. It does not feel like it was that recent. But this guy. He was cosplaying as Grunkle Stan. Wait, can you see this? Wait, I don't know if you could see this actually. Nani? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Yobe. Oh god. Oh god. Scuff. Okay. Pretend you didn't see that. Oh god. Here, yes. Yeah. This guy, he was cosplaying as, Grunkle Stan, and he was so good at it. He was in character. I remember Luna from Stellar, her, hair piece, her little hair clip, it fell off during the performance, and we walked off without picking it up, because I guess none of us noticed it. And right afterwards, when we were backstage, she was like, wait, my hairpiece, it's still on stage. So I ran back on stage to get it. Well, I like told the guy, I was like, we dropped that. Can we get it? And he was like, yeah, I'll make a bit out of it. And then he walked over and picked it up. And he was like, looks like I've got some new goods for my shop or whatever. Because he was like, Grunkle Stan from Gravity Falls. Which, if you don't know, like, he like, steals stuff to sell them, essentially. And he said he'll half all his prices for me if I need it. Oh my gosh, do you remember that? That's great. But yeah, it was really funny, and it was such a clever, like input thing, you know? Like a little bit that was so clever. It was great. It was great. It was really good. Anyway, look at him go. Wow. Screaming. And then Stellar performing. Their baby me is... I was 17 here. I'm 21 now. It doesn't feel like that long ago, but it was. I was really proud of this performance for what it was. We had 2 people the day before get sick and drop out for one reason or another, I think. Or one of them was the day before. The other one was like a week before. So we had some weird spacing issues. But other than that, like, our sync is pretty good for like our first live performance ever. I've never been live before this. Also, the lighting was good. This event was run phenomenally well. It was great. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Please don't show my Discord on screen. Haha. Okay. Cool. But yeah, it was really great. It was really great. It was great. It was good. The way that performance was run, fantastic. Ever since then? Well, debatable. They didn't have Footcam Man back then, at least. Yeah, big cringe, understandable. All my homies hate Katsucon. We don't hate Katsucon. Katsucon's just... it needs to get better. Positive affirmations. I will be chosen to host Anime Boston's Idol Showcase. Ooh, really? I've never been to Anime Boston, but I saw a vlog from it that Lauren filmed. I'm very excited. That's awesome. You're hosting. That's amazing. I need to find out who to talk to at my local cons and get idol stuff put together. Yeah, right. Honestly, emailing cons in general and saying like, oh hey, I want to see Rezo, invite them as guests. Or like, oh hey, you should have an idol fest. Idols would be great. Idols are really popular right now. Idols this, idols that. Like if you get people to send cons emails like that, like from the fans of the con, you are so much more likely to have that happen, you know? Amazing actor, yes. Hello, I'm the composer Emmy knows. Nerryful, hello, welcome. You got background music commissions? I'm paying. I need some new ones, some new cute new ones that don't grate on my ears. Not that my current one grates on my ears. I've heard it for like a year and a half now. And I'm kind of like, okay, okay, it's the only song I've got, but my god. He used to throw things into the crowd. He was so funny, right? He was such a good MC. He was amazing. Um, yes, it is he. Real Nerful. He can make you a new BGM. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe. I'm down. I'm down. Hi. Hi. Let's get into contact after stream. God, I hate auto emoji. Just the emoji of just like being a face, just it's passive aggressive, but it's kind of funny. Um, meow, 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 meow. Unwritten was my favorite Stellar song besides Let's Go Baby. Oh god, Let's Go Baby. Oh, fun fact about Let's Go Baby. I've definitely said this at some point somewhere, but we had like an issue with that song, and we ended up having to rewrite the entire song, re-choreograph the entire song, and make new costume designs for it all within like a week. The choreography was done the night before we danced it, so it was really bad. The lyrics were done earlier that same day, and the recording was done the same day as well. That's why the lyrics are very basic, but I mean, it's catchy, I guess. I can never listen to that song. That is like Let's Go Baby is one of my least favorite Stellar songs specifically because it tortures me. I feel so insecure in that video. It just tortures me. Bright Future is arguably worse. But I don't know. Bright Future at least gives off the vibes of like a bunch of children are having fun, you know? The vibes are very different, but it is something, at least, to say the least. I don't know. Anyway, those days are fun. Maybe we'll sing some Stellar songs on the karaoke stream as like a throwback. Because I haven't sung a lot of those in quite a long time, but at least I know the lyrics entirely. um, you love Mimi and Polaris as a duo? Yes, Polaris is such a cutie. Her name's Mimi in real life, so when I talk about her, it sounds like I'm talking about myself, but she's really, really, I love her. She's such a sweetheart. She's so talented too. We stan. You applied to host it since they had an opening for it. Oh, okay, okay. Probably won't get chosen, but I would love if you do it. Honestly, you have really good charisma though, so I would be. I mean, unless they have someone like super good, which I don't know, I doubt for some reason. But I don't know. I think you've got good chances. I think you're very funny. You have good charisma too. So who knows? Also, you strike me as a person who can come up with stuff on the spot very easily. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the vibes that I get from you, Brooke. Okay, I'll ask some cons in Spain. Honestly, if they fly us out there, we'll go. That's the only thing that we have issues with right now. It's just like getting the like airfare and whatever. Oh wait, hold on. This one is also supposed to be pink. It's always the airfare. And then that and the hotel visits and stuff. It's just so expensive to go to cons. But yeah, we would certainly be down. I know Pengy would probably love to do that, because then we could make like Spanish versions of some of our songs to perform. I would be terrified of performing something in Spanish just because of how literally terrible I am at Spanish, but it would be cool to do that. Pengy would probably be very into that. Potentially. I'm sure we could still sing some of them in English, but you know what I mean. Meow meow meow. I think I might still have you as a Discord friend from that one time we played Among Us. I can send you Neriful's link there. Yes, please do. Please do. Thank you. The best song is Endless Sky because even now it gets stuck in my head sometimes. Oh yeah. Endless Sky was a fun project for like I called us the third years, but we were just like the oldest members of Stellar, the four of us. Not even like the longest members, but like the oldest age-wise. I tend to get along very well with them anyway, those three. I still love them to this day. Max, I actually bought Max like way too many Christmas gifts at Hallmat, and I still have to send them to Max, but I bought way too many, and I actually need to get a bigger box to send them in. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's fine. Every time I see things from like Soul Eater or Hunter x Hunter, or even like some Genshin Impact merch nowadays, like Chongyun and stuff like that, I see specific stuff and I'm like, wow, Max would really like this. And I still follow Maria. She's so sweet. Astra is Maria. Um, the sweetest. And obviously Faye is like the equivalent of my sister at this point. I've known Faye since we were 6, I think. We went to summer camp together and we met and we were the worst. You guys want to hear a summer camp story about me and Faye that I've probably told on stream before, but we'll reshare anyway? The camp was like outdoors and it had it was like multiple acres. It was very big. It was like an expansive summer camp. And there was like a whole bunch of activities and stuff that you could do. And you would sign up every week for like they were called electives, so you would sign up for your chosen electives every week, and then they would place people into whatever they could based on their asks, you know. But blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there was a rule at the camp after a while where this is kind of embarrassing, but um it was called I'm gonna call it the Faye and Mimi rule, obviously, because you know our names, but it was called the Faye and Mimi rule, basically, where every time there was like if you couldn't find a camper, like basically like if you couldn't find one of us, you would have to look where the other person's elective was, because that's most likely where they are before you call a lost camper drill, which was like a thing where every single person in the entire camp had to gather in the like main area because they like lost someone and they needed to know where they were. It got to the point, and I worked at the camp when I was older, and so did Faye. So they told us about this when we first got the jobs there, but when we first got the job, or when we were campers there was a rule called the Faye and Mimi rule where they would actually print out both of our schedules, like where we were supposed to be, and there would be like fine print on ours specifically. No one else had this. No one else needed this. Everyone else could behave themselves and see their friends when they saw them. But they printed out each other's schedules, and it literally had in fine print like on the same page like check hopes or check this one if you can't find this one, check that one if you can't find that one, you know what I mean? And it was like an actual rule. And when I worked there, he was like, or when I was getting a job there, the owner was like, you can't do this again. If you do this, I need you to know this is a rule we made, and all of your counselors since you are like 10 had to follow this. And I was like, oh my god. But it was very funny anyway. You could not separate us. Eventually they learned to just make our schedules the exact same anyway, but I still think that's very funny. Oh god, I missed a lot of stuff again. Let's Go Baby, I still get that song stuck in my head. Let's Go Baby was super cute and catchy. Oh my god, yeah, that's fair. It's catchy, certainly. Overdriver was my fave. Yeah, Overdriver's a really good one. Titania wrote Overdriver, or the lyrics for it anyway. Or the bass lyrics. I don't know if Callisto changed them or not. But they were really good. I really liked Overdriver. It was one of my favorite ones. I think Snowbound might be my favorite to adherently listen to. Snowbound's like an unknown treasure because we did it at the same live that we did Overdriver for, but Overdriver kind of overshadowed Snowbound a little bit because cool concept songs tend to do that. That's like Monochrome overshadowing Let's Go Rainbow. It's kind of the same gist. um, but yeah, Sincerely Yours and Princess Virago is the best song. Sorry, not sorry. I do like Princess Virago. I wrote the lyrics for that one, and I felt very proud of them. Because as soon as I found out that the word Virago was a thing and I like looked into what it meant, I was like, wow, writing a Cinderella song about this would be such a good idea. Honestly, the execution was a little underdeveloped because I wasn't that great at that stuff back then, but the concept was still very strong and I certainly enjoyed it. That live was kind of a bummer for us though. Like it was fun, but we felt like because we rushed a lot of things and things went wrong with that live, as everyone does, but we weren't super proud of it, so we tend to skirt her under the rug a little. um like me trying to put this yellow trim here. It's okay. It's a little messy. It's all right. Why all the changes? In relation to what? Um, I don't know. I don't know what you were referring to with that soul. Sorry. Um, Emmy subjected me to Let's Go Baby today, and it's still stuck in my head. Oh my god. I apologize if you watched that music video. That's one of those ones where I'm like, oh god, I feel like I was so young, but that was when I was 17. Like I wasn't that young. So I'm like, embarrassing. Ooh. But I guess for a song that was essentially thrown together in a weekend, that's pretty good. Um, let's go, baby. Can you? Let's go, baby. Someone made fun of me one time with that song, and they were saying, is this song about Helen Keller? And ever since then, I just can't enjoy that song in any capacity. That broke me. I was like, no! Because it goes, can you see me? You know, can you hear me? Here we go. Like, I literally, ever since someone said that to me, I was like, all right, that's it. That's it. I can't be here anymore. Sincerely Yours for the win. Sincerely Yours is a very cute song, definitely. I like Sincerely Yours. The performance, I don't know what happened. Half of us were in sync and then the other half were in sync, but that one half was early and one half was late, so none of us were on the beat, and it was very funny to me. I don't know how that happened, but I did enjoy Sincerely Yours as a song, definitely. I like insisted that Polaris be the center of that song too. I was like, it must be this way. I make the rules. You are center. Um. Hmm. It gets stuck in your head at 3 a.m., so you had to share that feeling. Oh my god. Sincerely Yours was also a fave. I'd be falling asleep and then my mind goes, can you? And I'm like, yes, I can. Go to sleep. That is very funny. Oh my gosh. I think I can. I've been in the idol community long enough that I have plenty of stories to tell. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. You would be a great MC, I think. Um, I do a fan dance cover with a friend of Sincerely Yours in cosplay. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my gosh, I also remember, Ibu, there was you took a photo in your, unwritten cosplay that you made, a Mimi unwritten cosplay you made, and everyone I knew thought that was me. Like, they thought that was a photo I took of myself, and they were like, where were you when you took this? And I was like, that's not me! Don't be silly! So a lot of people were like, this is you! And I was like, no, it's not me, that's Ibu, that's not me! um, Spanish song, please. I'd be all about a Spanish song. You guys will like Pengi's ideas then. She's been throwing that stuff around quite a bit. Um, we actually, I think we're planning on doing something similar. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know what the legit anything is, but Pengi would be very happy to hear you guys say that. Um, you could always do some songs in Spanish and some in English, just like when you guys mix languages in your covers. Yeah, that's definitely the gist we would go for. I remember you talking about the Faye and Mimi rule. Yeah, I'm not proud of it, but it is funny. This yellow's a little wrong. That's okay, we can fix it. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, separating me and Faye is like trying to pull water out of more water. Once you pour water into a cup of water, it's like trying to take out that original cup of water. It doesn't really happen very easily. Faye got a puppy recently, by the way. A little corgi puppy. Like last week. He is the cutest little thing. He looks so well behaved and like baby. He's got such a baby face. He's so cute. If I stream with Faye soon, I'll make her. I'll show a picture of her little new puppy or something. I'll make her show you. Maybe have him talk to you guys. A little bark on stream. Um, let's see. Let's see. Mimi, I need help. I can't draw eyes. Any tips? I don't know if this helps, but I usually try to draw the top lashes first, like both of them first. Like if I'm drawing without doing my little copy paste tricks. Uh, I usually try to draw the eyes first, or the top lashes first and get that shape where I want it. And then I'll do the bottom lashes and then like where I think the like pupil should be roughly, and then I'll do eyebrows and stuff. Like that's the order I go in, if that's helpful. Um if you're struggling with something, maybe think of like what the eye shape should be. Like, is it a cool character? Is the expression angry or happy? Think about the shapes eyes make when people like smile or growl or whatever the expression should be, you know? Um, what is some good advice for that? Um, I'm not sure. I don't know. Just maybe try looking at some reference pictures or something. I just try to do the top lashes first. Honestly, facial expressions are really hard, but once you get them, it really brings your style to life, I would say. So, I don't know. Good luck. Best of luck to you, my friend. I believe in you. Okay, LOL, I wrote why all the changes in regards to changing the things for Let's Go Baby. Oh, that would make sense. Sorry, I saw it so late. My brain was like, context? Doko? Doko. Um, we had Stella drop out of it. I'm totally cool with her now, Ali. We're on totally fine terms now, but back then we had like, I'm sure she wouldn't mind me saying this, but we had like one of those mini drama fights or whatever. So she was like, "No, don't use my stuff," and I was like, "Fine, I won't use your stuff." And then we redid it all as a duo instead of a trio. That's why. But we're chill now. We both acknowledge that we were a little immature back then. um, which honestly is kind of funny, but whatever. Um, but yeah, that's why all of the changes happened so quickly. Um, meow meow meow. Circle first, Geico. That's fair, yeah. If you're having trouble placing them on the face, you can always try and do those like, you know how you draw like this circle. Hold on. You like do the placement sketching where you go like, oh, that's very fat. Hold on. Okay, like this. And you draw like this, and then you put your eyes on this line here. I draw these, but I don't ever follow them personally. But like it helps some people, you know? Like that, if you're struggling with placement. Mayhaps that would help. I do not know. What was I doing right before this? Did I get every detail? It looks like I did. Cool, okay, cool. Then we can finish up this drawing then. Hold on. Get the hair on a separate layer real quick. Okay, let me see. Why would you draw a comparison to Helen Keller with that song out of all things? Uh, it was that was kind of a different time to be honest because that was back when Stellar got a lot of hate for existing. So it was people who were like actively trying to find something to make fun of. You know what I mean? So that's why it wasn't like an innocent comparison. It was like somebody like actively trying to like hurt our feelings and whatever. We got that quite a bit. I've definitely talked about this before, but like I would also say like when Stellar disbanded, I got a death threat at least 3 times a day for months, and then it went down to like once a day, and then it was like once a week for months and months and months. At least a year after Stellar disbanded, I was still getting those occasionally, like just generally. And it's like people were like, you should, X yourself, or like, I'll come kill you, or whatever. And it's like, Jesus, bro. Like, people really read too far into a situation that they didn't know anything about, and it showed. Like, I am very mentally strong, I would say, especially in regards to that. So it didn't really affect me that much. But it was like, okay, really? Another one? Are you kidding me? You have something better to do with your life. Like, don't you have something better to do? This is ridiculous. And like, keep in mind, like, the problem, just to explain, because this probably sounds very strange to people who don't understand. We were all minors. Every single person in Stellar was a minor for the entirety of Stellar. I think at the very end, one person was 18, which in my mind is still a child. Like, I still consider myself kind of a child, and I'm 21. But we were all very young, and we were trying to do things in a professional-esque way, and a lot of people didn't quite understand a lot of things that we did and why things happened in certain ways, and therefore a lot of people made a lot of assumptions. So there were lots of people who thought I decided to take Stellar off because like I didn't get a center song or something stupid like that. There were people who were like, "Oh, just cuz Mimi wants to leave, you have to disband the group." And like stuff like that. There was like all sorts of like weird stuff. And it just so happened that I happened to become the target of like a lot of that because a lot of people didn't understand the situation to the fullest extent that they could have. Obviously, because I was one of the like, and I'm not, no one in Stellar did, well, I mean, we all made mistakes, but I don't blame anyone. um I was one of the few people who wasn't publicly saying things. Not one of the few, actually. Quite a bit of us weren't publicly saying things, but some of us were, and some of those things led people to draw more conclusions. And because of that, it really spun out of control really quickly. And a lot of people took those and ran, and then you know how rumors are, they like change as more people pick up on them. So it really turned into like a lot of people thinking I was some sort of heartless dictator or something. Even after every single person in Stellar and I, like, we all made up, we were all on good terms, literally nobody had any malice towards anyone else. We were still getting things like that for months. And I say we, as far as I know, no one else got any death threats or anything, which is thank God they didn't. Like, I'm so glad they didn't, because I know a lot of the girls in that group were very sensitive, and I cannot imagine how that would have affected their mental health if they did. So I'm really glad that it was just me. But at the same time, like, bro, like there were like grown ass people telling me to like go off myself and stuff just because like Stellar ended and they didn't understand why. To be completely transparent with you, like, I'm sure we've said this somewhere. Stellar ended because I got burnt out beyond repair and I couldn't do it anymore. And I told them I was going to quit. And they said, well, we don't want to do it without you. So it ended up just dissolving. And that's why some groups were made afterwards, because some people wanted to continue, but others didn't. But they made their own groups and stuff like that. So that's just like the general explanation. Obviously, I'm skimming over some details with that, but um, yeah, that's the gist. uh, kind of terrible, I know, but I don't know. Like I said, I was mentally strong enough, so it didn't really affect me all that badly. It was just kind of like, all right, I'm just gonna. I know I deactivated my account for a while there, and people were worried about me for that, but that was literally just so that those people would stop. And I just needed a break from social media, essentially. And I came back after like what 2 or 3 months or something like that, anyway. So it was fine. I don't know. I'm over it now. I just think it's very bizarre that that happened and like that people will really run with things. And that even now actually I still feel the repercussions of stuff like that because there's a lot of misconceptions cuz I did not defend myself publicly. I really didn't. Mostly cuz I didn't want any like I didn't want to deal with any of that. Honestly, I was like it'll blow over if I just ignore it. And it did. But even to this day there are some people who think like Stellar ended because I like I don't know, abused someone or something crazy like that. No one said that, but like, that's like the extent. Like people are like going to the absolute horrible extent of it thinking some things happened or some things didn't happen and like who knows. The some people still have misconceptions about it, which is why it's like it's not that. That didn't happen. We just were kids and we were burnt out and a lot of people didn't want to deal with it anymore because a lot of us were going to college as well. I was planning on going to college and I told them that I was going to be moving and I probably wouldn't continue Stellar if I moved because I was planning on moving to Florida back then. Um, for personal reasons, like money and stuff, I just couldn't afford to go to college. So we ended up moving a lot later than we thought we would, but we still moved, you know what I mean? So, it was on a deadline anyway, you know what I mean? It was on a ticking time clock anyway. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's the general gist of that. Hold on, let me catch up on chat really quick. No, it's just a cosplay. You never intended to like impersonate me or anything. Yeah, I know. You're good, Ibu. Don't worry about it. It was just other people who were like, haha, I will assume this is you. Without like looking at the account that posted it or anything. But yeah, I knew it was just cosplay. You're good. I just thought it was funny how people were like, this is you. And I was like, no, no, this is a cosplay. It is a great cosplay, which is why people thought it was me, because it looked exactly like me. Even the outfit looked almost exactly like the one that I sewed. It was honestly just really accurate and really good. So props to you for that, if anything else. You fooled them. um, Meow, meow, meow. I got what? Yeah. I know a lot of people were mad at me at the disband for everything, but the fact that you got death threats all the time is disgusting. I genuinely think it was the same group of people. Like, maybe it was like a group chat of X amount of people who just thought it was funny and they were like, oh, let's see if we get a reaction today. I never responded to any of them, so it does baffle me that it lasted as long as it did. Um, but still. It's not acceptable. It's not funny. I don't know. um, who knows? Especially when we were all so young when we started that. What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, that's what my main point is. It's like we were so young. Like we were literally children. Like if you're gonna get mad at people for that, like you gotta get a hobby, bro. You need a hobby. That's not making fun of children on the internet, because that's just kind of sad, actually. Hate to break it to you, but that's kind of pathetic. And honestly, keeping a mentality like that is very healthy too, because it's like, yeah, you once, and that's the other thing, actually, to be honest, Stellar toughened me up in so many ways, because we got stuff like that all the time, whether it was people trashing on what we were making, or people trashing on me specifically in the aftermath, or anything of that general sort. I am not affected by negative comments in any capacity really anymore. Like, for example, like I know sometimes when someone says something mean about like actually I don't know if I want to say this. I won't say names, but some people, like if someone says something mean about like a friend of mine on like something that they've produced or something online, like if it's like a mean comment, it'll really stick with them and it'll hurt their feelings for like a long time, and like sometimes it really like stays in their head. Meanwhile, I could get like 10 people saying, wow, Mimi's voice sounds like ass in this video. And I'll be like, yeah, what about it? I never claimed to be a professional. So I don't know. I have a really healthy way of dealing with like negative stuff, even if it comes in abundance because of things like that. So in some ways there's a silver lining, but in other ways I really hope that doesn't happen to people like other people because I can absolutely see why that would be like way too much for some other people to handle. Like I could not imagine. I've said it, but I'm so happy that that only happened to me in Stellar and no one else said that that happened to them in any capacity. I'm so happy that it was only me. But yeah. Anyway, I don't mind playing the bad guy if that's the case, but you know what I mean. Um, let's see. Um, I always thought that Unwritten was your center song. Yeah, actually, I guess I can talk about that too, because that's also Rezo relevant. I wanted to say, as far as center songs go, I wanted to explain, because I feel like a lot of people don't know this. There are two types of center songs in Idol stuff. So one is, you can call it, there's a bunch of different ways to call it, but I'll call it a major and a minor center for now, just because that's the easiest way to describe it, I guess. Um, you could have uh, oh my. Um, a major center song is something like Cold Case, for example, where it is very Nikki centric. Like, Nikki is clearly the main character of the song. She sings the most lines, she has the most dance solos, etc. That is like a Nikki major center, for example. A minor center would be like Monochrome, for example. Monochrome is a minor Pengi center, where Pengi doesn't necessarily get more lines than us, but she got like the high note, for example, and then like she's in the middle of the choreo for some parts, but it's not Pengi centric, you know what I mean? Like Monochrome is still a group song. I mean, both of them are group songs, but you know what I mean. So like you can have two types of center songs, and it's usually it just depends on who's in the middle the most. Like if the middle swaps enough, or if it's even enough amongst all of the performers, then it's probably a minor center. But if someone is like a huge focus of the song and they have like multiple more solos than everyone else, you know what I mean? Then it's probably a major center. And things like that is where it comes down to like, okay, now you have to think about like how even things are. Because, for example, let me see. I'll use Rezo as an example because it's easier for me to think of that off the top of my head. But Goddess was a minor center for Pengi because she was in the middle for visuals, but that's kind of it. Everyone had equal singing time for the most part in Goddess. Cold Case was a major Nikki center for, like I said, she was the absolute focus of the song. Like you were supposed to be looking at Nikki more than the rest of them and hearing her voice more than the rest of them. Um, Let's Go Rainbow is a minor Mimi center for me because I'm in the middle for a lot of the visuals, but I don't have more lines than everyone else. Again, it's all like it's hard to balance the two, but it really just comes down to like who you should be looking at. If it's everyone, it's probably a minor, and you just have someone in the center for visuals purposes. That's something that happens with Love Live a lot. A lot of people think Chica gets way too many centers because she's like the leader or whatever, but her centers are almost all minor centers, which is not the same thing as a major center. Um, yeah, so and the way Rezo specifically is doing it, we want to have it so that it's as equal as possible. So, for example, Nikki is going to have a minor center soon because she hasn't had one yet. But Pengi is going to have a major center soon, and I'm going to have a major center soon because we haven't had some yet, or had one yet. You know what I mean? And we'll wait for each of us to kind of cycle through each time before we give anyone like we're not going to give Nikki another major center until both Pengi and I have one because then everyone's best girl gets justice and everyone is singing roughly the same amount, you know what I mean, and everyone's getting the same type of spotlight. I think that's the most fair way to do things like that, personally. So yeah, that's how we do it. I hope that explains that. So yeah, a lot of people think things like Unwritten is like a Mimi center. Unwritten for Stellar is admittedly probably more along the lines of a major center because I was in the middle for a lot of it and I had the bridge. The bridge was just me singing. So that's why I would accept that one being called a major center. Um and Like, for example, Embers of a Phoenix was a Callisto major center because she got like the high notes. She was in the middle. She had the big wow changing costume. You know what I mean? That a lot of other people didn't have. Same thing with what is the card one we did called One Step Ahead of the Game? That was a major Luna center for the same reason. She had like a different outfit. She was the middle. She was clearly the absolute focus of the song. Bright Future was a minor Mimi center, I think. Maybe major. I'm not sure. Bright Future is a little bit weird because it was so old and it didn't really follow the algorithm very well, but you get the gist. You hear what I'm saying, you know. It had the difference is like that a lot in all sorts of idol franchises as well. You'll notice that in all idol franchises. There's like some majors and some minors, and it's not really super accurate to pretend they're the same thing because they certainly are not. And it's a lot easier for you to feel like your best girl is getting justice when you consider like how many members are in the group, how many songs they've cycled through since her last solo, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? So yeah, I hope that explains that very well. But yeah. Oh boy, I missed a lot of stuff. Hang on. That's disgusting regardless of the context. Yeah, absolutely. No, like even no context, sending that to like a child is absolutely wrong. God, like I knew it was bad, but I didn't realize it was quite that horrible. You guys were just kids who ended up deciding you couldn't do the group anymore, basically. Yeah, exactly. Essentially, that was exactly it. And it was literally not that deeper, nothing deeper than that, even though a lot of people thought it was. Um, Sorry, my voice is cracking quite a bit. I've been talking for a long time, so I'm starting to lose it. I know it sounds like I'm crying. I'm not crying. It's just my voice is cracking a little bit. Uh, let's see. Um, Sorry you had to deal with that. Regardless of considering yourself strong, no 17, 8-year-old should have to deal with that stuff daily, just friending an idol group. Yeah, I agree entirely. I mostly say that just because I don't want anyone to feel like adherently bad about it. Like you don't have to like pity me or anything. Like I don't get that stuff anymore. In fact, I have the amount of praise I get these days significantly outweighs that. So, especially hate in general these days, I just don't get it that much of it, which is really nice, honestly. In fact, most of the stuff that I get nowadays is very like constructive, if anything, even on like the anonymous boards and everything, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's usually pretty constructive, honestly. So, I can't complain. And I've gone through way worse stuff than that in my life, so that's baby nonsense, honestly, at this point. um, you shouldn't have to defend yourself because stating that the decisions were mutual and everything happened on good terms should have been enough. Yeah, I agree. Some people are just a little extreme, for lack of a better term. Luckily, I think a lot of those people grew out of things like that, or if they did, I at least haven't seen a lot of those people. I used to make notes of like the usernames of people who were like actively saying stuff like that to me so that I would like be able to tell other people about that in the future if I had to. Never had to, but you know. Uh I am still wary of some people. Like I've seen people like some people use their like actual legitimate account. Like a lot of them were throwaway accounts, but some people like came to me on my actual on their like actual like cosplay account and whatever and were like and I'm like, wow, you gonna say that as yourself? You ballsy. Ballsy right there. uh, but I don't know. I still see some of those people. Some of those people compliment Rezo stuff nowadays, and I'm like, I see. I see. You think I don't remember usernames? I do. I do. But anyway, uh, true that, Brooke. Yeah, Brooke's speaking the truth. I hate how many people try to bring others down when they're just trying to have fun. Yeah, I agree with that. That's another thing. The idol community, a lot of people get divided on whether it has to be professional or you can just have fun with it. I think you can do both, or you can pick one. I don't think there's anything wrong with either. I think it's ridiculous that some people try to gatekeep in the way where it's like, oh, well, you're not doing it my way, so clearly you're wrong. But it's like, no, you're stupid. Like they can do whatever they want, actually. Not adding on anyone specifically, but you know. Um, let's see. Uh, if people are expecting music industry level professional quality from people making things entirely by themselves, then they're the delusional ones. Yeah. I know that's what Rezo strives for, like industry quality. But obviously it is hard to do that when you're not in the industry. I don't know. It's whatever. It honestly, if you have more of a positive outlook on it, it's a lot easier to deal with a whole bunch of stuff in the community. It sucks because a lot of people join the idol community with the thought that everyone can be happy and accepted in everything for what they are, and in my opinion you could be, but there are just some people who refuse to see the world that way and it is very sad for them, and it's sad that they bring other people down for that. But not everyone's like that. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The idol community is not that bad. There are so many lovely people in it. And it's just a matter of you looking past the bad and finding the good. As cheesy as that sounds. I finished with this drawing a while ago, honestly. I'm kind of just messing around with it still. But it's very cute. Look, it's Sunny. Sunny! Wow. Hold on. I'll put a little thing up here. Hard to see, but that's okay. Sunny. Wow. Cute, huh? I'm gonna export this and I'll just continue doodling something else. Who knows? Uh, bum 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 bum. Meow. Meow. Okay. I can't wait for your center song in Rezo. Yeah, me neither. Recently-ish, we were talking about like what concept would you want for the song that is eventually going to happen for your center? And I threw around a lot of concepts. I'm not going to spoil any of them because honestly, I feel like we might use a lot of them in the future. But I threw around a lot of concepts. I did finally decide on one. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I don't know if anyone remembers when I said I like designed some costumes in a haze recently for Rezo. It is actually for that concept. I don't know when that concept is going to happen specifically, but whenever it does, just know that's what I was referring to back in February. um, a lot of people in the idol community put way too much focus on centers and distribution. Honestly, it's wild. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think if you're gonna do something for the first time ever, you should make it equal amongst all of your members. Personally, because like some groups only make one original, especially like maybe like one original for like a really long time's worth of work. Like maybe they'll only produce one original a year or less than that even. Um but yeah, was this a com? No, I just did this for fun. uh but yeah, I don't know. I think it's fair to like if you do your first one and make it even, then that alone gives everyone enough time to learn how to work with each other, at least a little bit more than you did before you did it. It gives you like a learning experience. It doesn't do anyone dirty more so than anyone else, you know what I mean? It's fair in all things, I think, because that's the other thing. Idols, to be an idol, you have to be a very specific type of person. I'm gonna leave this on screen while I talk for a bit. I'm gonna keep drawing, but I don't know what yet. Um, would you be okay with saving this so I can save up and pay you? You don't need to pay me. I'll send it to you. You can use it, don't worry. Hi, Cello Jazz. Hello, hello. You don't need to pay me though. It's on the house. Thank you for coming to my streams and supporting me. um, here I'll do a little. Um, but yeah. I think it's important to realize that no matter what, your first song is not going to be a chart topper. Okay, like your first song, unless you're really, really good. Um, this is a light stick. uh your first song's not going to be a chart topper. It's going to be a learning experience most likely, no matter how good or bad it is. And you have to learn how to work with your group members. You have to learn how to work the ropes if you don't know already. Like there's going to be a lot of stuff, you know? There's always stuff that you can learn more. Like there's stuff that I learned like recently that I'm like, "Oh, this would have been so helpful if I knew this when I was working on literally anything else." But yeah, so I think it's healthy to have your first song be like nobody's official center, you know? Granted, you don't need to follow that. Do whatever you want. It's your group, not mine. But if you do it that way, then no one feels gypped. And then you can all decide together who gets to be the center of the next song. I think that's the best way of doing it, at least healthiness wise, in groups like that. Because to be an idol, you have to be, I was saying this earlier, but to be an idol, most of the time, you're someone who wants attention. Like, whether or not you are, like, really open about that, or if you're, like, more of a shy person, either way, most idols want to be noticed. You know what I mean? So everyone's gonna want a center, most likely, at some point. Obviously, I'm generalizing here, but everyone's going to want a center at some point. So you might as well make it fair, and then everyone gets a chance to have one, because then you might find yourself having a lot more fun and you don't have to force yourself to make scary decisions like that too often. I don't know. This is me cheering you on. Can you see that actually? That might be cut off on stream. Ah, you can see it enough. Um but yeah, let's see. Um People like to count lines a lot more than considering their length, what the lines are, and the dance alike. Yes, that is a big point, actually. We were having issues with that in Rezo recently. Well, not issues. We were talking about that in Rezo recently, where a lot of people will be like, "Oh, well, you got 10 lines, but." And I only got 8 lines, but those 10 lines might all be shorter. Like they might be 3 word lines that last 4 seconds each, as opposed to the other ones could be 6 words long that last 13 seconds each. So technically speaking, the person with the longer lines is getting more quote unquote screen time. I'm the person who does the line distribution for basically all of our songs and covers. I also do our lyrics for our bass lyrics for the most part. They help me edit the lyrics basically every single time. But I do the line distribution for the most part. Obviously, we all approve it and edit it and whatnot as needed. But I try to put a very close paying attention uh, aspect to that. I try to pay very close attention, is what I'm trying to say, to that, and making sure everyone has something even, whether that be um in one song in particular, or if that be in all of our songs overall. Like sometimes some people get a little bit more in like the beginning of a song or a group, but then once you release more music, then it comes a little bit more even, obviously, because like technically speaking, right now things seem a little uneven because Pengi has 2 minor centers, I have 1, and Nikki has a major center. But that being said, number one, we all agreed on that. And I actually, this is, I guess I can say this in relation to the Stellar thing from before. When we started Rezo, I said I do not want to have any centers until everyone else does. I refuse to have a center song until everyone else has a center song. I just don't want that because in Stellar, a lot of people would get angry with me for getting like, honestly, for participating. Because like I didn't always have big parts. Like a lot of people were mad at me for Sincerely Yours doing the cartwheel thing with um um Polaris. Sorry, my brain farted for a second. For doing the cartwheel thing into the split thing with Polaris. The reason we did that was because we thought it would look good if there were 2 of them because it's more impressive than one. That was literally the only reason we both did that, and we were both capable of it already because we're both flexible and whatever. But I got a lot of trash for that, and I was like, you know what? I would like to prove a point. I do not want any centers, not a single center, until I everyone else in the group gets one, no matter how many members we have. Even if I have to wait 7 full singles in order to get that to happen, I don't care. I don't want one. Um And Pengy and Nikki were absolutely fine with that. They were like, yeah, we respect that. That's fine. As long as you have one eventually. And I was like, yeah, I will eventually. Just, I want to have everyone else have a chance so that no one can talk this nonsense about me anymore. Also, it's nice because a lot of people know me already from Stellar, and I would like them to get to know Nikki and Pengy a lot more because they are obviously not from Stellar, different people entirely, and I would like them to have some spotlight so that they can be recognized a lot more, you know? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I like giving everyone equal screen time as much as possible, with the exception of things like a major center. Obviously, Cold Case was different, but like for example, Pengy and I had and Charlie, we all had the same amount of lines in the background. And Nikki had more because it was her major center, and that's what it's supposed to be. But for the most part, the rest is all pretty even. Um, I think the only thing that Rezo did that I didn't do that for was our more cover, which I think is not very fair, or not fair, even, not very even, rather. But I also don't super care. So whatever. Uh, but yeah. Um, Let me see. I missed some stuff in chat again. I go on a lot of tangents, especially about idol stuff. um, Let me see. I will have a center, by the way, for those of you who are looking forward to it. Like I said, I will. It'll probably be this year, but we just don't know exactly when or anything, so I'm not sharing any info. Just know that I will. Pengy also will, so don't worry. Um, yeah, we're gonna even it out over time, so don't worry. um, how much of that comes down to editing versus when writing the song and dance? Most of it is in the pre-planning stages, I would say. Especially the way we do it, we plan a lot of this stuff a lot ahead of time. So like even when it comes to when it comes down to writing the song and who's singing it, that is all planning ahead of time. Because we don't do it in the way where everyone sings every line and then you just pick who sounds best. We don't do it that way. That's how Love Live does it, I believe, which is why a lot of people have problems with how Love Live distribution is sometimes, because they also follow their aesthetics a lot, which means they'll put the second years in the middle for a lot of things, which is fine. It works for their brand. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, I love Chica, so I'm not complaining. um but I don't know. I would say, visually speaking, um for our cover videos and stuff, that usually just follows the line distribution, so that's usually pretty even regardless. Um, but we don't really consider covers when we're talking about centers for Rezo specifically, because the covers obviously are not our originals and they don't have as much heavy traction for us. They're more like little side projects, so we don't really have centers for those. We try to make all of our covers rather even, as much as possible anyway. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry, I was gonna say this. Pengy, she is in charge of a lot of, actually 90% of our like visuals when it comes to the IRL music videos. So she would pick like, oh yeah, this shot would look good here, or like in the pre-planning stages, she would say like, oh yeah, if Nikki was here and this is that, this is this way, stand here this way, blah blah blah, this angle. She picks out a lot of that stuff and does almost all of that work. And she's really good at making that rather even as well, I would say. She's really good at looking at the music videos and being like, okay, I haven't seen Mimi in a while. Let's put her on screen in this part here, or whatever. Pengy also edited our entire Cold Case music video, if you didn't know that. She put all the clips together and everything herself after coaching basically the entire thing. I helped plan it out a little bit, but she did most of the actual heavy lifting. So yeah, we're all pretty good at making sure everyone gets equal screen time, I would say. Um, Meow, 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 meow. Altogether, that is the point of the song and a group song regardless. Yeah, exactly, exactly. That makes sense. Yeah, cool, cool. The way you guys handle it is really nice. You all seem to have a very healthy and professional mindset about balancing and it being aware that it's not all about major centers and songs and such. Yes, definitely. In fact, the only thing I would say we have a problem with is having too many ideas. We really gotta calm down sometimes. But it's fun nonetheless. The sparkles. Oh yeah, we are sparkle fans out here. Sunny go, wee. Sunny looks super cute. Oh yeah, thank you. It came out super cute. She's super cute. Yes, thank you. She's a princess. Oh yes. She's very cute. Sorry, I really fell behind on the chat. Wowie. Hang on. Meow 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 meow. You really love my solo album. My favorite song is Change. It's amazing. Thank you. I wish I spent more time on my vocals for that. Fun fact, I recorded all of the vocals for my album in a week. Because I was worried about the deadlines for the mixers and I wanted the mixers to have enough time, so I was like, I'll just do it. I'll just do it all right now. Because I got really hung up on the lyrics for specifically Starfall. That one gave me the most problems, I think. I talked about that. I had a stream where I talked about that. But I really I wish I spent more time on the vocals, but I don't hate it or anything. I might do some remasters in the future, definitely. Highlight and Change and Trick or Treat are definitely my favorites. I was trying to figure out what my favorite song on the album was. Honestly, it's hard for me to tell because I love the vibes of Halloween, but that makes me biased. And Change has my style of music. I love rock pop. That is my favorite style of music, so that one suits my thing, which also makes me biased. And Highlight sounds the most like a K-pop song, like a Twice song, and I like it for that reason as well. So it's hard for me to pick. Starfall, though, she's my least favorite. Sorry, Starfall. I love the instrumental, but I feel like I janked up the lyrics or something. I don't know. I wrote the melody a little bit for that song, so I don't know. Whatever. um, you finished your base design for your idol Sona. You're gonna send it in the Discord. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Please keep in mind I suck at drawing. You're fine, Kaiko. Don't worry. Cute tiny Mimi. Thank you. What Discord? I have a Discord server? No, I don't have a public Discord server. I have a little thing where I put like the people that I stream with in there just so we can all have like a voice chat and whatever, but that's about it. And I don't even really use it all that actively, to be honest. I just send messages in there to talk to Soda, Ray, and Kaiko and be like, hey, you guys want to stream today? That's all there is. Okay, out of interest, do you write lyrics before the composer writes the song or after? And do you tend to write the melody yourself along with the lyrics? It depends for every project on both questions. For some projects, it is I will write lyrics first. That is how Cold Case went. I wrote lyrics, and then Pengi wrote a melody, and then we sent it to the composer. Pengi actually composed a lot of Cold Case as well, using the piano. Um, but other things, like, I believe, I could be wrong, but I think we did Goddess lyrics after getting the instrumental. I'm not quite sure. My melody stuff is very up in the air. When I write melodies, I'm not very confident in them. I did that for my album, but no Rezo songs so far. I'll add like ad libs and stuff sometimes when I'm like, oh, this could sound good here, but it's usually not that good. My music theory is really not all that great. I can do lyrics and visuals very well, but well, I say lyrics well, kind of loosely, but I'm more of the visual expert on like costumes and drawing and stuff. When it comes to the audio and stuff, I leave that to Pengi and Nikki for the most part because they have a lot more strength in that category than I do. But yeah, for both of those questions, Nerryful, I would say it is definitely up in the air. It depends. It depends on the song, but we go all different ways with it. Um, uh, idol fandom rabidness is wild to me or to you. Sorry, I watch all of your stuff, and the only thoughts are they are happy and having a good time. Yes, then me and happy. Yeah, that's how it should be, to be honest. I think the thing that happens in the idol fandom is really just like idols judging other idols, or like people who want to be idols being overly critical because they understand the art more or whatever. I don't know. It happens. Or like super fans that are like, you could improve this way. Sometimes it's just genuinely people who are like, this could improve if you do this, you know? It depends. I wouldn't hold it against anyone, no. I wish people would stop targeting certain idols and groups. It makes things less fun and way stressful. Yeah, it certainly happens quite a bit. I think it's happening less now. At least I've noticed it's happening less now. Um, It certainly was something that was a huge problem in the past, though, so it could exist still. I'm not sure. Um, Speaking of your covers, Peace Sign is too short. I love that cover so much. Aw, thank you. It's so funny. We always tell each other like, "Wow, short covers are so easy to do. Let's do more short covers." And then we sit there and we're like, "Oh, that ended really quickly." um, but yeah, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind, Brooke. um, you all put so much effort into your songs, and it really shows in the final product. Thank you, thank you. Um, oh my goodness. I wish I could say hello to you. Your name is in letters that I don't know how to read. But hello. Um, how do you write lyrics? Do you usually have like a melody in your head, or do you first write some lyrics and then try to create the melody that fits? Like I said, for one of the questions I answered a couple minutes ago, it's kind of depends. We do both. I know Mani works well with um melody first, then lyrics. But I know I could work either way personally. I think Pengi's the opposite of Mani. So it really depends on the person. For me, I could just write a bunch of like placement lyrics and be like, yeah, here's my ideas, go ham. And then sometimes from there, Pengi will be like, oh, I have a melody idea for this, and she'll write that out. Or sometimes we'll send one of those things or both of those things to a composer and try to work from there. Sometimes we send just a concept to a composer and then we work on everything else later. It works either way. It depends, but it could go either way, definitely. We've definitely done both. Um Highlight is probably your fave. Cool, cool. You write songs for your band, so you're curious how it's done from an idol's perspective. Yeah, yeah. I would definitely say it's a team effort above everything else, and it really just depends on the project and who has inspiration for what and when. Honestly, that's the biggest depending factor. Like if I'm like, oh, I have some lyric ideas, I'll write them down. Before anything else gets done, then that's how it is. You know what I mean? It just depends on who's inspired first, and it tends to be me because I'm a little bit crazy and I'm always thinking about stuff like this. If you're curious about idols in general, it really changes depending on the individual or the unit. Same as how every regular songwriter works and has a different workflow. Yeah, definitely. Everyone's different. Absolutely. Keep in mind, whenever I'm talking about this stuff, I am absolutely only talking about my own perspective, not even Rezo's perspective for the most part. It's just my own. um, Open Spotify. Trick or Treat was your favorite? Oh, nice, nice. I was told my voice is creepy enough and it works for Trick or Treat very well. um, my solo album is great. Honestly, I think the lyrics aren't as bad as you seem to think. The only thing that makes your lyrics feel off is sometimes the setting. Understandable. For Rezo alone, you always have great lyrical ideas. The issue is just where you place words, and the emphasis on them changes a lot about the flow of the song and how coherent the story is. Yes, we definitely, especially for Goddess, we faced that issue quite a bit, and we were like, yeah, we're definitely working on this more. Fun fact, I did not want to be in charge of lyrics. I said, I am terrible at lyrics. I am awful with lyrical things, and I'm bad at English. I can't speak. I don't have good vocabulary, and I should not be in charge of lyrics. And it so happened that Nikki and Pengi for Goddess were also like, yeah, we're also bad at this. And it ended up being kind of all three of us, but like the way all of our projects kind of went from then was very much so me writing some base things and then them helping us alter it. We're definitely improving on where we put words and stuff, but I know exactly what you mean when you say that. That is something I have absolutely noticed, like the way certain words are like carried and flowed and stuff, and the way it just ruins the like flow of the song, certain vowel sounds and things, etc. Yeah, we're definitely working on it. But can you make a dance cover for Trick or Treat? If you want to choreograph a dance for it, by all means. I haven't made one, but by all means, go ahead. um, if you try considering how more natural each word's emphasis is and where it is in sentences, you'll level up a bunch. Yeah, definitely, definitely. That's why I love Monochrome so much. The lyric setting in that is a lot smoother than some of our prior work. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Mani helped us quite a bit with that. She is very, very talented. Mani and Yuya are the same person. But she's so talented with that stuff, and she's been like, I don't want to say coaching me, but she helped me work on a lot of my album stuff. And that's why a lot of things, like, I feel like I'm improving quite a bit, mainly thanks to her and me analyzing her work and her style and everything. Um, I understand a lot more about making things catchy, making things flow, etc. We're still working on it, but you know. Go away, auto emojis, oh god. It's okay. Um, well, I don't want to, but it's 11 p.m. and you get up at 6 a.m. See you all soon. See you, Ibu. Thank you for coming. Aw, it's so late. Make sure you get enough sleep. Um, okay, also, if you don't know what to draw, you can draw my Idol Sona sticker. Oh, heck yeah. It's not a secret, but you don't have to if you don't want to. No, I want to do that, actually. I do want to do that. Let me look at that now. Sorry, I was trying to catch up on chat a lot. You guys are really talkative. Oh, Emiraki sent me a thing. Hold on. Ooh, oh, God. Wait. I gotta mark that as unread so I can remember to go back to it later. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Oh my God, Kaiko, she is so cute. Oh, she's so... Oh my gosh, wait. This is adorable. Hold on, can I put this on stream, Kaiko? I'll make a little... Oh, yeah, wait. I'll make a little thing for that. Get back to drawing. Oh, here. Kaiko is so cute. I love the multicolored afros. I think I'm gonna go with that because I love it so much. That is so cute. Okay, if you don't mind anyway. I wanted to put the little like multiplayer when I play multiplayer games, I wanted to have stickers for whoever's on stream so you could like know who I'm talking to because I kept getting questions about like, "Hey, who you talking to?" And I'd be like, "Oh, you know, my friends, question mark, question mark." Wait, yeah, wait. Actually, now that I think about it, I think Ray's was a little longer than... What did I do with Ray's? Hang on, where am I? Streaming Gustafu desu. Oh no, that's the same. It was just down to the bottom of the bust. Okay. I'll make it go to like here. Wait. Messy sketchy desu. Okay. Thanks for answering my question. I'm actually trying to write an idol song right now because it's way different from your usual stuff, so it was interesting to hear how you and Rezo write songs. Yeah, of course! If you have any more questions, I don't mind trying to answer to my best of ability. I know it's not very helpful, me just saying you could do it either way, but, honestly, whatever you have inspiration for, start there. That's the best advice I could give, I suppose. Why is there no neck here? The world will never know. uh... Sketch messy, yay. I love this character's design already. She's so pretty. Kaiko's idol Sona is so pretty. Oh hoo hoo. Meow meow. Kaiko literally designed this on stream, by the way. I don't know if you guys heard that, but she literally designed it while I was just talking today. And she's so pretty. Oh, we stand. Okay, sorry, I don't make the rules, but the afro pigtails are the cutest thing I've ever seen. Just kidding, I do make the rules. Meow 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 meow. Wow wow wow! Make some noise, make some noise, ooh! Make some noise, make some noise, wow wow wow! Anyway, you could tell what songs I've been listening to recently. Oh wait, hold on. What? Cuto. Cuto, cuto. Okay, okay. We can work with this. Okay. Sorry, I just downed a ton of water. I want to make an idol sona now. I can't sing, but just as a concept. It's honestly, you don't need to be an idol to have an idol sona. That's like a super misconception. A lot of people are like... That's like another thing actually that I don't like. Sorry, not me being, gatekeepy, but I hate when people are gatekeepy. And they're like, I hate when people make idol sonas and like idol sona groups, but then they don't make any content. Like, what are you doing? Like, shut up. Let them do what they want. They're cute. Who cares if they make music or not? Literally, who cares? You don't need to actually sing to have an idol sona. It's like an OC. You can make an OC for any reason. Nobody cares. You're good. Have fun. That's the other thing. I want to revive a lot of my old OCs. I had like a Miraculous Ladybug OC with Faye actually. I was the dove, La Tutorelle, and she was the raven, La Corbeau, I believe. Saying La Corbeau is weird because that's not technically correct, but whatever. Uh, but yeah, their designs are really cute. I have like a personal thing, a personal project that I have been working on like on and off a little bit here and there where I'm drawing all of my OCs a little bit here and there because I really like them. Maybe I'll share that one day. Actually, I can share one now. Why not? Who cares? I don't have anything to hide. Here. I'm making little cards. This is my fairy tale OC. Obviously, it's not done yet. But I'm making like little Cardcaptor Sakura style cards. I want to draw like the fairy tale world and characters behind her. And then do that for all of my OCs with all of the things. Like what I would look like in the world. Because I think that's really cute. I did most of this last night actually. But, I don't know. I want to have that. That's like a little cute thing that I want to have. I call them world cards. I think that's cute. I don't know. Make OCs. Who cares? Have fun. Enjoy your life. Commit arson. No. Let's see. Oh god, I missed stuff again. Yabe. LMAO, not that about not intending to be a lyricist is such a mood. I work with Nearful a lot, and I don't even remember how I became the lyricist for us when he's an English language student in college. That's so funny. That's cute that you guys work together. Oh my goodness. I did not know. That's very cute, though. Am I saying it right, by the way? Nearful? Nerful? Neriful? Neriful? Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But yes, understandable. Sometimes we do be ending up as lyricists when... or not lyrically gifted, I guess. I wanna see, yeah. Afro Puff Idol Sona Gang, so cute. It's not your icon right now, but your Sona has big old pink puffs. Oh, that's so cute. That's so precious. Twin Tail Day stands, even though that was yesterday, but that's alright. I will celebrate twin tails any day, especially if they are afros and cute. Ooh. That circle's a little wonky, but that's alright, let it happen. There we go. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kawaii. Oh yes, very. She's very cute. Let's see. You wanna draw like Kaiko too? Do it! Draw Kaiko! Let's get this bread. She's very cute. Nothing is stopping us. Besides our mortal ambition. Meow meow meow. Also I love your TikToks, Emiraki. I love your model. Ooh, I have to check that out. I've probably seen them to be honest, but I have to check it out to get my reminders in my brain. Are they cute-o? Are they cute-o and oh sexy? Sunny hasn't made any idol content yet, but I had an idol Sona. Yeah! You guys can make your idol Sona. Exactly, exactly! You can make idol Sonas whenever you want to. Nothing is going to stop you. And if anyone does try to stop you, just tell them sorry. Go talk to my manager at Miyotashi, and then I will handle them. And it'll just be me DMing them saying, shut the heck up! Shut your mouth! What are you saying? Shut your mouth. You go fix your own business before getting involved in other people's like that. What do you mean? Nani kore? Nani kore? You guys know who Yabatan is? Mr. Yabatan? He has like a French accent, but he speaks Japanese and he lives in Japan. He goes around and does stuff. I think he's really funny. Um, let's see. Um, I was wondering how you. Oh, hi, Thimbletree. Welcome. I was wondering how you communicate constructively with the members of Rezo without hurting anyone's feelings. It seems like it would be hard to criticize someone's singing or lyrics without being rude. Um, that is a hard line to tread. We absolutely hurt each other's feelings all of the time. I know I make it sound like it's all sunshines and rainbows in Rezo. It is not. Literally, we had a fight like yesterday. Well, not a fight. Like an argument. You know what I mean? Nothing major, obviously, and we're all mature enough to not allow that to get to us. I would say, but we literally have had so many problems. Like, I can't even tell you. It is so normal. You have to know that it is normal for you to not get along. It is normal for you to argue. It is normal for you to disagree. It's normal for misunderstandings to happen. Nothing is ever going to be perfect. It is okay if you have arguments. As long as you can, like, as long as you're strong enough to apologize when necessary, it's when you can tell someone, like, if someone's bothering you or something's happening that's bothering you, if you're strong enough to tell them, hey, this isn't very cool, can we blah 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 to make it work? You know what I mean? If you offer solutions and you do your best to make it work, you know, for lack of a better term, you do your best to resolve problems, you'll be okay. But I do want to say it is absolutely unrealistic to think that you won't fight with your group members, because you will. Like, you're going to, and it's okay. It's okay if that happens. Just be strong enough to get through it. That's all. Literally, Pengy and I argue every like 20 seconds. I even get in arguments with Nikki, as even though that's really hard to do, because you know what I mean? We had like an argument literally like last week. You know what I mean? Like, it is normal. It is okay. Um I would say, you if it comes to constructive criticism and that's what you're worried about, I would say maybe set up something in your group where everyone gives everyone critique of some sort. Like, you all listen to each other's vocals and you put it on an equal playing field. Or if you think someone specifically needs to do something specific, like say person A has, like, I don't know, issues with like the timing of the song and they just keep getting it wrong and you're struggling to, I don't know, work through that or something, or you don't want to tell them because you don't want to hurt their feelings. I would say the healthy thing to do is tell them and say, listen, I noticed this. Can I do anything to help you? Like, offer help. Don't just say, like, your timing's bad. Like, say, like, I don't know how to, if you don't know how to help someone, say, like, I don't know how to help. Maybe you could try Googling something. Here's this. Send them, like, a reference point, maybe. Like, say, like, oh, here's my version if you want to try to match it. If it's, like, a timing issue or if it's a pitch issue, say, like, try singing a little bit lower. Maybe not everyone understands certain terminology, so you can maybe say, like, um, you're singing it a little too high pitched, try this, or you're enunciating this word too much, or you pronounced this word wrong. Like, for example, in monochrome, you guys wouldn't know this because we cut it out, but there was a word, or no, sorry, not monochrome. Let's go rainbow. There was a word in the bridge. What is it? Canary, I think, in Pengy's thing. And I was telling Pengy, I was like, Pengy, I love you, but you pronounced canary wrong because she said cannery, like a can factory, like a can RE. And I was like, it's not that bad, but it would sound better if you said canary because that's more widely accepted as the pronunciation of the word. You know what I mean? Um, and obviously, like, I know Pengy has an accent. Pengy literally fluently speaks Spanish, so obviously we're not going to say words the same all the time. Yes, it's scary to say things like that to people because it's like, oh, I don't want to offend them. But if it's for the sake of your group, hopefully they would understand. Okay, this mouth looks weird. If it's for the sake of your group, you'd have to trust them, number one, and trust that they would understand what you're saying, and that they don't get super offended by it, I would say. Um, Sometimes you can't help that. Like, it is how it is what it is, you know what I mean? Uh, and sometimes people will get offended, you will have arguments, it's okay. Like, the best thing to understand is you will never not fight with someone. Like, if you were in, like, it's like the same thing, I don't know if you've heard this, but like in like relationships, if you ever hear someone say that they are in a romantic relationship and they have never once fought with their significant other, then that relationship is probably ridiculously unhealthy or underdeveloped. Meaning they haven't been together that long, or it's just really unhealthy, probably. Because if you don't argue, something is wrong. Like, either one of you feels like they can't speak, or you're misinterpreting the other person's feelings, or whatever the thing is. You're gonna argue with people. It's gonna happen, and that's okay. You just gotta be strong and talk through it with your group members, you know? Sorry, that's a tangent, but you know what I mean. I hope that helps. Um just know that, yeah, in Rezo, we fight all the time. It happens very often. I mean, saying fight is a little bit extreme. We never, like, curse each other out or anything like that, but, we absolutely have, like, like, heated discussions is a way to say it, yeah. And that's normal. And it's okay. Okay, anyway, next. Also, I also can't draw, but that will not stop me. I have wigs and makeup. Heck yeah! Use different mediums. Get that bread. uh... well, Kaiko has, like, a really cute smile, so I'm like, I want to mimic that, and there's a little stupid sketch for my streams. Although, she has a very bright smile, and this is, like, a little cheeky smile, but maybe it'll look cute. I don't know. Cuto, cuto. Okay, let's see. I missed more chat stuff. Pardon me. Um, that's pretty. You love the card. Oh, thank you. Lian Lee does that, I believe. I know who Lian Lee is. I listen to her music all the time, but I don't know what that was referring to because I saw it so late. Like her OCs in each universe, is that it or something? Or her OC in different things? I'm not quite sure. Or like the lyrics, maybe? I don't know. Sorry, soul. That's the second time I did that to you today. um, that would be such an awesome project. It sort of looks like it's a mirror view magical Mimi transforming between each world for whatever reason. Yeah, you get my vision very well, Emiraki. That is very close to what my vision was, definitely. This is like embarrassing to say, but who cares? I got pride for days. Honestly, you couldn't make me feel bad about myself if you tried. I'm too oblivious for that. But one of the things that I've like I guess dreamed about since I was literally like a child, like every time I would read like magical fantasy stories and stuff, I always wanted to like be in the story, you know what I mean? So I made like little OCs because it'd be like, oh, this is what I would look like if I was in this story. And it's one of my like little like deep down like, yeah, this is my like actual dream. Like I would love to like get reincarnated into the fairy tale world or some dumb stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like something silly, goofy, dumb like that. But oh wait, that's not how the bangs go. But it would be very. It would be like that's like my thing. I would love to go on adventures in little anime worlds and whatever. It's cringy, but I don't really care actually. But yeah, I don't know. So that's why I want to make stuff like that. I like having the little cards and everything. That'd be really, really cute. Absolutely Cardcaptor Sakura inspired if you didn't catch that, but who cares, honestly? Makes me happy, so who cares? Um, but yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of people like that anyway. I don't think it's embarrassing to say stuff like that when it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people who think that stuff anyway. So I'm like, hey, how long till I get isekai'd? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Whatever you're saying, it's fine, not like Nearful or Nariful, if that makes sense. Just like E sound in egg. Nariful. Okay. Eat. Nariful. Okay, I understand, I think. Okay, yeah, that's Amelie's concept. Her OC Monarch has like offshoots in every world that she infiltrates. Oh, yes, yeah. That's definitely the concept that I've had since I was very little. Definitely. Very, very accurate. And I like how it fits into her thing because she sings all the covers and stuff. Her VTuber model is gorgeous, by the way. Um, let's see. We work together a lot because you live 5 minutes from each other and have similar interests. So he does music and mix, and I do lyrics and art. That's awesome. That sounds like a lovely symbiotic relationship. um, Excited to see how you interpret my concept since it's very plain. I love your style. Oh, Kaiko, you are the sweetest. Also, it's not that plain. You are fine. You're a good character designer, believe it or not. um, I do have a question about Rezo though. How long does it take you to make Let's Go Rainbow outfits? Oh lordy. I really tried to make those outfits ahead of time. And it just didn't work. I couldn't start because the main fabric, the blue fabric, it didn't come uh very quickly and I couldn't start the main outfits and stuff for a while. I would say it took probably like as soon as Cold Case ended, I immediately went into working on that. I had literally no break in between, and that was something that I had like quite a bit of an issue with. I got burnt out very quickly because of that, and we talked about that in Rezo, so it's cool. But um I would say 2 months for all six Monochrome and Let's Go Rainbow. Then again, to be fair, Monochrome was made literally in a day. Not even a day, a night. The night before we were leaving, I made the monochrome outfits. I knew, well, not all of them. The tops. I made all three of the tops that night. I had done the shorts previously, but you know what I mean. Um, I didn't want to do it that way because I absolutely hate rushing my work. Because number one, it makes it less fun and it makes it a lot more stressful. Number two, it takes away from my dance practice time, so I feel as though my dances suffer because of it, like personally. And three, it makes my work suffer, the quality of my work anyway. So I really try so hard not to do that. It happens anyway sometimes because obviously we're doing so much, so it's hard. Um, but to generally answer your question, I would say maybe a month or two for Let's Go Rainbow outfits. I'd say a month is probably more accurate, honestly, because that video went up in October and I think I made them during November, maybe. I don't really remember exactly, but that's roughly it. Um, this makes me want to play games with you guys. You guys always seem to have so much fun playing rap together. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but we played Phasmophobia quite a bit, even in the past as well. Um, I've been playing games with. Sorry, I was drinking water again. uh, I've been playing games with them. Honestly, it's probably been over a year now, hasn't it? But yeah, I really like them. Playing games with them is very fun and it's very chill. It's like a lovely break from my life. It's great. It's a lovely thing and I love being able to stream it cuz it like forces me to take that time. You know what I mean? Cuz I'm the type of person where it's like if I'm not doing something productive, I won't do it. So even though streaming is like not uber productive to a lot of people, I at least feel like I'm like, okay, I'm creating content at least, so I feel productive, you know? Whether or not I am is another story, but at least I feel like I'm being productive and it allows me to like play games and just draw for a while, you know what I mean? Even if I'm technically wasting a day or a night or whatever that I could be working on other things, I am terrible with taking actual breaks. So it's nice to have this. Thank you. um, wait, where? Okay, wait, yeah, I like this. Oh, okay, cuto. Ha. Oh god, there's so many long chats. Hang on. Okay. Uh, Yeah, critiquing groups is always scary at first, but as long as you properly establish with everyone that you're trying to help and each other grow and make a better result together, it should be okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Assuming that everyone in your group is also like mature, that should be absolutely fine. Um, you all need to go in prepared to have others comment on things and take suggestions and opinions to disagree. Yeah, definitely, definitely. As long as you're all strong and mature enough to be able to resolve your arguments, make compromises, and listen even when you don't immediately agree, it's all good. Yes, agree. It is very tough and tiring sometimes, but it is very good. Um, I taught more in the K-pop cover club I'm in, and we're getting ready to film it this weekend, so I want it to look as clean as possible. Finding how to provide helpful criticism has been a thing. Understandable, yeah. When it comes to dancing, it's difficult as well because from what I know about dancing and idol stuff is everyone's body moves differently. You could be doing essentially the same move and have it look differently if you have different body types, different muscle strengths. That sounds weird. Like if different muscles are more dominant in one person than another, if that makes any sense at all. Um, the TLDR is there's like you could be doing the same dance and it could look very differently depending on body type. Like for example, Nikki choreographs for Rezo a lot of our stuff, not all of it, but a lot of it. Um, she choreographs a lot of the stuff based on shapes that her body makes. So like she'll like pose in the mirror and be like, "Oh, this shape looks good. This shape doesn't. This shape looks good. This shape doesn't." Um, and the shapes that work good on her body absolutely do not always work on my body. And that is something that we're working on definitely. It's the same, like, obviously it won't work for Pengi all the time either, because we all have different bodies and different body types and measurements and all that hoo-ha. But yeah, you know. It's something. Choreography is definitely something that is a struggle. You gotta pay attention to different people's body types and it's hard to work through, but with practice, I'm sure you're fine. You know how it is. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. um, it's coming together super well, and you're excited for filming. Awesome! You gotta let me know when you finish it. Um, let's see. Oh god, oh god. Does anyone want to play a raft with you sometime? Seriously, making me want to play a raft. Raft is very fun. I'd probably let you join our world, but I'm pretty sure it's full at 4, which is so sad. Um, Group work is hard. It's very rewarding to take in everyone's opinions in the long run, though. Agree. The sandwich method is always good, too. Oh, yeah, sandwiching, the bad between two good. Yeah, that's good. Some people focus on the bad no matter what, but you can't really get around that, to be fair. Like, some people are just like that, you know? And it's okay. I'm actually thinking mini buns would be really cute. I was thinking of making them like giant, but I think mini buns would suit this style. We'll see. I also kind of want to give her little flyaways. I'll fluff that up a bit, but that's okay. I'm also gonna make my life a little easier. Copy, paste, flip, scooch. Hold on, it smells like poop. My cat used the litter box. I will be back. Y'all be. I have solved the problem. Okay, thank you. Hello. Lysol does a lot. Scooping a litter box and Lysol really helps. Anyway, um, yeah, Amelie's covers of anime music has her in a kind of music video in the universe in the series. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, I have seen those too. They are very nice. Uh, Remember to focus on the fact that your critique should be constructive, so don't just say you did bad, but just explain what, why, and how. Yeah, I definitely agree. Absolutely good advice from Emiraki in chat. uh, you're a pretty mature and professional bunch, so things have been going smoothly. That's amazing to hear. We love to see it. Um, let's see. It will be a year in March, you think? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you know that. I don't remember when we started doing it. My memory's very bad date-wise, though. Like, I'll remember things happening, but I won't remember when that happened in relation to anything else. um, I should check a game called 100-Foot Robot Golf. It's a goofy game that references older animes in a hilarious way. Oh, interesting. I hope I would understand the references. I've watched older anime, but not a lot of it, you know? Like, I mean, I've seen, like, the original Sailor Moon, but, like, if you're going older than that, I certainly do not know. It would probably go right over my dumb little head. Um, y'all be here. Um, Mimi's making me want to play Phasmophobia now. Someone please help. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I can't believe it's been so long. Yeah, me neither. It's not time wasted if it makes you happy, especially if you need a break. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. I don't know if I said that before. Um, wait, oh god, am I broken? No, I'm not. Okay. But I didn't say that before. Um, I absolutely agree. It is not time wasted if you are enjoying yourself and you need breaks in order to exist as a human being properly. I'm just bad at it. I've like conditioned myself to be very like I have to be productive, I have to be productive, I have to be productive all the time. So I kind of trick myself into breaks, like I said, by doing things like streaming little games that I want to play and like with my friends and whatever. I kind of trick myself into that. So it works, but I'm quite bad at it, but you are absolutely correct. Um oh Also, there's a mecha piloted by 5 corgis that are all wearing different things. One is a pompadour. That's adorable. Hydrate. Oh yeah, hydrate or dihydrate. That was the sound of me hydrating. Mimi's model is just staring now. It stares into your soul. Idol VTuber comes alive. She's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. Oh, every time I walk away or I hide my face, it's just me standing there like breathing. I'm breathing and staring. Yabe. It's kind of scary, actually, not gonna lie. And I come back to life and it's like, ah, she back. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna focus on drawing this now. I gotta eat dinner soon. I haven't eaten anything all day. Kind of feeling the hungry. I'm feeling it. Also, my voice. My voice is gone. Yabe. Actually, I'm debating. What if I place this here? These hairs coming here? That would be cute. Yoink yoink. I might finish this Kaiko drawing on my own time, but you guys will definitely see the finished product when I use it on streams. I think we might stream tomorrow. I haven't actually checked what we were saying in the Discord. Oh god, they were gonna do it tonight. Oh god. Oh, yabai. Yabai. Oh, you want to ombre the eyes into darker blue? I also didn't see that. Cool. Maybe we'll play tonight, maybe we'll play tomorrow. The world will never know. I've been live a lot longer than I thought I would be, but I was vibing, so... Um, this character is so cute. I cannot. Precious. It's a really unique design too. Like combining the long straight hair with the afro piggies. I love it. Very cute. We do stand. Yeah, that's good, I think. Something about her face feels a little bit off, and I'm trying to place it. Oh, my honey is back, my little kitty cat. It's like Lumine's hair wispies. Yes, it's very Lumine. Okay, I figured out the problem. All of it is facing ever so slightly to the side and not forward, so it feels like she's looking off in the distance. Oop. Let's just, yoink. Like this? Maybe. Okay, I'm also gonna take this and this and stretch them out just a wee bit this way. Horizontal them up. Actually, cut, paste. I'll do one at a time. It'll be easier. Yeah, the rounder eyes is cuter. And Kaiko is cute, so I have to do justice. There we go. Eyelashes need help, but that is cute. Humu Humu. Sorry, my talking got a little weird there. It's funny when my model switches back to default. Yeah. um, she's it just snaps back into it so fast and the stare so slow. It's very funny, that is true. The references are pretty easy to get. There's a few popular references, but it's mostly tropes and janky old animation and voice acting. All your base are belong to us. How much does my average VTuber usually cost? Need to know for future reference. It depends. A very basic, like, bust model only with one expression from me would be like 150 US dollars. But if you want all bells and whistles and stuff, it can go all the way up to $600, depending on just how many fancy details you want. I don't think I've done any that are that expensive yet, but, it really depends on, like, just how many details you want, when you want it, if you want different limbs and expressions and stuff. My model is actually pretty basic, honestly. I actually can't change my expression anymore. That's why I never do it. My papa, Alpian Papa, he made a update to my model thing, but something in the thing broke it, so I can't make different expressions, but I honestly don't care. I love the movement of the model anyway, so it's okay. I mean, I can do this. Wait, hmm. I can kind of frown. Can you see? Wait. My mouth is trying. Wait. There it is. Frown. That's the best I got. Um, but yeah. Um, but yeah, my model is very basic. I don't have any additional, like, limbs. Like, there's no parts where I can, like, hold up a book or something like that. I don't have, like, a microphone or anything. But, you absolutely can get some of those stuff from me. Like, I know how to do that. I'm trying a pet on a model that I'm making more recently, actually. I'm trying to make a pet on a new one. So I'll see if that pans out well. I know how to do it in theory, so hopefully it works. I don't know. Um, like, you know, the pets that, like, mimic your voice and everything as well. Not mimic your voice, but move their mouth with your mouth. But yeah, it depends on how many bells and whistles you want, honestly. And I also have different, like I said, expressions and stuff. My model currently does not have that. You can see what they were kind of in my debut stream, but that was when my model lacked a lot more of the movement that it has now. Hold on, I gotta open up the reference for the outfit again. I actually designed this outfit, and it's Kaiko's lock screen. It's very cute, huh? See? My old art! Wow! Hello! I will put this here. Okay. Curse me making complicated outfit designs. That's the other thing. Yeah, I feel bad for some of my VTuber kids because it's like, oh yay, we have such a lovely little family, and then I am like, surprise, you have 10 more children, 10 more siblings this year. They're all special to me though, and I do have favorites, but we don't talk about it. I used to deny that I had favorites, but why deny? Why deny? I have favorites. Soul's here. How can I not? Anyway. Meow 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 meow. Ooh. Zoinks, dude. Me and this complicated outfit design. Kaiko, didn't you want to make this in real world too? This outfit? Good luck to you, soldier, on that. I mean, it's pretty, but my god, is it complicated. What is wrong with me? I do like the design. Don't get me wrong, I'm proud of it. But also, holy god, the detail. Okay, wait, let's see. It's really fun for you because it's like, a twin but opposite of you. Yours has big old puffs but in pink, and you actively remove the long side bangs but you were going that you were gonna have. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's the exact opposite. That's so cute. Afro Puff Idol Gang for the win. Yes. Fun fact, every time I see the oh, hello Magic Key. If you heard that meowing, that's my cat. Uh every time I see the acronym FTW, I always think it says fuck the what? Instead of for the win. And I'm like, oh boy, that's not what it means. Don't be silly. I'm silly. It's okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna finish this on stream today. I'm starting to feel it. Then again, we are hitting the 6-hour mark. I literally said, I think on yesterday's stream, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I don't stream too much. I didn't want to make myself sick or anything. And here I am, like, well, I'm hungry. Well, I'm streaming, so... let's see. Hopefully I'll see it at Katsu 22. Oh my god, Katsu 22? Girl, Katsu 22 is in 2 weeks. What? Did you already make it? Are you working on it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nani? I'm excited to see it nonetheless, but oh my goodness, Kaiko. You're starting to become like me. Too ambitious. Too ambitious to handle. There we go. Kyuto. The Emperor Butterfly look is such a good Kaiko look. 100%. Mimi would have made so many models for you by the end of this year. You're very eager to see the pet thing in action. Oh yeah, me too, me too. I hope it works. It's me, I'm the literal best son. You said it! OMG, Katsucon 23. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, wow, have you been working on it behind the scenes? Dang, son. Yes, hopefully I can actually go to Katsucon 23. We didn't because it would be expensive this year. Also, Kobe. Oh boy. I want to order food, but I don't want to put a delivery driver through the snowstorm. Oh, I didn't even think about that, yeah. You think I should order food? It's sunny in Florida, so hopefully... I don't know. Maybe I could do that instead of trying to cook something tonight. Who knows what I would be cooking anyway. Usually when I cook food, it's like not that good. Not that good. I do have microwavable meals though. That might be quicker and cheaper. Hee hee. It's snowing for you too? Yeah, I think it's snowing in a lot of the northern states right now, right? Pretty cold up there. I can't say I'm missing it, to be honest. I know I used to live up there, and I do miss the aesthetic of snow occasionally, but honestly, I could absolutely live without snow and be fine. Um, it's a little much. Ahaha. Um, Keiko's so cute. This OC is adorable. Oh, yabe. Um, wait, hold on. Copy booba. Paste booba. Haha. Equal booba. I've cracked the code. I'm I'm too strong. I'm too powerful. Okay, flowers. Well, I really gave you the whole 9 yards on this outfit, huh? Dang, I do be, I do be doing too much sometimes. My goodness. Um, you're looking at 5 feet of snow right now, but you're expecting 10 to 12 feet of snow. Feet? Are you sure you don't mean inches? I hope you mean inches. Oh my god, feet? What states do you live in again, Kaiko? I know it's a northern one, but I don't remember where. Like Wisconsin or something? Why do I think it's Wisconsin? Is that right? I don't know. Oh my god. 12 feet. My goodness gracious. My goodness. That is so much. Me being 5 foot tall on my own, thinking of 5 feet right in front of me is terrifying alone, but like 12? Bruh. Just bury me already at that point. I don't even. Oh my. You're a soldier, Kaiko. Ohio! Oh, right. Ohio! Yeah, that's terrifying. And the fact that you didn't correct that to say inches and you answered my question is terrifying, which means it's actually 10 feet. That is horrifying, Kaiko. Please stay safe. Actually, everyone who's in the snow right now, stay safe, because it doesn't matter even if there's like a little bit. It could still be really dangerous to travel. Um, Soul, who's the best son? Both of you? Oh no. Oh yabe. Son is my like my son. Can you see that? I wrote that. My son. Us? Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Calm down, guys. It's okay. I love you both. There's plenty of love to go around. Don't worry. Phone like Kaiko. Kaiko words, same. Oh, you're both in Ohio. Oh, dag, son. That's right. I'm not lying. We still had a lot of snow left from last week's storm, but now it's looking like the feet, but I'm over exaggerating because that's what it feels like. Oh, okay. I see. Still, Jesus, that's a lot though. I know Ohio can get really cold too. That's one of the states where you just kind of envision like farms every time you think about it, but you don't really think about how actually freaking freezing it can be. I've never been, but like I feel like all of the states in that general area are like the same. Um we've had a total of 3 different storms in 2 weeks. Oh goodness gracious. I do not miss those days, to be honest, but my god. Oh, if you guys hear that, that's my cat. She's happy now. Guys, my mom read my mind. Hold on. The way I said before, like, oh, remember earlier in the stream I was saying, I'm thinking about that burrito that I get that has the pineapple hot sauce on it sometimes. I'm thinking about her. And then I was like, what if I order food? That's exactly what I was thinking of ordering. But then I said, no, I'll just microwave something. My mom was like, hey, you want this? Yeah, She's gonna bring me the thing I was thinking about. Oh, that's amazing. Heck yeah. I will end the stream when she gets home so I can hang out with her a little bit. But until then, who knows how far she is. I'm going to assume she's probably like 10-15 minutes out. Might be more like half an hour though if she's going to stop to pick up food. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, oh, bye-bye, Brooke. Thank you so much for coming. Sunbeams be throwing hands. Oh god, guys, don't break up the sun unit. Hold on, my cat's gonna tear down the house. Winter in Ohio starts in January. Oh. It was like cold in Florida for like a week. And now it's not cold anymore. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna bring my cats in because there's a rabbit in the backyard and that spells trouble. I will be right back. Watch my breathing avatar. I have returned. Sorry, some of my cats are really chunky and they like to sit down and I have to pick up them and like move them indoors. Because we have like a little lanai, which is like a little screened in porch type of situation. And we let them out there sometimes when the weather's nice, just to chill. But when they're out there, they're like, I am not coming back in. So you have to like pick up them and then they're like, no. It's really funny. But anyway, it takes a second because I have to go back and forth in and out of the thing and like scoop them up, bring them in. You know how it is. Anyway, let's see. Oh, bye, Amaraki. Thank you so much for coming. If I end up working with Neri for the background music, you look forward to seeing what comes of it. Oh, yes, definitely. I will definitely ask about that. Or I'll check that. You already sent me that DM, didn't you? You're staying safe because you called off of work for the rest of the week because you're not doing this level 3 blizzard right now. Oh my god. Yeah, well, thank you so much, for doing that. I would be so worried about you if you were like, hey guys, there's a blizzard. I'm stuck at work. I'm glad you, took the week off. That's a amazing decision on your part, especially considering like I mean I don't remember where you work exactly, but I do kind of remember the gist of it, and like that seems like something you probably don't uber need to go break your back into the thing when you might not have any people coming into like the stores or anything, you know. I think you're okay taking a little week off because of the storms. Stay safe, my friendo. Um, you refuse to let sunbeams die. We will be stronger. The social link will level up. Wait, if Soul is your son, and we're the sunbeams together, can I be your daughter then? Soul will be my twin. If I make you a VTuber model, you automatically become part of the family. But you know what? In the meantime, Sunny, you can be honorary. I'm down. Honorary Sunny. It's kind of funny because every time I say, oh yeah, one of my children, everyone's like, wait, what? And I'm like, okay, I don't actually have children. I'm 21. Calm down. They're like my VTuber children. Chill. Chill, bro. Chill. It's not that deep, my dude. But it's very funny. Sometimes my mom hears me say that and she's like, And I'm like, chill. Chill. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's just the lingo, bro. It's the lingo. I think actually I was gonna say, if I had a child and they were old enough already to be speaking and commenting in chat and saying how they're off of work for the day, I'd be very concerned because I'm only 21. I'd be very concerned. I'd be like, whoa, when did I have that baby? And who's a baby daddy? Cause um, let me adopt you, soul. Oh, this is going to end up as a I'm my own grandpa moment. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely gonna end up as something like that if we keep this weird family tree going. What if I make a family tree one day? That'd be really funny. I wonder if any of my VTuber children have any children. Am I a grandma? Wait, I know I am! Cause, oh my gosh, wait. They were telling me that they have a kid. Wait. Kenta and, Serenity? They were telling me they have a child. I'm a grandmother. Oh my god. You guys, this is monumental. You actually have 2 kids, only 18, and you're married. Really? Dang, that's cool though. I'm assuming your children are not old enough to be typing in chat though. There's nothing wrong with that. There are kids in my school who are married in high school and everything anyway, so you're good. Um, but if your child was like 20 or something and you were 18, I'd be like, what? Genta did a family tree thing on Twitter and it said you and I are her parents. Oh, that's right, I remember that. Interesting. I don't understand the logistics of it, but I'll take it. Exactly, if anyone wants a smoothie, you can make it out of the snow while we're getting... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I thought you worked at like a little, like, not a food place, but like a food place, you know? If anyone wants their smoothie that bad, you can make it yourself outside, my dude. Like a year ago almost. Yes, that does sound right. It has been quite a while since then. 1-year-old and 4-month-old. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Definitely, definitely. That is in the region of understandability. Cannot imagine just like what the heck is it? It's your 20-year-old child and you being 20 also. Me confused. Unless it's like an adopting situation, but even then that's confusing. As long as no one questions it, it's fine. Did I tell you guys that when I was in high school, I made every I I had like an epiphany one day. I was like, wow, I hate being so shy. I quit. And I'm not shy anymore. And I essentially like changed my personality for one of the, I think my junior year or sophomore year maybe. I'm not really sure. It was high school at some point. It wasn't freshman year, I can tell you that. But I basically changed my personality and I was like, all right, I'm gonna make friends with people. And every time I saw anyone sitting alone in any capacity, anyone in a class that wasn't talking to someone, anyone who wasn't running with a partner in gym class, a lot of them ended up being band kids. I would be like, "Hey, you want to be my friend? All right, cool. You're my son now." If they were a girl, if they identified as a girl rather, I'd call them my son. If they identified as a boy, I would call them my daughter. Unless that caused like I didn't have any problems with that like making anyone feel weird. It was kind of like a funny like gender doesn't exist type of situation, not like a I'm misgendering you on purpose situation. Just for clarification on that there. Um but um they would all call me the father. So fun fact, but basically the band in my school uh it got to a point where so many of the band people knew me and referred to me as their father that one time during one of our football games, uh the entire band just started screaming, "Father! Dad!" And I got up from the bleachers and I walked over. I was like, "Yeah?" They were like, "Come here." It was very funny and a lot of people were very confused, but I laughed at it, so who cares? Um but yeah, I don't know. That also ties into the whole thing that I was saying kind of a little bit earlier when I was like I would run around the gym class and run when we were running laps specifically on like the track and around the gym. I would run slightly faster than everyone else so that I could make sure to say hello to everyone multiple times and make them giggle because it was funny. Um And what else did I have to do at that time, honestly? Running is miserable. Why bother doing it if it's not fun, you know? Anyway, oopsie doopsie, this way. Not, yubby. I will send you a sunshine smoothie just for you. Aw, that's so cute. A sunny smoothie. Oh my gosh. You can make it out of the snow we're getting. Oh my gosh, Kaiko, make me a smoothie. What would you, if you were to make me a smoothie, just based on me, what would the flavors be? Tell me about that. Is that a thing? Is that how it works? As my stomach growls and I crave a smoothie. Haha. I'm also mad. I had my mom got me for Christmas, not this year, but last year. She got me one of those little blend jet things, like those small handheld blenders that were like single serving smoothie things. And I loved that thing. I would eat or I guess drink. I would drink so many smoothies in like uh quick sequence. Like I would just make like one every day, sometimes one every night, depended, but like those were great. And then the thing broke after only using it. Sorry, I have hiccups now. The thing broke after me only using it for like a month or two, and I was like, I'm so sad because I really enjoyed making just literally just blended fruit smoothies. That was all they were. There was nothing special about them in any capacity. It was literally just fruit blended up, like frozen strawberries and things like that. But it was so good. It was a lovely time to be alive. Now I miss them. Anyway, uh, tell me about the please explain the ingredients of a sunshine smoothie. I'm gonna assume it's like pineapple, mango, orange, maybe, or something akin to that. Probably very tropical. Maybe. I'm not a scientist. What do I know? That's what I'm guessing. Um, yeah. Okay, this is good. We can work with this. We can work with this Kaiko. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kimi meow, 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 meow. Na yamu 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 rusairu identity. I'm gonna change my tofu mentality. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kimi ni no meow, 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 meow. Oh no, you. I don't know the lyrics. Not a fan of mango? Oh, you don't like mango? You're a sucker for citrus, though. Ah, I can see that. That is very, in character. Oh, wow, I didn't realize you were still live. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Hi, TLMC. I didn't intend to still be live. I really thought this live stream was gonna last for like an hour, and then I'd be like, yeah, I'm not really feeling it anymore. See you later. But I'm feeling it, so here we are. I am gonna end it in a little bit, though. Um, hmm. Mango is so nasty, you think? Really? I enjoy mango, or at least the taste of mango. Have you ever had a mango popsicle? Those are very good. Then again, I'm biased because I like basically every fruit in existence. Um, if anything, I would maybe say that citrus might be my least favorite fruits. Because I love stone fruits, berries, then again, melon might be one of my least favorite fruits. Because I don't super enjoy watermelon or whatever. I eat them, but I don't super enjoy them. It's kind of on the same level as citrus, I suppose. Which is ironic, because I love all fruits, but I have a webcomic about them, so it sounds like I'm talking about the characters. I'm talking about the actual food. Haha. Pome fruits are good, like apples and pears and stuff. Those are good. I would certainly say that, like, berries are my top tier, though. Berries are so good. And then stone fruits are definitely, like, up next. Like peaches and plums and things. Those are pog. Love them. The fruit is good, not the flavoring? Oh, interesting. Mango flavored candies and drinks are too hard to go on the flavor. Oh, interesting. You think so? Then again, I feel like the only mango drinks that I'm really aware of besides smoothies are like alcoholic stuff, and I don't drink that, so I wouldn't know what that tastes like. Interesting. You're entitled to your opinion, even if it's wrong. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I like fruit. I like fruit. Oh, my cat is here again. I don't know if you hear her. Wait, hold on. Let me turn off the filter. Oh god. Hold on. Wait. Okay, can you hear her? Can you hear her? Very cute though. Okay, hold on, I gotta turn the filter back on. Yummy. Yummy. I hope you heard her at least a little bit. She was talking quite a bit there. Turn on. Thank you. Alright, cool. Noise suppression, baby. Starfruit. Starfruit kills you inside. I had starfruit once. The flavor is a bit too bitter for me. I don't know if I had maybe just a bad one or something. I love the concept of starfruit. It's gorgeous. It fits my theming. It's amazing. However, the taste, it wasn't super there for me. I like sweets. Oh god. I like sweet things, spicy things, salty things, sour things. Bitter is just not really one of them. uh, Kitty. Oh, you heard her? Nice. That's Magic. She's the same one I picked up earlier who was kind of angry because I picked her up and she was like, what are you doing? Like, put me down this instant. Peasant. A sunshine smoothie is made up of orange juice, pineapple, mango, and half of a banana. I was almost exact on that. I missed the banana, but I was right on everything else. That's crazy. It's kind of weird to mix an apple and an orange to you. Yeah, I don't know if I ever heard of people mixing those two together, to be fair. Have you ever mixed apples and strawberries, though? Because that's pog. Oranges and cranberries go very well as well together. I don't know. Yeah. Fruit lesson of the day. Stirring it up. Gary's way back. um. Oh, it was a weird mix of apple and orange to you. I understand. I see. Okay. Starfruits are pretty, though. They are pretty. Hello! Sagal's Lame. Hello. I hope I said that right. Sagal's Lame? Lame? I don't know. Hello, anyway. I haven't had one in like a decade, so maybe I can't remember. That's fair. Also, your taste buds change, what, every like 7 years or something like that? So who knows? Maybe you'll like them if you try them again. Let's see. Your work had a starfruit smoothie back in May, and it was your favorite. Really? Oh, interesting. I wonder if it would taste good with other fruits, definitely, because I just ate a raw starfruit by itself back when I tried it. Okay, this color's a little wrong. Oh, God. Hold on. I put it on the same layer. Yabe. That's better, but it's just a bit dark now. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, no, you mean that's what star fruits were for you. Yes, yeah, I see, I understand. It had the citrus flavor with the crispness of an apple. Understandable, understandable. Ooh. Bro, I'm starving. I'm so glad my mom is gonna get good food. Good food. It's been 20 minutes since that happened already. Actually, I do think I am gonna call the stream now, though, because I do have to feed my cats, and I want to throw a load of laundry in before my mom gets home. Please. Well, anyway, thank you guys so much. I will finish this Kaiko drawing and use it in our next stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It really means a lot. Made my mood a lot better. Thank you. You guys are all very, very sweet. Thank you so much. And we had like a nice constant stream of people making me very happy. Okay. I will probably stream again tomorrow. This one was kind of unplanned, but hey, when the house is empty, why not? But yeah, we'll see what happens. I think maybe we'll stream one of the multiplayer games I was talking about maybe tomorrow if everyone's available for that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I'm gonna get some food in my gob. And yeah, again, thank you guys so much for chatting with me. Made my day a lot better. Thank you. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Ciao for now. Ciao for now. Ciao for now. Meow. Thank you guys for coming though. See you guys later. Thank you again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye bye. Goodbye bye.